Testing 1, 2, 3. Let me know, buddy boys, if we are live. I guess we are. Thanks for tuning in. I think this should work. We will see. So how is everybody coping? We are back in Gulag already, day 4. So far energized. Back in WG also. Very lucky. This was very good seamaxx. Number 5. Yeah, if everything will go smoothly, as planned, as expected, without any stupid mistakes or accidents, we should be back during the winter, I guess. Yeah. It would be great to repeat the same achievement like last winter. Absolutely escape, avoid the freezing cold environment. Anyway, snuggle the like button, join the Discord, send some shekels, you know the drill. Also let me know if the audio is good. It's also open mic, so if somebody wants to talk, you can join the VC. Yeah, that's that. If you talk, don't. It must be cold without socks and shoes. Fucking Gulag. Says no data. Okay, OBS is saying no data. Is that right? I don't know. Anyway, this is called Vladik Brutal. Apparently made just by one guy.
Держи дистанцию. Заключенный, держи дистанцию. Не подходи близко.
Aha, dumbass, you missed.
Заключенный, отойди. Не нарушай правила.
Aha, missed again.
Заключенный, держи дистанцию.
Yeah, Unreal Engine 4. Some kind of Gulag themed Half-Life. Second-hand Russian Half-Life knockoff, basically. I don't know, playing this first time, downloaded just yesterday. For the live stream purpose, of course. It's a slow play, you know, I'm just gonna mess around.
Когда там жратва будет в натуре, я заебался уже ждать.
Эй, ты! Хватит мне! Заткни ебало! Не мешай!
Держи дистанцию.
Да нехер тряхнуть, дедуля. Солнце уже высоко.
Не подходи близко.
Заключенные, соблюдайте тишину, или же вы оба немедленно отправитесь в карцер.
Ладно, ладно, брателло, тише буду.
Let me know in the quick chat if audio is good and visual, everything. After all, we have not been using desktop for 2 months, and you know how it is with all these updates. Where the fuck should I go?
Заключенный, отойди. Заключенный, держи дистанцию.
Подожди, так не смешно же.
I want subtitles. Do I have? Yeah, we have. Okay. I need to double check if we are live. I'm confused right now. Texting live. 5 people in the house, I guess. One, two, three. Okay, we are live. Obo, I mean, Vladik. Okay. So yeah. If anybody got some question about SEA, everything was good this time. Very lucky, very fucking lucky. I have to knock on the wood. Yeah. Also, I met with Aebo twice. We had a good chat, talked some good topics, but both times was the live stream was kind of cock-blocked by some external factors. Maybe I'm gonna talk about it later.
Заключенный, это тебя надо выпустить? Так, сейчас разберусь, подожди. Так, это сюда, это туда. А, черт, сломалась дверь. Так, заключенный, но я думаю, ты пролезешь.
Really? Dumbness, Russian engineering, everything broken. At some point I'm gonna find out some bug or some glitch. I'm gonna totally break the game. If I no clip some shit into oblivion. Like this one.
Я думаю, нам лучше не разговаривать.
Yeah, that's how it is in Eastern Europe. Who said it? I heard recently such a good quote. You have only freedom if you are available to chase your dreams or something. So yeah, if you can't chase your dreams somewhere where you are, then you don't have freedom. Wow, this is so detailed, and the FPS is stable. This is such a good piece of software this guy made. Hey. Oh shit.
Не подходи близко. Держи дистанцию. Не нарушай правила.
Yeah, somebody typed something in the quick chat. I don't even know if I'm live. Yeah. Hey, that's a beautiful speaker. Jesus. Bad news, you are live. Hey, thanks for tuning in, you know. What do you have new? What did I miss? What events did I miss that happened in Gulag while I was in Paradise? Look at this Pentium. What is this? This case. It's like 2007, 2006 type of desktop. Danube float plan. Yeah, I noticed when I was passing with autobus from the airport. But it was critical only in Czech Republic and Poland, and apparently in Romania. That little piece of stripe that we have bordering with Danube river is not important that much. And you know, this city have those anti-flood barriers. What? Hey bro, what are you doing? What? Are men in your home country quitting the labor force? I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure.
Заключенный, но под номером 4-8. Ты долго будешь прохлаждаться? Тебе что сказали? Жену тебя долго будет ждать?
I'm not sure, but he said something like, "What the fuck are you taking me so long? The fuck is this?"
Заключенный, держи дистанцию.
What the fuck? Yeah, no, Matko is right. Basically, your question is that are the men quitting labor force because of some reasons that they are being discouraged or disgusted or discriminated, but yeah, these Slavs, they can't afford to make such mistakes. Unless you are somebody like me who is changing jobs for as adventure, as a means of meeting new people. Yeah. That skyline is exactly how Eastern Europe looks like all year around. Yeah, me and my need to open some trash can. Let's go. We probably increased all this shit somehow. Impact on performance. So this is lighting. Bloom. Aha. This is something I always didn't like, I think. I'm not sure. What? Wow, this is so insane. I mean, depth of field, that is something I really don't like. Okay. Fractal, blood limit, EHS, what? Anybody knows what is this? DXR technologies, no idea.
Не нарушай правила.
Не нарушай права. Oh, fuck off. Look at this idiotic dog. What? I can't read Azbuka. I don't know what does it say. I probably understand every fifth word in Russian, but only phonetically. Question from Beetle. Do most Thai tourist girls give a happy ending? That is actually highly negotiable. Yeah, that's my answer. Yeah. In comparison with the West, where you don't even have a entry-level chance at nothing, basically. I'm in the Gulag already 4 days. I already had conflicts with NPCs and civilians, so more conflicts in 4 days here than in 4 years in Thailand. Shit, you don't. What is this model? Looks familiar. Kamas. This is the... seal. Gas? Oh, this is Bukhanka, no? Where is it? Was. Look, the special economic zones for that intimacy stuff is definitely Pattaya and Sukhumvit, Tongor. But that is pay to play, you know, so yeah. If you want some genuine stuff, stay away from those special economic prostitution zones. Yeah. Your best option is that page called Thai Friendly.
Сгорание 3 автомобилей грузовых. Марка уточняется по всей площади, общая площадь 30 метров квадратных, угроза взрыва баков.
Смотрю, опять теракты происходят. Да не говори, заебали твари.
Первый записываю информацию, машина горит.
Кого я туда отправлю? Кого я туда отправлю? Вот что мне толку писать эту информацию? Машина горит, а здесь целое это горит.
ПС-7П4. Резервный ПЦР нас следует. Район 57-й, улица Никулинская, дом 31, подъезд 2, квартира 50.
Все, вылазь. На работу пора.
Граждане, пожалуйста, носите маски.
What does it say? Do we have some super Slav cells in the house that can translate Azbuka? Oh, look at that. Something nice. So yeah, thanks Saint Maurice for the shekels. Made my day. What is this? What does it say? Gimata. Oh, it's paper. I see.
Заключенный, под номером 4-8. Пройдите в 5-й сектор. Не забудьте взять нужные предметы. Все необходимое заберите на столе для выдачи.
Не забудь не взять нужные предметы. Man, that sounds almost like it's in my language. Actually, it's the same. Oh, shit. This desktop looks just like mine. Full of shit. Look at it. And that Norwood is intense, bro. Maybe you should hop on some minoxidil. Unless you go to Thailand. Shit, let's go.
Итак, у вас код 4-8. Сейчас подождите. Ага. Вас зовут Владислав. Понятно. Вам выдали только фонарик и дозиметр? Ну хорошо, проходите в дверь, сейчас открою.
Ходите в двери.
Прежде чем пройти, я должен вас проверить на наличие оружия и прочих незаконных предметов. Подождите.
Yeah, I'm gonna learn Russian just playing this fucking game. Then I can go ARP, you know? Somewhere to Vladivostok.
Все, вы полностью чисты, у вас ничего нету. Кроме фонарика и дозиметра, соответственно. Можете проходить. Направляйтесь в лифт, спускайтесь вниз, вас там ждут.
Aha! Dumbass, take this chair. Oh. 120 FPS on my end, but looks not good on YouTube, I don't know. Cement. Oh, that one I understand. What is this?
Профессор, а вы играли в игру Half-Pipe?
Ну да, было дело.
Что-то мне страшно, профессор. А вдруг, как в той игре, все пойдет не так?
Ха, но мы же не такие дебилы. У нас все под контролем.
Ну хорошо, профессор. Спасибо, что меня успокоили.
That's brutal.
Весь персонал. Начинаем подготовку к тестированию. Всем приготовиться. Заключенный под номером 4-8. Спускайтесь вниз и ждите дальнейших указаний.
Resonance cascade, Soviet style. Never get up. Oh yeah, that reminds me of that YouTuber from Sweden called Never Give Up. Anybody knows? Oh, what is his live update? Oh my god, after the live stream I have to check out on his channel. Because before we went to SEA last time, we were speculating how his life is going. Well, waiting for kid, I guess, yeah.
Так, прием, меня слышно? Ага, так, скажите, как вы... Так, Владислав, слушайте, для начала, чтобы начать эксперимент, потяните рычаг АЗ-1.
They are mocking the AZ button from Chernobyl experiment.
Превосходно. Теперь потяните рычаг АЗ-2. Хорошо. Так, потяните рычаг АЗ-3. Потяните рычаг АЗ-4.
Давай. Hey Maurice, we are pulling the AZ5 lever, something bad gonna happen, you know how it is.
Последний рычаг АЗ-5.
loud. 50. What the fuck?
Чё за... Какого хера? Чё произошло? Как я выжил?
Okay, the FPS has dropped, which is strange. Here, path optimization. Huh? What?
Блять, это что за хуйня?
Это что за хуй? What? Damn, he got scared, Vladik. Okay, this is creepy as fuck. What? What is this? Kurwa, some kind of future. I don't know. Okay, this is creepy as fuck. What? What is this? Tokarev or Makarov? Ah, this is Tokarev. Hey, you can't fool me twice. You are shitting me. was stupid. Quick load. Stupid. Again. Please don't tell me the fire is spreading like in Far Cry or something. Okay, okay. More. Okay. Oh, fuck me, bro, this game is insane. Chatki, I can't breathe key. Oh my god, you remember that? From like many years ago, when we still had read info in the house. Yeah. Chatki, I can't breathe key. Yeah, well, if you go to Thailand, suddenly you are the Chatki and suddenly you can breathe key. So, yeah, I'm just saying it's a solution. Yeah, so. What is... I'm scared. This is such a fucking scary game. Hey, bro. Harald Heller. Man, that's a good name. How are you coping, bro? There is something wrong behind the door. I can sense it. I fucking said it, kurwa. Again. Yeah, there will be a lot of quick saving in this pitch. Okay. Nice. What the fuck is this? MIC coping. Yes, but it will probably three months or something, and hopefully we can escape again. No sense of anything in Europe. I can only shackle max and desktop max, sleep, and cook some soup. Oh, what the fuck is this? Can it blow? No. Aha.
Подкрепление дозора выслали немедленно.
Hey, shit, what was that? Come. Ah? Oh my god, she's spawning hits. Look at that. What the fuck? Whoa. Yeah, guys, you are fucked. Back. Oh. Oh no. Oh no! Fuck off. How can I switch weapons faster than this? No, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna break the game now. We're gonna put this here. Aha, okay. Aha. Aha. Whoa. Oh my god, what is this? What is this motherfucker here? Damn, that is some fat cell in the house. Jesus Christ. Oh, there is a question. How can I cope when nothing seems to have any meaning? Also, yeah. Check LMAX and escape to Thailand. suddenly everything has sense. And meaning, I'm not even surprised you say that, because Slavic countries, nothing has sense, nothing has sense. I'm Slav myself, I know what I'm talking about. Oops, what is that? Right click. We don't aim, we shoot.
Кажется, тут нужен аккумулятор.
Аккумулятор? Where? I don't understand. What should I pick in here? Mr. Death Eater. Здравствуй, but I don't understand. I не понимаем азбуку. This is Russian Half-Life. Yeah, let's move on, I don't know where to go. Ah, yeah. Here, accumulator, this one. Aha. Я не вижу. We can't see. You sure? Ow. This doesn't look good. What is this? Oh no, what is this?
Столкновение с врагом. Захватить. Вижу цель.
Bye-bye. Oh, I think they have enough troubles without me. What? The fuck is this now? Very, very gore. Oh no. I hate deep holes or high heights. And what is this? Let me guess, I have to jump into the water, huh? There's no way I can make this. Ah. Aha. Okay, let's do this. I like his sweater. You see the sleeve? It's a very thick sweater.
Доступ разрешен. Открытие ворот предоставлено.
That's fucked up. How can we do this? No. Shit. What? You wanna run faster than the train, fuck the train. No. Ah, fuck me, I almost made it. I almost fucking made it. I know how. Ah, this is bad design, bro. This is bad Russian shortcut. Let me guess, we're gonna fly up. I need more light, basically. Scalability. Color correction. Soviet film blockbuster. What? What? Soviet film. Tone mapper. What? Okay. Up. Fuck off. Oh my god, I have to go over there. Why? Aha! Oh shit, this is so morbid. Oh my god. Why? Ah shit. This is like Minority Report. No? Let me guess, we have to turn off this shit first. Here? This is probably not it. Uh-huh. What? Aha. Medic, why did you tox yourself with the thumbnail? Bro, you have recommended me the thumbnail. Oh no. I don't know where to go, but we have to figure it out. Some kind of puzzle. This is some kind of puzzle. save those. Shit, that guy have armor. What GPU? It's 1080. No, sorry. My GPU is actually 1070 Ti, and it's very old, and I got it very cheap, and it is such a good card up to this day. Oh, this guy looks like he's not from around here. I think I found some glitch. Ow. kicking. The recoil is very real. Oh my god. Wow, what the fuck is that?
Ни хера себе. Бля, какая огромная, сука, голова.
Okay, I'm out of here. Oh, I can't. What can he do, huh? What can he do? I mean, what can he do, huh? Right? It's so easy to kill.
Хера себе.
What a big head.
Какая огромная, сука, голова. Хера себе. Бля, какая огромная, сука, голова.
Oh no, what am I making? Shit.
Хера себе.
Different strategy, kurwa.
Какая огромная, сука, голова.
Can he burn? that? Wow. Ah. The whole time we had this aid we didn't use. Which way to go? Welcome back to Gulag, thanks man. And thanks for tuning in. We are playing a Vladik Brutal. It's a Russian Half-Life knockoff in Unreal Engine. I don't know which way to go. Ah, we need the hands. We need to find the hands. Over there. What? Huh. Lol. He did it. Wow, they are still alive, these guys.
Vol.24.
Oh no. Hey, Tommy Versetti, lol, that's the main character from Vice City. Oh, I skipped some question. Slick on top. Did you get the serial killer Easter egg in the apartments? No idea, because this is first time I'm playing this. I discovered this game just recently. Wait, can they jump? Vladik Brutal, that's the name of the game. You can find it on torrents, of course. At the time, yeah, now I'm coping, I'm checking waxing, desktop waxing. One day I'm gonna be back in Bangkok anyway. New Alien, is it good? Stupid. Okay, I'm done much better now. What was that idiot waiting for? Oh, so many questions. So, W3 on the horizon. Yeah, I was talking about that frontline situation. A week ago there was that huge explosion in the ammunition warehouse somewhere near Tver. That's not good. I mean, for everybody. If you can't, you plan move out to Thailand. Yes, that's a aspiration that I'm gonna chase probably my whole life. Oh, we got people in the Discord. Let's see. Hold on. When will you cheat the dead? When I spent winter in Asia again. The new movie was just a pandering mess meant to entertain the people. Alien Romulus isn't even as good as Alien Resurrection. Oh, I watched some movie yesterday. It's called Triangle of Sadness. It was like a bunch of millionaires crashed on the yacht, and there was this like Filipino toilet cleaner, and the Filipino toilet cleaner was the only competent person when they crashed on an island. Suddenly, like, all the billionaires are totally useless. Deadpool 3. Oh, there is this new movie, Deadpool and Wolverine. It has some good scenes, but I'm not such a huge fan. Yeah, Wolverine, actually Wolverine, original Wolverine is only like 5'4", no? Let me see this. Sira. Hey, testing 1, 2, 3.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello. I'm going to Thailand in like I'm literally going to Thailand I think in about 3 weeks, if I'm right.
Yeah.
Have you got any advice for me?
Have I got what?
Any advice?
I have too many advice. Yeah, I can write a book about how to seamaxx properly, yeah, without mistakes.
To be fair, I'm doing it a bit differently than I think you're doing it though. I'm gonna stay in like, do you know like Succumbit? I know it sounds a bit like
yeah, Succumbit is
basic.
It's the most basic, but also high quality, like luxury style, you know. Like.
I'm going there with a friend, and me and him are gonna like split stuff 50-50, and basically it means that we can afford so much more stuff. And we've literally got this like really nice apartment thing, 2-bedroom and like rooftop pool, and I guess it's just like inspiration for people who think Thailand has to be like dirty. Like Thailand's really clean and really nice.
It is modern, hyper modern and clean and high standard. And
yeah, 100%. The thing is that like it's not the only country that I'm going to go to though. Like I've seen some of your content, and you do definitely really like Thailand. It's probably because it's the best option overall. Like because it's probably got like the most of everything. But like I'm still going to try out like Vietnam and the Philippines as well, because they are like pretty good options, I'm pretty sure.
Philippines are good for people who speak English and are refusing to speak anything else.
That's pretty much me though.
But you are not a pothead, right?
No.
Then you don't have to like be locked on Thailand. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, Thailand's still pretty much overall the best option. I'm pretty sure
It
because
is
they've just
number one. Yeah.
increased they've done the visa thing with the digital nomad thing. That's really good. They've which is like 6 months, I'm pretty sure, and it's quite easy to access. It's not easy to access, but it's definitely like possible, unlike like buying property and stuff, which is just unrealistic for most people. And then you've also got like Vietnam, for example. I'm pretty sure you can only stay for like 2 months, and
Yeah.
the Philippines is actually the best one for visa, and then the Philippines is like a shithole, to be honest. Like it's kind of grubby. Have you actually tried the Philippines though? Or is it
No,
just Thailand?
look, there are no direct flights to Philippines from the airport that I'm using. Also, Philippines have much worse infrastructure. There is no 7-Eleven. They don't have legal weed. They don't have this car culture, which is, in Thailand, everything modified. Like,
Yeah, I know what you mean. To be fair, like, if you go to the Philippines and you stay in like this place called BGC or Makati, it can be like really, really nice though. If you search up Makati, it's basically like Bangkok but just smaller, and it's kind of more expensive. But like, if people are like, if you're like a sub 5 or anything, it's a pretty good idea though. Like, 'cause it's like a lot easier apparently than Thailand. Because Thailand's not exactly easy for pulling. I don't think people understand. Like, it's not that easy anymore. I don't think. Like, it's easy, but like, it's not like as easy as people think it is.
It's possible. I mean, enough tries. Actually, number games work in Thailand. That's something that works in Thailand, by the way. Number games never gonna work in the West. Number games, you know how it is. You can approach million times and it's gonna be failure. But in Thailand, you approach, I don't know, dozen of times, and it's at some point, bang, you strike.
Literally. I mean, you just need to find that one person who like really likes. The thing is, it's like the way I think of it is that like if you're going to Thailand, you go from like if you're like a sub 5, you go from sub 5 to normie, and if you're like a normie, you go from normie to like I guess a Chad. But like well maybe, but like the fact is the Philippines it's almost like 2 jumps, and then Vietnam it's probably only like half a jump because Vietnam's quite hard. But like I've seen like the best quality in Vietnam, but like the most results in the Philippines, and then Thailand's like it's like the in between, if you know what I mean. But it's like
I know
good in
what
that.
you mean, but it's hard to generalize in such way. You can make pros and cons about all these locations, and also depends what kind of person you are, what is your style, what you like to do, and what you prefer. And yeah, that's what I ask you if you like to like smoke weed, for example.
Nah, like I mean, I will actually though. I don't actually. No, I'm not gonna say anything.
In Thailand, it's super high quality and super cheap. Literally €1 for 1G at this point. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah. Oh, I thought but like, isn't that bad stuff? Like.
No, top high quality, best. You know that shit is grown on very high quality sunshine and drainage soil, and you know, it's perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're making it illegal though in January. I've heard.
No.
Oh. Don't know why I saw that, man. But like, no, I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised it's illegal in the Philippines because I thought it would be because
everywhere else is illegal. Actually, I'm surprised how Thailand is such an ultra hyper modern place, and everything surrounding Thailand is still in the Middle Ages. You know?
Literally. I mean, Cambodia is just like
I've been in Phnom Penh and
it's
for 5 hours. Yeah.
I mean, I've been to Bangkok, and I've been to the Thai islands, and I've been to Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia as well.
Yeah.
And I mean, Malaysia's just like I wouldn't say it's a geomaxing place. Like
no,
it's a nice place. The Kuala Lumpur's really nice.
Only for fans of Islam, I guess. But that's not
it's a lot.
Here's the deal. Everything surrounding Singapore and Malacca Strait is basically 400 years of trading with the West that somehow improved that small gap region.
Yeah, I've been to Singapore as well. I mean, it feels like the same as Malaysia, but I've been to
what is your opinion on Japan? Because in my opinion, it's nonsense. It's expensive and so much regulations. restrictions.
I think it's really nice if you're rich,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
if it's the same thing with like Korea, South Korea,
yeah.
and probably the same thing with. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't even include Singapore at all. Singapore doesn't even feel like Asia when I look at it. Like it barely feels like it. It just doesn't have because it's like there's so many foreigners. But I feel like Japan is like really traditional, to be honest. Like they are really like respectful over there as well. The culture's like nice. Tokyo looks really nice.
So
It looks like
Singapore
the
to
nature's
me,
nice as well.
Singapore to me is like a crossroad between Buddhist Asia and Islamic Asia,
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah.
staying away from the other type, from the second type. So.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. But I mean, I'm actually planning on doing East Asia next year. Like, I'm gonna go to Asia because literally in a month, I'm gonna go back to Thailand for the second time,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna do a while there, and then I'm gonna do
So
Philippines,
you
then
ask
Vietnam.
me so for some advice, I can like give you advice about visa extension if you want to stay one
Yeah,
month
yeah.
more, very easy and cheap.
Yeah, I wonder. I saw something. You said 5 months. How can you do 5 months?
Yeah, I did 5 months last winter.
Yeah, I thought you get like when they see you the second time when you do a border run, they just like tell you to piss off.
But then I met this guy who actually, how can I explain this? No, they're gonna always bark at you, but they will always let you go. You know, they cannot let you be stranded. That's almost like a human violation. You know, rights. So
Oh, so it's just embarrassing.
always,
It's not.
always.
It's not
Worst case
actually like.
scenario, you're gonna bribe them. They're gonna always give you the stamp. You know.
I
Yeah.
didn't think that was possible anymore.
And guess what? Last time I overstayed 2 days. By the way, my visa. What happened? 2 minutes.
They find you?
2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes waiting in police office. I just paid them $20, €20.
Oh,
and
it's nothing.
and you can go easy.
I didn't know that.
They
Yeah.
didn't say anything. It was silent.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, I mean, like if you did that in the US, they'd probably like blacklist you. To be honest,
I can't even imagine in the West the treatment. It's disgusting.
I don't know. Yeah, like I haven't like as you can tell, I'm pretty young, so like I'm still interested in going everywhere. But like at the same time, yeah, I completely get it. I mean, that's why Asia's always like number one, isn't it? It's just like it's specifically, yeah, probably Thailand's the best one in Asia as well. But I don't know, like I mean the DTV, like digital nomad, not whatever the nomad thing is called. That seems really appealing though, because
It's called
I'm pretty sure
destination
it's.
Thailand visa, and you have to. There are some requirements. I think it costs something, and you need to some paper, some approval. Like for example, from Thai gym, they can write you a letter to train Muay Thai.
Oh,
but
I don't know
also it costs extra 100k. No. Here's the deal. You have to prove you have income, monthly income, around
How much though is it?
$2,000, which Slavs most likely don't have that.
Damn. I mean, I know I've seen things about like other visas being just showing you have, I think it's like $15,000 or something in your bank. Like you don't have to give it to them, you just have to prove it.
It's 400,000 baht.
Yeah, how much is that? Is that around
like 10k or something?
Yeah, that seems more like reasonable for most people, because like
for
I
the
guess
boomers this is so easy to accomplish. Yeah.
I mean,
but for us youngsters, we are just grinding, never save anything.
Yeah. Well, would you feel about getting a remote job instead of like going back every time?
Yeah, this is the vanilla question that people ask me, and I'm trying to do that.
I mean, I don't want to like kind of like make you jealous, I guess, but I've
sure
managed
which
to
industry is this remote work like related to. It's some kind of.
To be honest, I don't really want to say on the stream because like I don't really like just talking about what I do, but like I mean I can tell you in private. It's just more like I don't really like just like throwing around my business models because it's just like saturating it.
After I wrap it up, you can tell me.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Live stream.
I've helped my friends in person, so I don't mind like individually telling people. It's just like putting it on the internet. It's never like a good idea. It's no, it's pretty obvious. It's just like the way I mean, I have like specific ways of doing it. But it's just like the main one is just like, and for a broad scale for like the audience, I think it's just like find a skill that's obviously in demand, like that people want, and then make sure that it's like not tied to your income, no, not tied to location, obviously. But the issue is that most people, most careers that are in this normally get taken over by like the third world, in the sense that it's like basically it's like think about something like IT support. Like you can get paid remotely for that, but why would they pay you when they could pay someone to do it for less in a less developed country? So you need to find a high skill thing that like most people can't do. Kind of like, yeah.
Exactly. You need to be.
It's not hard. It's not easy.
The word we are looking for is competence and credibility, and that's something I'm not reeking of at all. You know.
I'm really lucky, to be honest. I found what I do like quite early, but it doesn't take that long to like get up and running. And how much would you even want like per month to sustain yourself? Like you don't have to give an exact number, but like how much would you think you need, like roughly?
I don't have answer. This is such an abstract, hypothetical question.
No,
I can't even imagine somebody important giving me some important task to do. You see?
And
also depends. Do you get a contract? You don't get a contract. Do they pay your insurance? Don't they pay? You know?
I don't know. Sometimes it depends on the situation. Sometimes yes, sometimes like it depends on like certain jobs. It like remote people. When people think remote job, they think of like I would say more like freelance is what you want.
Exactly.
Not remote
This is the problem. What should I imagine when people tell me blah 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 remote job blah blah blah? What should I imagine?
Remote job. Actually, the word remote job. Actually, like now I think about it, when you're thinking about a remote salary job, that's not even that like feasible nowadays, because a lot of jobs don't want you to just go away. Like they want you to at least be hybrid, which is like when you come in certain days. So the remote job, like quote unquote, that most people talk about, like an IT support or something, like IT or like at some sort of like call center.
Yeah.
That normally doesn't work. I can't lie. But you do kind of need more of a what's it called, like freelance then, because then that's definitely not tied to location normally. But there's so many freelance jobs out there. It's just choose one that suits your strengths, really. Like there's actually so many. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna say the exact one I do, but it's like basically the main thing is just like you need to actually believe you can do it, because I've spoken to a lot of my friends in real life and they just don't think it's possible. So if you just at least research it and have an open mind.
Look, here's the deal. Everything is possible. It only depends who is willing to give you opportunity to accomplish the task. And then trust issues, competence, credibility, like,
yeah, that's what you need to.
I'm nobody. I didn't even finish college. That's the problem here.
No, you don't need a degree for this kind of stuff, though. Like,
actually, it's possible. Actually, it's possible to have work permit in Thailand, and you know what they require? It's bachelor degree.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend that in your case then. Like, if you haven't finished college. It's also it's so expensive in the West. It's so bad. Like college in like university or college in what's it called? The US is like sometimes 6 figures. So it's a horrendous idea. For most people, anyway, I don't know. No, bro doesn't. God's sake. Yeah, no, I will say it is true that like being in a certain part of the world, it does make it easier. Like some people have it a lot harder than others, in the sense that it's like if you're born in America, like you're so lucky, because that is like the easiest place to strike it big, I guess. But if you're born in if you're like from Eastern Europe, then it's harder, but it's definitely not the worst case scenario. Like I mean, I went to Poland a few months ago, and like it's definitely getting better for
It is.
Eastern
It is
Europeans.
getting actually very bad. Actually, I'm surprised how Poland have every year they are experiencing very good economic growth. This last 15 years, basically.
Yeah, it's really good. Warsaw is like really
yeah,
developed.
exactly. I just wanted to say there is possibility I'm gonna end up in Warsaw maybe in the future if
It's like the nicest city in Eastern Europe, in my opinion.
maybe. I
It's
don't
really
know.
nice. I mean, I've been to other places in Eastern Europe as well, like Croatia, and to be honest, I wasn't a massive fan. Like, to be honest,
No, it's just a bunch of villages with red roofs. Yeah, it's yeah,
literally.
exactly.
I mean, even like it's because it was part of Yugoslavia as well. Like,
Yeah.
it was quite like the architecture hasn't changed, but Warsaw, they've done it up, and it's really
Warsaw
developed.
right
and
now, yeah, a
nice.
bunch of skyscrapers, glass, steel, you know.
It's actually
on
a
top
really
of-
nice city.
Yeah.
Like, it kind of reminded me of a bit of like some parts of it felt a bit like like Shanghai, like some of the buildings,
Yeah,
but
yeah, that's a good
like
comparison. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it's one of those buildings, but also they got that massive church thing, which is really cool, and it's actually quite cheap. Like it's not even that expensive in Warsaw.
It's doable, and I love Poland, and that's my spiritual, how to say, location. You know.
Yeah, it's not as cheap as Thailand, but it's not as cheap, not as expensive as like what's it,
Yeah,
the
and
US or the UK.
also it's technically, how to say, there is only one
They
people in Poland.
yeah
So-
yeah they have laws. Yeah, it sounds a bit, yeah, I don't even say that, but you know, no, I definitely recommend it, but I don't know if you're not allowed there, like actually no, you would be allowed there because you've got a identity, you'll have your European identity.
Oh, I will be. I can absolutely. How to say this in English? I can LARP as a Polish person, actually. So
Yeah, you probably could, yeah,
yeah,
the
yeah.
accent, yeah,
But
definitely.
here's the deal: Poland and Slovakia. The consensus is that we call each other cousins, you know, and there is no what's the word? Hostility, you know, between because it's a West Slavs branch of West Slavs, you know, it's a language branch. So we feel like compassion.
Yeah. I don't. I would say though, back to like Asia, I would probably rather I would prefer to live in Asia though, but I would say as like a European place, then
Yeah.
it's definitely up there because it's not that expensive. Like it's actually reasonably priced. Like there's not a huge amount of crime as much as like a lot of people think. Like some places like Eastern Europe has like a bad
Yeah,
reputation because
Poland
of
is actually
stuff.
safe. Yeah.
But it's actually quite nice. And then, but like at the same time, even though it's nice, like it's not. First of all, it's not a geomaxing place, at all.
Unless you are blonde, tall Chad. Yeah.
But then you would do well anywhere. So it's like, what's the point of going there? I would go to like New York then, if I could afford it. But I don't know. That's why, for me, like the ultimate place is probably Bangkok, or potentially like Seoul in Korea or Tokyo, because like they're just like amazing places. But that's the issue, is that they're so conservative in Asia that they make it so hard for you to stay. Like I'm pretty sure Japan like kicks you out after like 60 or 90 days, and you can't. It's so hard to get in, like as a what's it called, like an expat. It's so hard to live in these places. So yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I doubt it's even gonna work. To be honest, like how do you even get a visa in like somewhere like Japan?
Definitely, it's done by online request. You know, electronic
Wouldn't they? I
visa.
thought they just deny it when you say when you just say you're going there, like, and you're not actually properly working for their economy and stuff.
But here's the deal: if you go to page called Travel Scope, and you will see this map. Can you go there?
Alright.
travel scope, and click on. You are from UK, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Click on your country, and you will see the access of every other country with your visa.
Oh wow.
And also click on Japan, and you will see who from Japan can go where. You see.
Yeah, it's I think that's for traveling though. That's not for living because it says like visa not required. But
exactly, which means there is no visa free. You can enter without visa on arrival in Japan for 1 month. I think for most Europeans, by the way.
I think it's 90 days for me, like, which is really nice. But that's the issue is that that's
you will
like
need 10,000 euro for those 3 months.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Actually, Japan is so obscenely, but like expensive. Like 1 night can cost you like $50. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Minimum.
I'm pretty sure Osaka can be a bit cheaper than Tokyo though. Osaka's not too bad. Yeah, but and then when you look at London and you look at places in the UK and America, you just it's still like not it's actually a bit cheaper still. Because like when you look at places like California or New York, it's so bad. Like you can't stay there for more than like what is it? Like if you stay there for 2 weeks, you're just gonna be bankrupt. Like like Japan's bad, but it's not that bad. It's nowhere near as bad as the West, in my opinion.
It is
like,
very safe. It is actually there is no crime in Japan. Extremely
Yeah, I
safe.
don't think-
There is
yeah.
no theft going on. But I'm telling you, you're gonna run out of money because you will go buy 1 piece of small fish. You're gonna pay $20. Couple of these snacks, yada yada, bang, couple of thousands gone, and you know, then you pay electricity, water, internet, taxes, yada yada, maybe some company, who knows. I'm telling you, you need 10k in Japan, no cap. This is why Thailand is my home. I can survive with 1k easily, like a king.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when you do long term, Thailand is so affordable. If you like go on certain like renting websites and you look at how much it is to rent for like 6 months, you can get like really nice apartments, like top tier apartments that would be like 5,000 a month in the West for like 500 sometimes a month in like places like Sukhumvit. You can go to like Nana, which is like the district. You've got places like Silom and Bangrak, which are like the top areas in terms of like
everything's
like
located
400 months.
on the blue line of the train. Everything is.
Have you actually been to that part?
Yes, I passed through, so to speak. But I was living in the North Bangkok.
Do you think you'd ever try and like live more centrally?
I can talk about this for so long. Why yes, why not?
Is it? To be fair, it is more expensive. Like
look,
if it's
the attitudes,
if it's
the attitude, everything is different in the central because those foreigners. From the whole world, I'm talking about. South Americans, all the Chinese, Koreans. Then you have
I feel like
actually Koreans and also like I'm telling you, the whole world, Brazil, everything is in central Bangkok. You will see every type of nationality, and those people are setting up the bar too high, and also language. Basically, I hate when Thai people speak English to me. Yeah, and in the central Bangkok, everybody wanna speak English. They have to.
That's quite convenient. It's quite convenient though, because I don't know any Thai like at all, apart from Saudi Cup. Like I don't, so it's quite convenient, and I don't know.
Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna say it bluntly. In the central Bangkok, you and me, we are not the word I'm looking for. We are not curiosity anymore. We are not
Have you actually
We
tried?
don't glow. On the outside Bangkok, you are curiosity, you glow. Basically, people are looking at you with smile because they are surprised. What are you doing there? But in the central Bangkok, everybody is always grumpy because they act as if this is the West. You know, in the West,
it's pretty
nobody
much an
smiles.
extension of the West. Yeah. It's just cheaper and still a bit easier though than the West, and that's
So
what
my
makes it appealing.
consensus, my bottom line is I'm staying away from the area Blue Line, SkyTrain. I mean, sorry, the underground tube, the metro, yeah, Blue Line.
Or the MRT.
Yeah, MRT, Blue Line. It's all foreign, international presence and
to be fair,
overpriced stuff and double standard.
I've already booked an apartment in the center, but I'm open to like I might like try and go a bit further out of the center as well at one point. But it's just for the first month, it's quite good to like for me to be near the center, just like so, and then I can really get used to it because the further away you go as well, like you need to know more Thai, or you're just like
yes. And this is your second time or no?
It's the second time. It's just I still don't know any Thai because I never really gave it a go on the first go, and I still haven't really given it a go because I kind of haven't needed to.
No, like, if you in that micro location, you don't need Thai. Other people don't talk English.
On you know like certain apps, like most people speak English anyway. So yeah, like. Do you actually use like because I know you with that girl, but do you still use like have you actually tried like dating apps and stuff over there?
Look, all the dating apps are active, but it's just if I'm occupied with a person currently that I'm not using them, you see. Yeah. You are using those apps to chase women when you are lonely, you see.
Yeah.
So if you are not lonely, then, well, I mean, you can, but what's the point? It's like drinking too much water, yeah. So.
Would you what app would you say is the best? Like
Thai friendly. Then Tinder, Badoo, like Bumble, Hinge, you know. But also.
Does Tinder work? It's like
sure. But also there is this. I can recommend you a bunch of sites that are literally only for escorts if you like.
Yeah, and that's not my style. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I can tell it's not your style either because, like, yeah. I mean, it's fair enough for like some people, but
well,
I don't know. I feel like
if I had $1 million, it would be my style, you know.
Most people probably would, yeah. I mean, that's the thing is like, I wouldn't say I'm not sub 5, so like but like I'm not saying you need to be sub 5, but like it is mostly like people who go down that route. I have seen like it's because either they have no other choice or it's just really hard, like for them. But it's not like I'm just like I'm around like 5'8", and it's just like it's not great in the West.
That's perfect in Bangkok. You don't have to worry about anything. Girls gonna smile at you constantly, and that's how it is in Bangkok. Yeah.
Really? I thought because they'd be like I thought they're quite tall now, the young Thais.
Okay. Like in central Bangkok, of course, it's a mog fest. Like I said, the international presence is bringing all the height pill, yada yada, money pill, blah blah blah, paleness pill, whatever the fuck, fashion, yeah, cars, whatever. So that's why I stay in the outskirt. You can actually you can grind it from the bottom. It's nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like the good thing about like the thing is though when you do go on like the apps, you will be shown like the same people who are on the outskirts anyway. That's what I found.
No. Those apps, they have proximity. They have that proximity radar radius of your location, and they're gonna show you only people that you choose within 5 kilometers or 10 kilometers.
Yeah, but if I set it to like 30, I can still like go and meet people from the outskirts anyway. So it's
okay, but here's the deal: you set perimeter for 30 kilometers, and you will have 250,000 results, and you don't have time to browse through that shit.
I'm talking about the swiping apps, by the way. Like, it's not more browsing. It's just like you keep going until you get matches, I guess. Like for me, anyway. But it works more when you do that because, like, in the bigger cities, everyone always gets more anyway. So when you increase the range, it's always a bit easier. Because if you, for example, I tried Da Nang, and
Yes, me too.
I swiped through everyone in about half an hour. So like, it's
Da Nang has such a beautiful women, and I was thinking 5 years ago when I discovered seamaxx, I was thinking Da Nang is the thing to go, but after that, I figured out Bangkok is more convenient and accessible and pleasant. And also legalization happens, so say no more.
The one thing about Da Nang that makes it really good, though, is that it's sunny when Bangkok is raining. So because it's like,
but also Da Nang have a bunch of monsoons because it's on the beach. Typhoons are hitting. Strong typhoons. Typhoons are hitting.
Oh, typhoons, yeah.
Da Nang, and there is no typhoon in Bangkok.
What months are the typhoons though, or is it just like
every year, almost every year?
No, but what month? Do you know?
It's between April to October.
Oh, that's literally when it's bad in Bangkok as well. Oh god, that's quite inconvenient. That's why honestly I've waited this long because I was gonna go about 2 months ago, but
actually I have a bad news for you. You're gonna arrive right now to some semi-floods, somewhat.
No, I'm not arriving right now. Like I'm going in like literally a month. Well, roughly.
So it's gonna be culminating. So it's
gonna be what?
It means when you arrive from that point, it will only be better.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've positioned myself so it's like at the start of the good season because right now apparently it's really raining. When you went I think you were there like a month ago, weren't you? Was it raining all the time?
Yes, right now I was during rainy season, but it was not critical. We always find some shelter to hide, and I'm telling you, 20 minutes and it's over. Because I'm telling you, those clouds are traveling too fast. So it's always short rain, you see, compared to fucking Europe. The stupid clouds stay for fucking 2 weeks. Disgusting, yeah. 2 weeks fog, yeah, and shit like that. Literally. Disgusting, yeah.
Especially Eastern Europe, like the weather in Eastern Europe can be horrendous.
Disgusting, blizzard and frost, and
it's even worse than the UK.
Sure.
It's so cold as well. Like in Eastern Europe, it gets so cold. The UK gets cold, but nowhere near as cold as like Poland. Poland, like it gets like minus, I'm pretty sure, in the winter. And the summer's nice, but like that is, I mean, I went in the summer and it was nice. It was perfect actually. It was like 30 degrees. But that's the issue, is that it's just like, I don't know.
Look, in Europe you have two major mountain ranges, which is Alps and Carpathians. And these motherfuckers are making our life really worse, you know? Cooling the air too much, basically.
Yeah, I'm closest Alps for me is the French ones, but like, I don't know, like the weather is just, in the UK, it's really, really inconsistent. But the thing is when it rains, it does rain for like, it rains all day and it just doesn't stop. But I have heard that in like Asia, it just comes and goes, but it comes really fast and it's just like a short period of time. But it's like really torrential rainfall though.
Yeah, it's thick and heavy, but only 10 minutes and then you go.
Is it 10 minutes every hour though, or 10 minutes like?
No, it can happen twice a day, but I'm telling you, 20 minutes, 25 minute max rain. And
so it's actually not even that bad.
It's moving. It's constantly moving.
Yeah, I thought it would be worse than that. I thought because if you search up on Google like the Bangkok weather and you look at the millimeters, it's so bad at like certain
Those numbers
points.
are stupid because they are doing some kind of average median bullshit. I don't know. I'm telling you, it's micro location, everything micro location. I mean, some places have absolute catastrophe shit. Like right now in Isan, you have flooding. The whole villages are being destroyed right now. And Bangkok, nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's why I'm going. The best time to go, I'm pretty sure, is January. I mean, I went in February because that's when it's the best weather. But I think I've made a bit of a bad decision going on in like at the end of
Hey,
October
there
though.
is no bad decision in Thailand. Every day is perfect, and there is no bad time to come to Thailand. Yeah, come quote me on that. Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Have you ever wondered with this community as well that like not enough people actually do this? Like a lot of
That's look. Actually, I'm surprised how many other expats are reaching out to me and telling me similar stories. You see.
but it's just in comparison to like the broader like manosphere, it's like absolutely no one. I mean, like in the sense
You
that
see,
there's a lot of foreigners, but it's not that
it's a
many
hard
compared to how many
question
used to be.
because I only understand my own audience. And worst case scenario, we have some haters that dislike Asian girls and they never gonna do it, maybe lack of courage or whatever. Best case scenario, we have actually boils that I keep meeting in Bangkok. Like, I met already 4 people from this server in Bangkok.
Oh wow!
They come to Thailand because I recommended it, you know?
Well, that's actually cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't
And
know.
this is a side effect that I didn't even try to create, you know? Yeah.
I guess it's just people like it's just the hope, I guess, because it's actually like just goes from like constant like 0 results in the West, and then like everyone who goes and
Yeah, the
seamaxes, every
contrast
single
is too
person says it's
strong.
good.
If the contrast, like this is literally solution for inceldom, and Thailand is different planet. So if you
Yeah,
don't want to
literally.
be incel, you have to go to different planet. End of story.
I think there's more than Thailand for most people, but I guess it's like because the thing is, I think it's good if you should start recommending other countries because it's just going to get too saturated if you keep like
No,
saying about
come on.
Thailand.
For me recommending to 20 guys something,
Yeah,
nothing gonna
I
change.
guess
I
not
have
to
no
you,
impact.
no, but
Yeah.
like I mean, like I just in general, like people just say like Thailand, 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 and it's just going to get
Look,
so
the
saturated.
Thai government knows exactly the numbers of volume of the tourists coming in, and if it's too much, they're gonna implement some regulation. If it's too low, again, they're gonna implement some inviting regulations, some beneficial
Yeah, I
shit.
don't know.
Yeah.
That's just annoying though, because then when there's too many people, then it's just awkward to get in. And when there's not enough people, then they'll make it easier, and then there'll be too many people. So it's just
But from
it's
what I
saturated.
understand is Thailand loves money so much. There is not no such thing as too much money in Thailand, so they will always be open to extreme tourism.
Yeah, it's fine for their government, but I think it will become too saturated in terms of like it will just saturate the market, if you know what I mean.
I just can't imagine like one day Thailand will give like a message that, hey, we are closing the borders, it's over.
Oh, that will never happen.
That would
Yeah,
probably
no.
most likely, because that would sabotage the whole society. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of their money comes from tourism anyway, so they're never going to do that.
Bro, it's not only tourism, but the money that goes there are also coming from people who are not living there, but are foreign money. You see?
Yeah. I mean, it's like trading stuff, but that's the thing is, it's even though they might not they won't close the border. What they will do is it's the effect of it of the saturation. It's just things might get more expensive. It'll be like less of an option for like in seldom. It'll just get
well. I was thinking
harder.
The items in Thailand probably will not go expensive because then the poorest people in Thailand would not be able to afford them, and they will literally probably die. So there will always be cheap things in Thailand. The question is, can you find them? You see?
Yeah, they'll just make it like more hidden.
You see, this is why I'm staying on the outskirts, because I can find a big piece of chicken meal for 50 cents. Most likely that type of deal in Sukhumvit, yeah, I can forget about that.
I'm pretty sure in Sukhumvit it's decent. I mean, I'm just used to the Western prices. Basically, in Sukhumvit, I'm pretty sure it's 2 to 2.5 euros for 1 kg of chicken. Like, so it's a lot cheaper
Yeah,
than the
on the
West.
outskirts, one from 1 to 1.5.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's literally 6 times cheaper than the UK.
Of
No,
course.
almost 7, because
Yeah.
the UK is like €7 for 1 kg.
Yeah, I'm
And
telling you,
I went.
here in the West, I'm going to sleep hungry, so I save the food. And
Oh,
check
wow.
LMAX so fast, so I can overeat in Thailand. I'm telling you, I gained 15 kilo last SEA Max. 15 kilo.
Jesus,
Yeah.
that's a lot. I mean, I don't know, but like I'm pretty sure even in some countries it's like I think it's €10 or €11 for 1 kg of chicken. Like that's the difference between that's literally 10 times more than Bangkok. Doesn't that just show like the massive difference? But the thing is that like the locals get paid. I think the locals do get paid like more than just 10 times less than us, which means that their purchasing power is so much better than
So
ours.
imagine
Like,
I had Weiji 2 days ago. I had Weiji, and I was walking around the hamburger street food stall, yeah? And I'm looking at the menu, and there is a beef burger, €9, 250 gram beef burger,
Yeah.
€9.
It's ridiculous.
That is insane.
That is literally like rent for a day in a lot of places in Thailand. Like you can get rent for 2 days for that sometimes. That's ridiculous.
I can eat 3 days in Thailand for that.
Yeah, wow. It's crazy. I mean, if you really want to go to a next level of cheap though, I'm pretty sure the cheapest place I have seen is still Da Nang. Like Da Nang is like even cheaper though, I'm pretty sure. But obviously you have a lot of the negatives of Vietnam, but that is the cheapest place I've seen so far. I'm pretty sure you can get like rent for genuinely like you can get quite a big condo for like €100 a month.
No, not €100, but
I've seen long-term rental.
long-term.
I guess it
long-term,
depends what you mean by big. Yeah. Also, yeah. Like when I mean big, I don't mean big. I just mean like, just like not one room. Like I mean, like you can get 2-bedroom places for sometimes like €200-300. Like it's actually really really cheap in Da Nang. That's definitely. I'm gonna go there later this year as well just to check it out. But I'm expecting it's not going to be as like easy, I guess, as Thailand because they're so conservative.
Da Nang is a really small city, and the beach is very long, and also international presence on the beach.
It's quite Russian. I've got quite a lot of Russians in Da Nang.
Russians are present in Nha Trang.
Yeah, I'm going there that's literally that's the 2 places I'm going, as well as Ho Chi Minh as well.
Yeah.
If you know where that is.
Oh, that can be perfect. Saigon can be perfect in some red light districts, maybe. Those Vietnamese girls, so beautiful.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, they don't have lady boys. In Vietnam.
I know, they have a
awesome.
lot less, yeah. They have so many less. Like there's loads in the Philippines, loads in Thailand, quite a few in like Cambodia, but like it's really rare actually in Vietnam.
Correct.
It's just they're so conservative. There's just not their culture to do that. Like honestly, Vietnam, like it's actually seems as good as Thailand for me. Like I mean, I haven't actually been to there yet, so I'm just speculating.
Yeah, I just worry about one thing. Maybe the attitudes of Vietnamese people might be worse compared to Thai people. You know how Thai people smile, so polite, literally you want to kiss them, yeah? I feel like Vietnamese people will give you the Western attitudes. And I need to test it out.
Be in between.
In between, yeah. I need to test it out on my own skin, you see.
Yeah, definitely.
But listen, when I went to Phnom Penh, I disliked the citizens. The way they act, man, almost like in India. I didn't like.
It's quite like it's also just not. It's like very third world. Like Vietnam, like you can live like first world if you have a bit of money.
Vietnam is on the rise, just like Poland.
Yeah, Vietnam's like it's doing really well right now in terms of like economic growth. Like because they're just basically I don't know if it's tourism. I think it might be tourism as well because everyone's talking about it right now.
Export of rice, I think. And they are now making textile shoes and stuff like that, you know.
Oh, so maybe Vietnam. Like the issue with Vietnam though, yeah, it's literally just like it depends what you're going for, really. Like
Yeah.
it literally all depends
Basically,
what you're going
Hanoi
for.
is actually still poor, by the way, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does look it, yeah.
And the smoke, the air quality in Hanoi is terrible.
Oh, I thought it was
all the
worse than
capital,
Ho
all
Chi
the
Minh.
capital, all the money is in Saigon.
Yeah, so Saigon looks so much better. Even just like the city is so much more built up.
Yeah.
Hanoi looks cool, but it just doesn't look like I wouldn't live there. It just looks like a cool visit for a few days.
Oh, Hanoi is traditional, ancient. If you look on Google Maps, if you look on Hanoi, all the roofs are from red bricks, you know.
Yeah.
But if you look to Saigon, everything is modern concrete and glass.
Yeah, definitely. Saigon's it's like Saigon will be great. It's definitely not as cool as Bangkok, in my opinion. Like Bangkok's so much like that. Did you know Bangkok's like got? I searched up. I found this cool website. It's like skyscraper database because I really like skyscrapers. I like living near them and having like a skyline. It just feels cool. And yeah, I was looking at it. Yeah, Bangkok's like one of the top places in the world in terms of like skyscrapers. But like that's just not the case in Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh's quite flat. Like it's also if you go outside the center, it can be like a bit grim. Like it's
the commerce
not like
area, they have skyscrapers, but yeah.
Yeah,
Man, I
it's
remember
nothing like
exactly
Bangkok.
2 years ago when I first went to Thailand. I remember passing through center with taxi with Pocahontas, and I remember those huge, super tall, super wide skyscrapers mocking me into oblivion, bro. They were so big. I felt so small. I felt like a microbe.
I love it.
I felt so lower than a microbe. And all
It's
these,
so cool.
all these structures are mocking me into oblivion. Such thing I never seen in Europe in my whole life, in 33 years. So
literally, even in Poland, it's like absolutely nothing.
even
It's
Vienna, absolute joke. There is
I
nothing.
don't. Yeah. It's honestly no. Bangkok's genuinely one of the like best in the world for that. Like really, seriously, like it's ridiculous. Like the other one is obviously China and stuff.
Exactly.
Like,
I just wanted to say, man, you are reading my mind. I just wanted to say, recently in China, too many mega cities have rised up in such
ridiculous,
explicit, huge, obscene size of these buildings. I don't know what to think about it.
Crazy.
And they are building infrastructure and railroads so fast, you know?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
If you just if you search up, I think it's like Chongqing or whatever it's called, or you've got Shanghai, obviously, Hong Kong, obviously.
Guangzhou,
you've got like
Shenzhen, everything.
Shenzhen, yeah. They're so big as well. The cities, they're like 30 million people.
Exactly.
Some of them.
Exactly.
It's like that's double Bangkok. Wow.
Triple Bangkok. Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna go. I'll really, if I can. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it because it's not as easy as this. But I probably just I do really want to go to China next year, even though it's not like it's not exactly a geomaxing place, but it's at the same time.
Actually, yeah, I'm not sure about this, bro. You should, without research, don't go there.
Yeah,
without
no, of course I'm gonna.
If you're not invited, don't go to China.
No, I think they've got more complications with the US than they do with the UK. Like, so it's not as bad. Like if you could go to China, it would be fine because like that's the thing. The people are fine with it's mostly just the Americans. I think that like
no, they are not anti-American. They are anti-foreigner.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
I thought it was mainly Americans. I wouldn't. It depends. It depends on the area though, because like Shanghai, I'm pretty sure they're a lot more tolerant than they are in, for example, like some ancient city. So, but it's still worth a visit though, because it just looks like it's the most like naturally amazing place. If you actually have you seen the film like Kung Fu Panda?
That one I have not seen.
Oh yeah, but basically they've got these like huge rocks, and it's like so cool. And like you can just search up like China nature.
I know what you mean. I played Battlefield 4 Dragon Rising. I know what you mean.
No, it's incredible in China.
Yes.
Like it's actually worth going there just for that. It's like a completely different world, and the thing is that like some people actually find success in China, if you know what I mean. Like it's
okay,
it's easier than the
but
West.
for how long can you ogle a bunch of rocks, you know, until you do something purposeful again?
No, that's why. Yeah, no. Some people live there. Like some people like a lot of people live in Shenzhen now, and basically it's like quite. It's obviously not as easy as Thailand, but you can definitely find like a wife there and like or a girlfriend.
Yes.
It's easier than the West because they're not like it's not like basically it's weird. 50% of their population don't want anything to do with the West, and then like 30% are like don't mind, and then like 20% of their population actually just like JBW kind of stuff, you know. Like so,
yeah.
it's better. It's actually easier to date than Japan. Japan's a lot harder. Like Japan's like fully conservative, so I'd reckon I don't know. China's interesting me more every day because like I'm reading more and more about it and doing like tests and experiments. You know, like changing your location and stuff. It's like definitely works. It's definitely a good like option. And also it is like not saturated at all because everyone is like too scared to go there because they think it's like exactly how you said. So I don't know. It seems like quite a valid option now. Think about it. So it's only £20 flight as well away from Thailand. So I don't see why not really.
Actually, one of our users on this server is traveling to Thailand again soon, and he will go through China. He will overlay through Beijing. So he will then tell me what's the vibe on the airport at least.
Yeah, you can't tell much from the airport, but at the same time, like, yeah. I mean, my dad went there ages ago. Like, it's changed a lot, that's for sure. I think they're actually becoming. They're not becoming more westernized, but they're becoming more tolerant of the West. I think a bit more because
the word is called something with modernity, with automatization. What's the word I'm looking for?
Modernization.
Like digitalization, cybernetics, you know, mechatronics.
Yeah, I think it's just because of like Instagram and stuff. Everyone's used to. It's because a lot of the most famous like YouTubers and stuff, they're all American, so they're just becoming used to the West, I think. Whereas like 50 years ago, they would have never seen any Western person, so they're a lot.
I just, you know, what's worrisome? I worry how Chinese people are so stubborn about their privacy and restrictions, and they're so xenophobic and like closed off, and the Chinese firewall, you know, it's so sus, you know.
Yeah, it's almost like it's like North Korea, but just not as bad. It's really weird. It's like it's such a strange place, but that makes me want to go more, really, because that's the thing. Is like I'm not looking for a place to live right now, so I just almost see any place is like as long as it's not like boring as quite cool. Like I know it sounds dumb, but I'll probably go to America just because it's like it's not you go for certain trips will be for like, you know, the stuff like most like black pillars will go for, and then you'll have trips where you just go and look at nature and stuff. And China's one of those places where it's just like to do something else and it's very different. And because it's so close to Thailand, I don't really see why not. And just I don't think it. I actually don't think they're like that bad anymore as well. Like they've got better. Like it seems like a valid option to me.
Tell me how did you find my YouTube actually?
Yeah, I can't remember really, but it was yeah. I think it was you reposted one of like Face and LMS's videos.
Oh, I see.
I think that's probably how most people found you actually, because isn't that like it had a lot of views, like the video, I remember. Well, for this community anyway. And then like I was thinking of like going to like Thailand before I found your channel, so then I just kind of saw that you were going, and then I started watching it because the truth is there's not like that many black-pilled like travel channels. If you know what I mean?
Oh.
Like, so there's basically none actually. Like you might actually be one of the only like 3.
That's an interesting observation you got here. I see.
So I can't really think of any others.
Because I started as a lookism slash basically blackpill, like a dating analysis, ranting podcast, comedy satire, somewhat. And after that, I seriously seamaxxed because Incel TV said so. you know.
Is that Rehab Room? Isn't the same guy?
It's the same person, But his old channel is called Incel TV, and he had this video called Yellow Fever, White Fever in Korea or something. But that opened my eyes. That's like totally educated me. It's so good.
I'll think about it.
I'm telling you, Incel TV is a legitimate men's health improvement channel. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
he literally saved so many people. If you only check his comment section, how people literally telling him like his observations and conclusions and all these axioms are helping him protect you from these dangerous things in life,
Yeah, no, it's really like that's the thing is for me it's just finding the balance between like not coping and then just like because the thing is it can get like depressing. That's why seamaxxing is like so good because it's a break from that. Like it's actually utilizing the advice like to its fullest extent instead of because that's the issue is like I think a lot of people go through the stage of like kind of just like rotting in a room and then they realize like there are other options out there and then they actually take action and they realize it's like it's not over. You just have to kind of do some. So it is definitely over for some people, but like it's like they just actually take action. And they realize there's other solutions out there. It's just the solutions are so obscure. That's the thing. It's like no one understands. Like no one knows about this stuff. Like this is such weird stuff. Like to the average person. So it's like to your average incel. It's like. It's so weird, like if you know what I mean, in the sense that
when I have to narrow down this geomaxing solution topic, it's only two places for Americans, South America, or no, for the incels who dislike maybe Asian girls, they can go for Latinas.
Yeah,
and JVW is very very effective in Asia per se.
Definitely,
but recently even BBC is like absolutely like successfully in Thailand per se. I'm surprised, it works. Geomaxing is one of those solutions.
I mean, it's been around for a while. It's just the fact that it hasn't really been like explained. I feel like it's almost just been like people just like, oh, I went to Thailand and I found a wife. Wow, it's like now people know why. It's so weird.
The moment that people on YouTube realized there is this virgin inceldom crisis, and so many frustrated men started to look for a solution. You see, brainstorming all these topics they figured out.
I mean, someone's gonna figure out at one point. I mean, like the first time I went, I wasn't even like trying. It still happened. So, like, in the sense that it's just like someone's gonna put two and two together at one point. But this is what I mean though. Most people like in the community still aren't doing it because I think it's just such a big investment. Like it's just
no. Here's the deal. Some of these guys have money and they don't go. It's just they can't imagine how it is over there. Because I give you a good example. Imagine a bird that was born in a black and white cage. Imagine a bird that was born inside a cage that is painted only black and white. And going to Thailand is something like opening the cage and seeing the world with colors. But if you don't go to Thailand, you will never know how colors look like. You understand?
Yeah, I do know what you mean.
Yeah, it's insane because this is what happened to me. Before I went to Thailand, I was thinking it's some kind of barbaric, throw the world, dangerous, stinky, infected place, bro.
Yeah, everyone thinks that.
And I came there and I was like, what? Every 5 seconds I was fucking...
I was the same way.
Pleasantly paralyzed by something that happened to me. Every 5 seconds, perfect impression of something, you see?
I exactly know what you mean. I'm just kind of annoyed because when I went, I couldn't spend long enough in the time in the place I wanted to, which was Bangkok. Like basically, I went to like the islands as well, and there I wouldn't recommend it in the sense that it's nice for nature and stuff, but like I know exactly what you mean though. I spent enough time to like really get that experience. It's like you'd think it would be like grotty and like disgusting, and because it's just racist people just talking. Like it's just honestly people have never been talking about stuff they don't know what they're talking
Exactly. All
about.
the peers in the West gonna gaslight you into not doing it. You see, that's how horrendous it
And it's
is.
always people that haven't been or have just been to Phuket,
Yeah.
and it's
Or
like it's
guess
just
what?
like
Guess what? You mentioned Thailand in the West, and first thing first, the jokes
oh yeah,
about ladyboys gonna
lady
start.
boys.
Ah,
I
there you go.
literally
To put you down,
I'm
you
telling
see.
you this now. I mentioned where I'm going when I went to the gym the other day, and this guy who I was talking to, he literally just said like, "Oh, make sure it's not a boy." Like
Of
it's
course,
just
of
like,
course.
of course you're
Or
saying that. Like how racist are
other
you?
thing. I mentioned Thailand and having a GF, and people start gaslighting you.
They want you for your money.
Oh, why don't you find a girlfriend that lives much closer? You know, and they have no idea
Yeah.
that between Europe and Thailand it's just subhumanity regions full of warfare and misery. Yeah, they want me to have GF from that location. Yeah, man, it's retarded.
Literally. It's just it's literally just it can all be bottled down to like stereotypes, just dumb stereotypes.
Yeah.
That's actually the one
But you
thing.
see, I don't have to care because I'm disconnected from Slovakian society so much. I only live in two places, internet and Bangkok. You see.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I do know what you mean.
But
Like
physically, I'm
it's
sitting here in Central Europe. My body is stuck here right now, you see. But mentally, I am either on internet or in Bangkok. So
oh yeah, no, I think you should definitely try and find a way to see if you can stay there long term then. Like or because
it's
it's
a
like
question of the future. Listen, I need to be more competent and credible to have those visa requirements in check. And yeah.
it's worth it
It's
though.
not my time yet, I think. Yeah, my time has to come.
Yeah, it's just such a big like, and I don't know if you've got any other plans, but if this is just like your plan, like your long term plan, then it's worth putting everything into it. Like, it's actually worth like genuinely like
It
sitting
is
there
because
and
at this point I'm very, very familiar with North Bangkok. I have friends there. I have place to stay. I know the language. I know the customs. So I think that's where it's heading.
yeah, that's you literally just need to find a way to move there, and yeah, it's just it's so annoying because it's like if it was Europe, it would be so easy. You could just move there. It's just
Look, Europe is
visa and money.
repulsive in women attitudes over meteorological factors, over attitudes, sociological attitudes, over crime. Bro, I got things stolen in Europe. Somebody stole my hoodie 10 years ago. And 2 years ago, somebody stole my bicycle light. Very expensive, by the way.
Yeah,
So it's crime.
it's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I mean, the crime is
In
just so
Thailand,
low in
nobody
nature.
stole nothing. In Thailand, literally, items on the street, bro, on the street, unguarded for weeks, and they are still sitting there. It's perfect.
I know. It's just no one. It's just not their culture. Like it's just like they just
the
want. They
culture,
don't want to
they are
do that.
such a good manners. All these Buddhist type people, they are. I want to kiss their feet. You know how great they are. And so helpful, right? Everybody in Thailand is helpful.
Literally.
They always want to help solve your confusion. I love it, man. It's here in the West. If people still confused, they either want you dead or kick you down, or like they are happy that you are confused. You see?
It's just it's ridiculous. I mean, I don't even know
It's
what I'm
already
gonna do.
warfare in Europe. It's just not physical. It's mental. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just even like literally it's exactly that. It's so like hard. Even I don't even know if you realize this. If it's I don't know what it's like in Slovakia, but like it's just so hard to even survive right now. Like just even to pay the bills. Like in where like I live in like a lot of places. Like we're pretty much in a recession in the UK, and it's just no like it's the housing market is so expensive, but people aren't getting paid any more money. So everyone's struggling anyway. So it's funny how people talk about Thailand being third world, but it's like a lot of people in the West are living in the third world anyway. Like not necessarily in that sense of like they're starving, but they're like a lot of them are struggling to get by anyway. So it's not like this thing of like, oh yeah, in Thailand it's like disgusting and all this stuff, and then in the West it's like paradise. It's literally like
The other way
it's
around.
like
And nobody gonna tell
literally.
you this. It's the other way around.
It's just but because of the stereotypes of like, oh, but you have more money in the West. But it's like, yeah, but you have to spend more
You
money
see,
as well.
this is so pathetic how people are measuring happiness according to money. Yeah. And,
So dumb.
and they absolutely forget about health, weather,
relationship,
and many factors outside money.
Literally.
You don't have to
Say
fucking
this stuff.
reach to be happy.
Literally, and it's just it's because people just think a lot of people just think in like the basic terms of just like, oh yeah, like where like a lot of people just think in like street cleanliness. Like some people just talk about like, but the people like there's Ys in Bangkok, and you know how it's like they're like some of them are like twisted up and put in the like to like organize them. Like the wire management's a bit off. People point to that, and then they'll be like, "This is why it's bad." And it's like, well, that's one tiny thing.
Exactly. Those wires
like-
in Bangkok, I never had any like even slightest problem, not even visual problem, any type of problem involving those wires hanging on the poles in Bangkok in the direction to me. And I don't understand why Westerners are making fun of that shit. And based on those wires, they are putting down the whole society, like value.
Yeah, literally. It's just the thing is it's so generic. Like the quality of life like calculator. People always just base it on like just the most basic things, and they don't think about the bigger picture. Like the truth is, most people would be happy with just not having to struggle day to day financially, having like a partner and friends, and just like a non-stress lifestyle. But the issue is that everyone will trade that we'll trade a life in Asia where it's like less stress and you've got a lot less financial issues and there's so many more better relationships with people. They'll trade all of that just for money, and then they'll claim that the quality of life is better in the West just because you make more. And it's like, what about every other factor like that people just don't talk about?
But
like
I figured out this connection between how women are coping very, very well alone, only with materialistic possessions, and men are chasing those money to obtain those materialistic possessions to please women. But
literally.
And this is how they get
That's
stuck in the
biological.
Western mindset and never explore seamaxxing. Yeah. They will
That's
be
the
forever
issue,
addicted to wanting White Stacy, just like Elliot Rogers. Yeah.
Literally, like I don't think people understand like how much power that actually has over
They
people.
don't understand they can have happy relationship in Bangkok with local women for 3 digits instead of chasing 6 digits in Europe to please some Stacy that will divorce them most likely.
But yeah, it's also you can't buy love. Like you can't buy
Exactly.
it. It's not attraction.
Attraction is negotiable.
Literally, it's just does she like you or not? And it's like it's very much it's social and genetic. That's it. Like it's not nothing to do with money. It's just like it's like the money thing. It's so funny. Like there's so many people, so many men that cope about it.
It's such a life field that a sub 5 dude can literally have genuine experience of teenage love recreated in Thailand. This is so life field,
Literally.
Yeah.
But most people never figure it out.
No.
That's the thing.
If I don't say it here on live stream, nobody gonna know. Yeah.
Literally. I kind of hope it stays that way though, because obviously, if everyone knew, it wouldn't.
It literally happened 2 times to me. So.
Yeah. Literally, crazy. Honestly,
here in the West, I wrote as incel for 20 years. For it, literally, look of that. Yeah. And you go to Asia and like suddenly, wow, you are John Lennon. Yeah.
It's mad, honestly. I don't even. I mean, do you have a theory for why that is? Like, of what GBW actually is?
Yeah, this is actually very simple. It's
no, but the height thing makes sense. But everything
it's
else
about
is
the
like...
shape, form, size, color combined together. It's about the bones, protrusions, definitions. Lookism. It's
Yeah.
it's insane, but that's how it is.
But it's weird because a lot of like Indian men and like Asian men also, some of them have good bone structure. It's something to do with like also it's something to do with media as well. It's got to be something to do with media. Like
Actually,
not much,
it
but a
has
bit.
something to do with how perfectly, the word I'm looking for, your face can't have any deformations. It has to be accurately, geometrically pleasant, and that's what is also attracting girls.
But that's what I don't understand is that like most incels don't have that, but why? How can they do better than overseas?
Look, combination of also having some red pill stuff like character, gesturing,
Yeah,
fashion, and
definitely. I mean,
stuff
it's
like
if
that.
that stuff becomes viable when you're like
It's not always beautiful chats smashing. Look, chat can come somewhere smelling bad and you're gonna sabotage his odds. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I feel like it's that kind of stuff comes into play when you reach a certain like level, if you know what I mean, and that certain level gets you pretty much almost become that level when you are
in
over there.
Thailand, gesturing is very powerful. If you start singing Thai songs as a white person, man, they're gonna eat you alive. No cap.
What do they? Is
That's
it
it.
like? What is it? Halo, basically.
I'm telling you, in Thailand, red pill factors like those personality maxing shit actually very important. I'm sorry, potent. What I mean, you know.
I mean, yeah, I pretty much sorted that stuff out anyway. I mean, it
Like
does kind of prove.
entertainment means nothing in the West if it's not attached to good looks. You see.
Yeah,
But
that's the
entertainment in
thing.
the Thailand,
Yeah.
bro, you can look really fucking bad. But if you got some skills, you know, you're gonna pull.
You also realise that all this, like, a lot of the red pill stuff, it really isn't valid. Like, when you're below a certain level, in the sense that, in the West, definitely, because I mean, if you go to a gym, if you've ever been, if you've ever like go to the gym, you realise there are so many dudes in there that are like the red pill, like perfect in terms of what they're doing in terms of their actions, but they're still like incels because it's just because of like the way they were born. You know what I mean? It's the gym is
I
honestly
know.
like a perfect place for it.
I know there is
Like
no amount of self-improving for some people. Or
literally, and I guess it's just that percentage is bigger than what like a lot of average people think. Like I think most people can acknowledge that there are some people that are just like fucked, but it's just the fact that that percentage is like probably more like 30% instead of like what they think is like 5, if you know what I mean. Like it's almost like any because the thing is that's why like the word sub 5 is a thing because it's like sub 5 and it's like a 4. What percentage of people are like 4 and below? Probably a good 30%, 40%. So that's like a lot of people. So that's like a lot of people who, and I think the sweet spot for like like geomaxing, I guess, is like it's that like 3 to 6 range because you're like you're not enough in the West, but then you're enough over there.
Oh, that's
Whereas,
a good observation. I agree. Mm-hmm.
if anything else, if I was going to niche it down even more, it would be 4 to 5. But like at the same time, I would say 3 and 6 can still benefit from it if you know what I mean. Like because 6 is like
But
not
I'm telling
quite
you,
enough.
when I went second time, on Suvarnabhumi airport, I saw very ugly old white dude. Literally, like he looked like a dried plum, and he was holding hands with the Asian girl that was good shape, literally like a older fitness girl. And I was thinking, wow, if these two elements are possible to somehow put together, then that place is very negotiable, actually.
Yeah, definitely.
The guy was literally sub 2. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh wow, yeah. It's like a lot of it's like 2 factors, I think. It's like the factor of just getting an increase in like SMV anyway. And then it's also the factor of just like dynamics being healthier, if you know what I mean, in the sense this just like
dynamics and also
it's like not so much hypergamy, I guess.
look, fashion can do 1 point up down here somehow. Then you have plastic surgery. Then you have the fact that a dude is holding a hand with some girl. It's gonna make him look much valued in society. You know how it is in the West. Single
Yeah,
males, ridiculous.
what is it? What pre-selection?
Yeah, and pre-validation.
Yeah, definitely. It's just I do wonder if it's like what the thing is like what do you think about like how are Thai men doing like with their women?
It's a good question. I always think I was always needed to know how, and I befriended a bunch of Thai dudes and asked them somehow this, and they also said something blah blah blah. You need money, and if you don't have money, you really need a very very good looks. And at the same time,
so it's like the black pill for them as well.
Yeah, it is black pill, but also it's showing how the girls are such a sellout. The Thai girls are sellout and such a great actresses, but also sellout. Looks like they can accept a bunch of uncomfort inside of them for shekels, you see.
Yeah,
and in comparison with our women, they not gonna sleep with somebody even for 1 million.
Yeah, I mean,
and also here's
really,
I have this one Thai friend who is he's very unconfident and shy. It's such a hopeless romantic. And also he's not incel per se. He told me he have girlfriend in the past, but he told me how he can't find a new girl. But I think it's something to do also with his attitude. Because he's not actually that bad looking.
Yeah,
he's just very,
it's definitely
very shy,
another factor.
bro. It's so shy that he's sabotaging his odds,
Yeah, you can really get away with like. I mean, that's why it does go a bit further than just obviously like genetics in the sense that it's not like as it is. Like I think that's what people say in this community, but at the same time, it's not as like it's not black and white. But at the same time, it's a lot more black and white than people think, than like the average person thinks it is.
I have another conclusion or observation. You ask me, how are those Thai boys doing? So, have you noticed there is karaoke bars everywhere and drinking bars everywhere?
Yeah.
All it has to take for those incel-ish Thai guys to basically have one drinking night somewhere, and I'm telling you, alcohol, women, yada yada, it will lead to something, and it's probably not genuine, alcohol induced, but then it depends if the girl maybe liked the guy on the other day, that's maybe how he can start something. But I don't know what advice to give to a shy Thai man or some Thai incel.
I was just wondering if it's for them, it's the same as
I have
for
not noticed them complaining about any type of inceldom, bro, or troubles with obtaining women, you see.
It's probably because it is actually genuinely like just healthier in terms of
maybe they can just buy it very fast and cheap without hassle, you see.
No, I feel like it's definitely like I think it's just the fact that like hypergamy is just not as strong over there, like for them in the sense that like looks matches are a lot more common probably. Like it's also just like like it's like
actually
it's not as overfeed at the time.
I remember the couples in Thailand. I've seen all kinds of style, and every time I see ugly dude with beautiful women, I know for sure money is in the play. But mostly I see Chad Stacy couple, like
I guess so.
Mogging everybody else. Some successful couple or something.
So would you say it's like easier for them, or is it like the same?
Look, I don't know. No, it must be easier because their demographic is healthy. We have it reversed and fucked up. No, we have it reversed and very bad. We have surplus of young men and a shortage of young females. So
I thought their birth rate's really bad though.
Birth rates doesn't matter. It's about what the pyramid is showing in your age range currently.
Yeah, it's
And
about
in
who's
Thailand,
like
it's
actually
perfect. They have
powering.
surplus of women in my age. It's perfect.
I guess so. I mean, I guess the birth rate isn't great though, meaning that for future generations it's not going to be great. But it's for
that's
right
not
now
me.
it's fine.
Yeah, for future
That's
ones.
not
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
That's actually no one who's here now. So yeah, it's like it is fine. I mean,
Yeah, like
it's
Zoomers in the West have it so bad. They are so depressed. Like incel epidemic. You know.
yeah, it's actually so yeah. It probably. Well, I've got another question. Where do you think it's harder, like the UK or the US? I don't. You probably don't know, but like,
I don't dare to answer this question.
yeah, it's like I don't know. I'm pretty sure like the
Like,
UK might genuinely be the hardest place. But
Toronto and London are being depicted as the capitals of incels, no? Something.
Yeah, London. London's cause like, yeah, it's because it's in London. That's the thing. London's got like I've heard people talk about like just like dating Asians in London, but that's the thing. It's like it's not. It doesn't work that way. London's like actually insane. It's like the richest people in the world live in London. Like it's so expensive, but it's also so like competitive in London that it's like actually for me, like really, the UK is actually that bad. And like even people who aren't black pilled complain about it in the UK. They're like honestly, I'd rather be in America. Like it's actually like the UK might genuinely be the worst place in the world. Like I've seen that a lot as well. It's just scuff. It's really bad demographics. It's just like people are tall. Like people are taller in the UK than they are
But
in.
if you are in America, you can have compared to UK. Like for example, you can JBW in San Francisco, no?
Yeah.
Or you can Mexico Max.
Or you can just go
maybe
to
from LA
places in
easily.
the south.
Yeah.
If you go to the south, people are shorter. Like whereas in the UK, if there is no difference
Yeah. Or
relative
for
to
example, a meteorological factor, places like Texas or California, you can't freeze to death in the winter.
yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
you can optimize. There's also so much better nature and everything. Like it's
Yeah.
just such it's a nicer place. But
Because
that's the
one
issue.
of the most annoying
Yeah.
thing in my life is fucking winter in Slovakia. I hate it.
I
Bro.
I
It's
think
crippling.
Slovakia could be like honestly, no. Actually, now think about it. Slovakia could be almost as pretty much as bad as
Slovakia,
like.
it's the same shit like Chicago or Ottawa or like meteorological speaking.
But I swear in Slovakia people are quite tall as well. They're not
Oh, of
short.
course, everybody here mogging and bunch of ogres and tall Stacies and blonde tall Stacies everywhere, and yeah.
It's almost like the opposite in the UK, to be honest. Like in the UK, it's almost like
I don't know. These British women, they have such a strange head. Looks like a box from World of Warcraft. I don't know. Like
I don't really want to say anything like that's too bad. It's just like you know what I mean in the sense of like it's the opposite of Asia, if you know what I mean. Like if you,
what do you mean?
it's because right. Yeah, I'm trying to say it in a way that doesn't sound like horrible, but it's almost like the UK is like a really masculine population, so like everyone looks quite like masculine,
Correct.
including the women.
Exactly.
But then in Asia, they're quite feminine.
Yeah.
So basically the men look feminine and so do the women.
Oh, yeah.
And then that will affect things a lot as well, like if you know what I mean.
Yes,
So
it is.
like the UK, if you if you ever just change your location to like London and you know what I mean, like it's like
because everybody who are you dealing with in the West is so combative and masculine, right? And in the Asia, everybody's so pleasantly and feminine and compliant. Even the dudes gonna greet you, thank you, so polite.
honestly, it's because honestly, like people talk about like the red pill is all about masculinity, but the truth is femininity is what like realistically makes the world better. I know it sounds a bit like
No, it's about that balance that you mentioned in the beginning.
yeah, it's just no, but like masculinity is like in the sense that like it's almost like in the West. I don't know if it's like this in Slovakia, because I'm pretty sure it's about like Hoga Maxin, but like at the same time, in the West, it's almost like pretty boys as well do really well here, and but it's such a weird dynamic. The West is just such a strange dynamic. Like it's almost like undescribable. It's just so odd. It's just messed up. Like in the sense that it's also it's just like it's you can't even, it's just so
you know those that soy boys epidemic that is mostly related to bigger cities, by the way. Like villages, in villages you won't find these types of metrosexuals, you know.
I find quite a lot. Oh, no, it's depends what you mean by big city, but yeah.
At least,
no,
like for example, here in Slovakia, all these, if they are those soy boys and shit like that, it's mostly probably here in the Western Slovakia. Yeah. East is still kind of barbaric, you know, and conservative, traditional.
Yeah, that's not the case in the rest of the West. Like, it's a lot more. You know, I think. Oh yeah, honestly, it's weird. I've heard this thing about Eastern Europe that like it is literally like it's just like the tall like ogres that like are chat.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird. Like that's not the case at all in America, and that's not the case in like the UK. Like it's more like. Have you seen like do you know Tails?
Tails?
Like the YouTuber.
Of course.
Like yeah, he you know who's always like who he talks about like the pretty boys. That's like literally exactly that in the West, in terms of like, just like that is what does well. It's pretty much that, and it's not about like a tall like ogre as you're talking about would not do well in like America. So it's
okay. When I put this equation and I put ogre versus soy pretty boy, here's the deal. Ogres, older women, I mean, soy boys, pretty boys, that's for younger demographic females, and ogres, that's for slightly older demographic females. So you know what I mean. But those are the two desired traits.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to be fair, yeah.
And most likely both types are not incels, you see. Older women chase these huge types, you see, brute force, and younger women chase the pretty, you know, the beautiful, you know, the shape, you know, protrusion, yeah, the good skin, yeah. That's how it is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, in Asia, it is more. I've heard that it's pretty much about like femininity because of K-pop.
I'm still trying to figure it out. In Asia, it's about paleness and cleanliness. Every detail is important. Like totally different types of qualities matters in West.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I've seen some people talk about it is like the thing is I like in certain places it depends where you go in Asia really, because in Thailand it's like, to be honest, I don't think it matters. I think it's more about the like phenotype, but it's like in certain places like Japan and East Asia, it's just being it's so much about like femininity because of the K-pop stuff that like basically makes it like really that's what they like over there. It's all about femininity. So like basically like an ogre would do horrendously, I think, in Tokyo, like or like because it's just not about that. Like it changes
of course,
where you are in Asia.
You can't put banana into USB port, of course. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
What?
Jesus.
Yeah. Anyway, I see comment from Ero. Shrek was a documentary, not a Disney movie. I see.
I mean, definitely not in the UK and America. I don't know. like it's in Eastern Europe, is it mostly about height?
Height is very important. Yeah, it's actually only about height, because I keep seeing ugly tall dudes pulling.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really not in like the West, like America and stuff, I'm pretty sure it's mostly, it's honestly
Actually,
mostly
to be
face.
honest, Slovakia is only about height because girls have their own money, even more money.
But
So the height pill is non-negotiable.
But what about like the face? What about the face pill? Like, is that just not a thing?
I'm telling you, I never seen a pretty manlet pulling.
I have.
Over.
I have seen a lot in where like
that is
where
the
I live.
women. That's a joke, bro. That's an overgrown child. That's how Foyd see such person.
It's young. It's like young. No, young women. It's quite not like they like it.
Okay,
if they don't like
but,
it,
we are not kids anymore. You see, like.
Yeah, but like I know a lot of people are in this community. Like
no, all the people on the server, 22 plus. So. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
you too?
That makes sense. No, I'm not gonna dox myself. I'm not 22.
Well, I guess you are 20. That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's more the fact that like for my age range, you definitely like it's definitely like more. I think it's honestly like they're equal face and height because it's not about it's not like so much just about like I guess because if you're
but
like
don't forget that the older the woman gets, she wants to settle down, and then she gonna even take slightly uglier types, but they have to be very stable. You see, mentally stable.
That does not like mean anything when you're young, like at all.
Yeah, when
like,
you're young, they only go for those predatorish, murderous chat types. So yeah.
It's literally the two are just like chads or pretty boys. That's like the only types.
Sure. Or yeah, exactly.
I mean, no, but the thing is, I actually do know someone. Like I know it's like, oh, I know a guy, but like I do actually know a guy who is like 5'7", and he's pretty good looking, and he actually does like really, really well. But that's because in the West it is pretty much face that's like a bit more important, I would say. Like in terms of like the West here, not Eastern Europe. I mean like the UK and America, because and obviously that's for younger people as well. But like those people like that, like those people are like it's their height that's the issue. They do like really well in Asia because it's just an instant boost. You know what I mean? Because it's just like the average height is just like because face is like it changes based on culture and stuff. Like you know a bit, but like the height doesn't change at all. Like it's just like the taller the better most of the time.
Okay, but
so
many phenotypes have also different height apart each other.
Yeah, but I'm just as a height as just a kind of like a number. It's just that's the reason why a lot of like my friend who's like 5'7", he would do like ridiculously well in Thailand because he's like exactly the perfect like phenotype, and his only like flaw is his height. He's shorter than me, and like that is like not as much of an issue in Thailand, I don't think. In Thailand, it's it's the stuff you said, and it's also just like looking a bit like prettier, I guess, from what I've seen. It's like the one type of people I see who do really well. It's like just like the pretty nerdy type of guys. They do really well in Asia. Like that's almost like their gaze, if you have to put it down to anything. Because have you seen that? Because it's like when I walk around, I'm just talking about exclusively for like young people, by the way. Like it is kind of just like the pretty boy kind of thing.
Well,
if you know what I mean.
Not sure what you mean, a nerdy guy.
That's kind of like in the sense that it's like your typical like glasses with like or like a bit more. No, it's mainly pretty boys. It's like that's their gaze. It's like pretty boy, like in Asia.
Glasses is not a deal breaker, but Norwood can be pointed out by Asian girls actually. But
I think it's because
nerdiness. I'm telling you, if the guy is clean and smell good, at least they have open doors everywhere. Nobody gonna discriminate you because you have crooked nose or something. Yeah.
No, of course not. It's just more like the optimal is probably that, whereas the optimal in Eastern Europe's not that. Like optimal is not a pretty boy in Eastern Europe. Like, you know what I mean? It changes based on the environment, and that's just because, like, I saw a theory, and it's just like they don't. Basically, they're not like really that attracted to masculinity that much, like as much as. So it's not really about height and stuff over there as much. Like it matters. You don't want to be. You obviously can't be too short, but it's like it's not as big of a deal because it's just about like it's about the phenotype more, like pale and stuff. To be honest, that's like number one, and then number two was just like having Western features, I guess. That's what I've heard.
Or Western background, because I'm telling you, I saw BBCs and Curies that I know for sure they came from America, and they pulled. Yeah. But I just wonder what makes those Asian girls go through that threshold of dating them. But I will probably never know. Yeah.
Maybe that's to do with money. I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe there is something genuine in it. I just never know. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, with you actually, do you still like keep in contact with like that girl you see? Do you still like talk to her every day?
I currently have a GF since March, and it's going on. Yeah, it's continuing everything good. She waiting for me.
See, I'd find it really hard to like leave, just straight up leave that, and then come back every like 6 months. I find that quite hard.
Actually, I was scared of that shit. For me, it was before I started seamaxxing. I was never gonna imagine I'm gonna repeat that shit. But now, if you do this 5, 6, 7 times, bro, it became a routine, and suddenly it became like, okay, time to go back to Gulag. Okay, couple of months check LMAX, and I know, and then you know exactly you're gonna return, and you know exactly how, and you know the whole, you know all the steps. It's perfect because you know all the tricks, all the hacks, all the shortcuts, workarounds, and it's suddenly so easy. Suddenly 10-hour flight feels like 10 minutes. Suddenly, you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, I thought I would just find it so hard, like to just leave. Like that's why
it's terrible. I mean, as a beginner, as a newbie, you will have a bunch of emotional breakdowns on the airport, whatever. But after a couple of times, you will become pro, and like both sides are taking it very professionally. Like the girl will wait for you. Actually, you don't have to worry that she's gonna mess around because she's really preoccupied with work. These girls are working non-stop. It's insane. 10 hours shift
or studying all the time.
Working, sleeping. They have half an hour break. They watch some K-pop drama. That's it. Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, no, I did. Honestly,
yes, you need to directly communicate your intentions, your ambitions with that Thai girl, and they're so smart enough to be compliant actually and be helpful with your aim, you know.
To be fair, do you think she would ever like let you live in your house?
Absolutely. This is what's the word I'm looking for? Yes, the answer is yes. She will let you live with her in her room. And yeah, that's how it is. That's
well, that saves quite a lot of rent then.
Yeah.
To be fair, a solution you could probably do is like you could maybe find a. Is it? What's your biggest issue? Is it the visa?
Biggest issue is that my fucking salary in Slovakia is dog shit. Takes too long.
No, I mean, like, why do you have to go home? Like, is it like this?
I'm telling you, if I can do border runs almost. No, the issues is not. I can't accumulate enough savings in Europe in order to do enough border runs to fuel those border runs with money. The problem is the border runs cost too much money, you see.
How much do they cost? I haven't done one yet.
Like to Phnom Penh, it's 120 euro round trip.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, between 100 and 120.
You can get a flight to Vietnam for like 30 euro.
No. Not round
trip. Go on Skyscanner.
Yeah, single way. You need round trip.
I'm pretty sure, like, you can get one for at least 50, like.
Okay, that's a
Like,
very good discount for 50, but you will not find cheaper than 70.
that's weird. Like,
Look,
I mean,
I went twice to Phnom Penh, I know already.
yeah, Vietnam is. I think yeah, I can. Oh yeah, they're about. They're about 70 to Vietnam. The returns.
And
That's a bit
also
more than I thought
you
it was
need to
going to
ask
be.
for visa in advance, so too much hassle. Yeah. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
Cambodian border runs, you can do it within half a day. It's pretty good.
So they're not going to reject you when you come back.
They're
Like,
gonna give
even
you a
if it's
bunch
like
of shit.
same day.
They're gonna gaslight you into shame, but they're gonna give you the stamp, bro. You just you have to like act as a somebody who have good intentions and it's important, yada yada. You know.
But how do you sound like you have good intentions when to them your intentions are bad intentions, and
You have
that's
to
living
start
there?
talking about. You have to mention your Thai fiance, a bunch of fictional stuff that makes you look competent. You understand? Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. Like, I'm just. I guess I'm just quite fortunate with my position then to not have to go back. But like at the same time, I haven't really made that big leap yet to being there for longer term either. So I don't know how that's going to feel. Because I've only been there for a month. That's not very long. So it's like I need to like really give it a go. And to be honest, I feel like I'm gonna like not even want to. I feel like the first month will be like really hard. But I think I just need to like just push through because I feel like once you get over that initial fear of like leaving, then it's just like it can only really just get better. I just need to because it's like it is quite a big jump, if you know what I mean. Like that's why most people don't do it in the first place.
But
Because it's just so
you are
big.
already going second time and you are already familiar, so
Yeah, but this is like bigger than last time though, because it's like just longer, isn't it? Because like 1 month is not long at all.
look, you need 3 weeks for your body to get like to acclimatize with the shock from weather, food, airplane, and only after 2 or 3 weeks you will start feel like you will blend in.
Do you get used to the heat?
Oh, I love
like
it. Yeah, I
fully.
love it. I like heat.
I will say I really like the humidity.
I
It
like
feels
it.
like
I like it. I love how
it feels like
the air in Bangkok smell. You remember that smell?
yeah,
So heavy,
it's amazing.
full of so many good
Amazing.
flavors and it's, I love it.
Oh, you know, even the feeling of like when you walk out of a shop and it's cold, and then it's just like a
And boom,
wall of
sauna.
heat.
Yeah, I love it.
It's
Bro. I
that's so
love
nice.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That
You walk
it's
out from 7-Eleven, which is like a fridge, and
literally.
you walk out, and there's a bunch of soy dogs in the front.
Oh man, yeah. It's weird. Like, it's the little things like that that like are funny because it's like I don't know why I'd like it. It's just like we just do like it. I don't know why.
Everything
It's just
like a different planet that is much better. Like this. It's like Elysium. You know that movie Elysium. We in the Europe are fucking stuck in the fucking Earth ghetto, and Thailand is that floating orbital station above the ground, which the super rich go. Yeah?
literally.
Much nicer. Actually, Thailand is much nicer than that fucking millionaire slum in the space.
Literally, it's just it's so annoying because it's so to live in there full time. It's so close, but yet so far. Like in the sense that like I can do it, but it's just I think it's gonna be so weird. I don't know how long I can actually be there for before.
Well,
Like,
look. At some point, the Thai government immigration officers will tell you, sir, stop, blah blah blah. Now you need to buy ticket either home or you can still stay in the region in the Asia, but stay at least 3 or 4 days in some other city. You see.
if that's what it takes, then that's fine.
You can do it because that's what it takes, and then you can do border runs forever. But I cannot stay 3 days in a different city than Bangkok because I am bounded to my GF. You see.
No, but isn't that still worth it though? Like that 3 days just for like
No,
another
what
2
I am
months.
doing actually when I go to Cambodia, I come back the same day. to Bangkok.
Why not? Maybe you could like rot in Da Nang for a few days or something. Like
No, I'm not gonna rent. I'm not gonna sleep a single night anywhere outside Bangkok. That's for me. It is against my settler mindset. You see.
Oh god. I mean, as you said, it's the money though. It's not the border. It's not the visa, isn't
It's
it?
the unreasonably high, stupid price for the border runs because not only you pay for the flight, you have to get the stamp in Cambodia, which also costs $30. So it's 120 plus 30, and bam, suddenly you have 150 expense. And imagine doing this every month.
Every month?
Sure. Actually, sorry, every second because you can get extension. Yeah.
Also,
and
with the
also, here's
extensions,
the problem with the extensions. After 180 days, the Thai government asks you to give them some kind of papers about where do you live. So your partner has to sign out some formula about the shit that it's called 180 days report, you know. So yeah, this is what it is after 3.
do they when you get an extension, like can you just go to an embassy, right? And then you just buy
No
one.
extension, it's easy. You go to immigration center, which there is probably 10 in Bangkok. Immigration center in your neighborhood, and it's so easy. You just came there in the morning, you give them you give them passport and picture or photo. They can take photo right away. You sign in some papers and you pay 2,000 baht, which is 50 euro. They're gonna give it instantly, easily.
Alright.
If your passport is not too suspicious, full of strange border runs, then they're not gonna ask you too much questions.
Yeah. I'm really gonna I really don't want to get blacklisted from the country, so I'm really gonna
No, you will never get blacklisted unless you not overstay more than 3 weeks. Something.
It's weird. If I leave, because I'm fine with like staying somewhere else for like a few days. If I do that every time, will they just never question it, or is it like what makes
There
them
will always be questions, except especially if you are if the immigration line is empty. There will always be questions, and you have to LARP. You have to LARP. No, sometimes it depends on the flight. Unluckily, mine was very empty, so they detained me for half an hour. Anyway, they're gonna ask you a bunch of shit. I'm telling you, you have to LARP as somebody very sincere, modest, not an sexpat, and invent a story about you having a Thai fiance and you need more time to decide if you want to marry her. This is so easy, and you can. This is incentive which makes those Thai officials think that you're actually gonna bring capital in the future. So
you can't bribe them, can you? The border people.
No, hell no! Don't do that, bro. No bribery in Thailand. That's no.
Well, that goes against the stereotype as well.
You can bribe in Cambodia, but not in Thailand.
No thanks. Oh, like Cambodia is actually like the thing is, in terms of like easiness, like Cambodia is really easy. It's just like disgusting in my opinion. In terms of like
it is dirty and not unsafe, bro. There was bunch of kids pulling my hand in Cambodia. Disgusting. Nobody in Thailand
weird.
do that. Nobody gonna touch you in Thailand, but everyone gonna smile at you. You see.
It's because Thailand's not third world really anymore.
No, it's not.
It's like, but like Cambodia is still like behind. It's like this is what you'd experience in India probably. Like that kind of like.
No, India is absolute inferno, a nightmare. Cambodia is just pathetically not. They are not filthy. They are just somewhat dusty. The word is dusty. Okay.
Well.
Yeah. But come on, the crystals. Come on, that's some infected filth. Yeah, don't get me started on that.
To be fair, if you had all the money in the world, would you buy a condo in the center? Or would you stay in the outskirts?
If I had money, I would start all kinds of enterprises and projects you can't even imagine.
Yeah, I mean, like, would you live in the outskirts? Well, because like
I would live It's a good question. I would probably look. No. I would not go to central Bangkok because do you remember the air is very bad and heavy.
Is it better in the
And
outskirts?
it's sour. The air
It's quite, yeah.
And on the outskirts the air is more fresh. You have more greenery actually. Yeah. I remember how in the central. I remember spending few minutes somewhere near the Victoria Monument. Very, very central. And I remember the streets, they smelled almost, it was so heavy, hot, sour, dusty, polluted air. It's a combination of all those oily food being fried, combination of that gasohol from the exhaust systems, combination of all that concrete, no greenery, and suddenly, and also the water, the fecal water, and that makes the air really not pleasant, and that shit I never seen in the outskirts.
It's weird for me. It's like finding the balance just between like
balance.
my quality of life, and then it's the dream place would be like not the center, but not the outskirts for me personally, because I do like the city, like being in the center, but the issue is that the center has negatives that are like really bad.
Okay, here's the deal. First of all, you will maybe have or not have some female partner, and that female partner probably work or don't work somewhere, and that is her economical value. So depends on your partner position in her life and work. You have to adapt to that, and that's where you live, right?
I quite like the idea of, I have definitely I can get my own place, so I am like, I would be tempted to maybe, how bad would it be to invite someone to live with you?
Say what?
Like, would it be fine to invite someone to live with you, or would that just be like,
oh yeah,
pressuring
actually,
to,
Asian, no, if the Asian girl have it close to work, she will, how to say, she have no problems moving under somewhere else, because you know how convenient is moving very few items in Thailand from place to place. And
so yeah, my dream place is like somewhere which isn't so busy in terms of in Bangkok. It's somewhere which isn't so busy, but isn't like it's like, think about a rich local area. Like
I know what you mean. So maybe Chatuchak or Bank Kapi.
Because all I know is that like there's two places that all the tourists stay, and that's just like Sukhumvit and Silom. That's like the two places, and I feel like there's places outside of those places that are still really developed, but haven't got that many tourists.
Correct. Like for example, there are some avenues with very overpriced places, and also I seen, okay, even in Rangsit, no, in Pakret, in Pakret, zero tourist. I never seen any white person, but at the same time I saw some strangely overpriced rich places, neighborhoods with strangely overpriced rich, like massage parlors and fashion shops, and I was thinking, if foreigners are not spending money there, has to be local rich people spending money there. So I'm telling you, Pakret, like Cosmos neighborhood.
Are there any areas in the actual center that don't have that many tourists, or have less, like not as many?
I don't think so, because it's also the Chinese tourist, Brazilian tourist.
I think they're okay to me. It's more like, no, other Asian tourists, like that's fine. I'm saying it's more like my the Westerners, you know. That's the main one for me.
Well,
like
for me, even Brazilian is Westerner, no?
I guess so, yeah. But like the Chinese tourists, like that's still Asian. It's like it's not the same
okay,
thing.
but here's the deal: Chinese people in Bangkok, they hate us. They hate us, and they are loud and dirty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the difference.
I mean, Yeah, it's weird. That literally the place I'm going to be
I'm
staying
telling
for
you,
the
I have this
first.
story. I was sitting in SkyTrain, Red Line, and I had a Chinese dude entered. He sit down, and he was in the phone call, and he was screaming and very loud. And I instantly knew he's not a Thai because even I can hear the language. It was Chinese. But I pulled up
Yeah.
my Google Translator, and I secretly recorded what he was saying.
Wow.
And he
Yeah.
said something like blah blah blah. He deserves a beating. Blah 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 blah. Bro,
Jesus.
mostly violent
Imagine shouting that on a public
sentences.
transport.
They
I could never
shout.
do that.
They shout. It's like a bunch of Arabs. I don't know.
Well, it's the thing is though, I'm going to encounter a lot of this stuff because for the first 2 weeks, I'm pretty much staying in like Sukhumvit, which is as central as it gets, and specifically like so it's very, 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 very busy and touristic. But the thing is it's a good introduction to the city because it's like I don't know Thai, so it's probably safer option for me to do that. And it's not so much of a it's not so much of a shock to me because going from I feel like outskirts of Bangkok are so different to the West that it's like I would almost get like a culture shock.
No.
But no, but it's like very, very
Nobody
different
speaks
type of
English.
life.
Nobody speaks English, so you have to use
Yeah.
your Google Translator.
That seems like really hard when you've just first moved there. Where did you stay
Well,
when you
if
first
you
went there?
don't have a GF that is guiding you through this shit, then yeah, it's hard. You have to rely on Google Translator. So what are you asking?
Yeah, where was the first place you stayed?
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. First place I stayed was very, very far north in Bangkok.
Oh,
And it's actually in an industrial area. By the way, such a beautiful aspect of this because all those electronic factories in that area, 90% of the employees are women. So everywhere I went, I was just bypassing around slim, beautiful, short girls with black hair, you know. And that's where I started in absolutely local Thai neighborhood with nobody speaks English. So I jumped straight into the hardcore Thai nationalistic, you know, shit.
Yeah.
No tourist, no nothing. I was the only foreigner, bro, in that neighborhood.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was perfect.
That's crazy.
Everybody was so curious and surprised and pleasant and happy to see me. Yeah. My introduction to Thailand was magical, bro. Yeah.
I haven't even been to that type of place yet. I mean, when I first stayed for not that long in Bangkok, I stayed in like a pretty touristic place.
Yeah.
So it was like, to be honest, I really didn't like where I stayed. Like, I would not recommend that you, like, I know you won't anyway, but just for anyone who wants to go, I wouldn't recommend Ceylon, like, because it's not fun, but and then it's also not Thai, if you know what I mean. So it's like basically Sukhumvit, yeah. Sukhumvit has like it's got a lot of like fun things to do, and it's still a developed place. It feels like you've cheated your way to New York City. It's like a cheap.
That's a good comparison. Yeah.
But Ceylon is quite shit. I will say, like Ceylon is like boring. There's nothing there, but at the same time, it's really expensive as well. Like it's literally the same price as the West, like in terms of like apartments and stuff. But it's just filled with only foreigners, and it's not fun. There's no nightlife or anything. So I got a negative experience. So I had to go looking for it. If you know what I mean. Like I had to go like on the trains and stuff, which is what I did because you do that. So I still went everywhere. It's just I stayed where the place I stayed was quite bad. Like it's just like the classic, you know, the bit by the river, like that kind of bit. Like it's just everyone who comes to Bangkok just wants that river view, and it's just like it's just too. It's so central.
It's that tourist Delulu stuff. They want the New York treatment. Yeah, of course.
It's so annoying.
I'm telling you, my story is different and also my style. So was very
Definitely.
lucky to start in the outskirts north and slowly pushing very little bit to the south, but still in the north. Yeah.
Maybe you could try. What was I thinking? Like, would you ever go as? Do you know like? Oh, I need to go on a Bangkok map for a sec. 'Cause there's a place that I've booked because I've booked 2 apartments. Um, there's one which is like north, but it's not that north, and it's
What's the name of the
I
neighborhood?
yeah, I need to scroll one sec. I need to find it. It's a really the names are weird. You know, like Non-Thambori.
Nonthaburi, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
where?
like north, but it's not as north as Rangsit, isn't it?
It's actually south from Rangsit, south
Yeah,
west.
yeah. No, is that like too south for you?
Nonthaburi is good, actually. Yeah.
Try that next time, actually, because actually no, stay where you are now, actually, because you've got your girlfriend. But
My GF have her work. Her nail salon is actually not far from Nonthaburi, so I'm familiar with the area.
oh, where I was thinking actually is it's Huai Quan. So it's HUAIKHWANG. That's like
I can't spell in English the
oh
letters. Yeah.
oh basically, do you know do you know Ding Dang?
Dang is near Don Muang somewhere, no?
Yeah, not really. It's like you know Phaya Thai.
Praya Thai.
Yeah, like to the right of that.
Yes. Okay.
That's like I think that's like as north. That's like a good balance for me because it's central, but it's not
It
that
is
central.
something, but it's still hardcore concrete jungle. Yeah. No greenery.
I like that. I think that's nice. Like because it feels like you really have. I don't know. Obviously, each their own, but
Because I'm
it's like
telling you, fourth time when I went, I stayed with my
it's
boss.
central.
I slept in the tent. I was waking up with the frogs and shit like that, literally near the lake. So yeah,
hmm
priceless.
Yeah, I mean, what about Chatuchak? Because that's like
Yes, Chatuchak is
that's quite
it's a good
south.
choice. Yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, yeah, I'm staying right in the center of this first place. But yeah, no, for the second place, I'm gonna go to Hawaii Kwan, which is like basically you can still see all the skyscrapers and everything. It's close, but it's not close. There's not that many foreigners there.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, so that seems like the perfect one for me. It's like where a lot of rich Thais live. I think. Like I'm just guessing, but like it's like yeah, you're staying really far up now. I think about it. Yeah.
Actually, I'm absolutely no, well, not this time, but when I started here, it was very far north, literally on the most southern part of Ayutthaya. You know, Ayutthaya was this ancient, very prosperous, super rich city trading port.
Yeah. I'm on Google Maps now.
And
Yeah,
currently
well,
it's so small, only 50k people.
that's really far up. I swear, I
Not
searched it
far,
up.
bro. If you take taxi, less than 1 hour.
Really?
Yeah, with taxi 40 minutes and he go full speed. No, not full speed, but you know, somewhat highway.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm probably. To be fair, like I've been pretty much everywhere in the city now. Think about it, because I went like, basically, I went on like sometimes I don't know about you, but like I sometimes like taking just the BTS because it's so cheap, and just going to random places, just like in the middle of nowhere.
Basically, everything between Lac Sea and Bang Pa-in, I know everything by memory, by touch, you know.
Where's Black Sea?
Lac Sea. Lac Sea. It's on the
Where's
red
that?
line, red train.
So, oh yeah.
So everything between Lac Sea and Bang Pa-in, I know everything by memory. Everything, like every place, every corner. Yeah. That's a strip.
Yeah.
How long is that? 40, 50 clicks? No. 40 clicks. Yeah. 45.
Oh Yeah, I think I'm on Google Maps now. Like, yeah, I'm in the smack center. Oh god. Oh well. I mean, it's a lot of traffic. I think it's a nice experience though. Like, if you've ever have you actually been to like the center?
Yeah, I went
Like,
there. I went there totally 6 times maybe,
oh wow.
but only for a
Um,
couple of hours. You know, I have no business there.
so it just I feel like it's a nice. I don't know about you, but I do really like this. The thing is, I want all the city. It's not what I want. Is it doesn't exist really, but like at the same time, that's why I'm just going to the closest I can get to that. But what I want is just like all the skyscrapers, but none of the tourists. But like that just doesn't exist really.
It
Like
does. It does actually. It does. It
where?
does.
Like
It does. This is such a false statement you just said, bro. It does. It
no, when I
does.
mean
After the show, I can look up for some places. Yeah.
well, it depends what you mean by like. I mean like central in the sense that it's like. Because the thing is that everywhere with like a nice like skyline view is going to have like It's going to be more expensive and catered more to the
Not
tourists, right?
necessarily.
I mean, maybe I'm thinking about like
because there are also some cyberpunk style of structures, not on the outskirts per se, but they are almost like those skyscrapers that you want. Yeah. Like would they find skyscraper like how much concrete there has to be, you know, like how tall? I mean.
Yeah. To be honest, like I'm more talking about the inner like the skyscrapers in the center, like in the sense that like the main ones with all of like like
yeah, they are
the tall
insane.
one.
Yeah, they are masterpieces. They are masterpiece. They are art pieces. They are not skyscraper.
Yeah, they're really, really, really well built in Bangkok. But that's the thing is like I want to be around that, but that's the issue is that like that's just like the center at that point. So I can't really think of like anywhere which is like maybe apart from that place I'm thinking about, or like Hoi Kan, I can't really think of anywhere which is actually like not tourist infected, but it's just still got like all of that modernization that I like. I've looked at loads of places. I just can't. They're expensive, and when they're expensive, that normally means it's tourists. Like a lot.
No. There is also some luxury Thai-only neighborhoods, by the way, like Lat Krabang.
Yeah, I can imagine that. That makes sense. Yeah, but like that's.
They're also from other side from the city. So when in Kanchanaburi, I know about more of these neighborhoods that are, like golden fences and Mercedes, Maserati, Jaguar shit,
Know what you mean? I'm pretty sure a place I'm thinking about as well is, do you know Ket Kong Toy?
That's near the river.
Yeah, that's like I don't
port.
think as many tourists stay there because it's a bit like
that is actually opposite side of the society. It's bunch of slums and and container ports and railroads.
That's the thing is it's still quite a developed place though, like, but I don't know. It's like central
hub,
Yeah, but if you don't stay near the port, I feel like it could be quite nice. I mean, I've got I found some really nice accommodation in Klong Toy, and it's actually a really good price as well. It's like cheap luxury there, just because of the fact that a lot of Westerners don't want to go
from China being delivered through the river.
Yeah, but because it's a lot of Westerners don't go there because it's considered the slummy area.
Yeah.
But when I actually walk around, it's actually not that bad. It's not
bad.
really slummy. What people mean by slums is they just mean
exactly.
Yeah,
slums. That shit only exists in every country that is bordering Thailand. But people actually are capable of.
They're not exactly. They're not.
The worst thing I seen was those strange structure built on the water.
Yeah, I saw that as well. That's probably the closest you'll get to slums.
I can still imagine worse, Like the
No,
shit in
100%.
Lagos. Do you know the shit in Lagos in Nigeria?
What, Lagos?
Lagos,
Oh, no,
Nigeria.
yeah.
Have you seen? That
I
is a
think so.
nightmare mode, bro. Not Bangkok.
I mean, even just like India as well. It's
Yeah,
that's a
like
slum.
Bangladesh. That is absolutely
Oh
like
yeah, geez, yeah. I don't those people. I don't even want to go there. Like, it's not even.
Hell no. Even if somebody pay me, I wouldn't even like test
Yeah, I
it.
don't. People go there. The thing is, people go there like, and they talk
Because
about how different it is.
Delulu, you know, the Karen Delulu. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, we want to taste the culture. Ooh,
yeah. Like, well, no, you don't. Like,
yeah, shit.
but
You
you
can
would.
taste something and have the daily belly. Next day vomit. 15 hours straight.
They want to feel different. That's why. But the issue is that like, it's like they don't actually care about the culture. They just feel different. Like they just want to feel like unique and stuff. But the thing is that
Honestly,
like
I don't know what is in their head.
it's like the thing is they'll go to India and then they won't want to go to like Thailand because they'll think that's slummy or like they'll think that's dirty. But like they'll want to go to India because it's like different. But the thing is that like I don't know. There's so many more benefits with Thailand in my opinion.
It's
the
like in the
beaches and stuff.
70s there was the hippie trail was still open between Europe and Nepal, yeah, and many young people went to
Yeah.
have some spiritual experience or something, and then in the end they were just robbed, mocked, plundered, stabbed, killed. You know.
God's sake. The thing is, yeah, I've seen so many videos on like about India and like it's what I'm talking about of like white like women, I guess you could say. Like it's just like do you know what I mean in the sense of like how their obsession with like white Stacys essentially. Like
sure,
it's kind of weird. Like it kind of weirds me out and like have you seen those videos of like they literally get treated like celebrities over there?
Yeah, I know. I mean, everybody knows about that, bro.
Yeah, that's so like it's just so disturbing to me, honestly. I think it's just weird because like the thing is you can go to like Asia and like in the rest of Asia they just won't do that. Like for some reason they only do that in India. Like what is their obsession with it? Like it's so odd.
It's such a strange place in this planet with such a strange phenotype and attitudes, and somebody should nuke India and yeah.
Jeez, I mean, there's quite a lot of people in the community though I'm pretty sure are Indian.
In
So
Minecraft, by the way, yeah.
Of course,
move
yeah.
on. Yeah, another question.
Jesus, yeah. I'm walking around. I'm good. I sometimes just use Google Maps. To be
It's
honest,
actually very
because
strange that
walk around
India is neighboring, or actually Bangladesh neighbors with, or how to say this, the Hindu world is being separated from the Buddhist world just by set of mountain, but completely, the difference is complete day and night. Like the Buddhist type Asian people so pleasant, polite, compliant, yeah, good manner, and the fucking Hindu, and the Hindu shit, like total inferno, yeah.
I've heard that before, yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the Thais they're not really that religious, are they? Like they're not as religious as the other ones. From what I've heard.
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what Buddhism is.
Because are they Buddhist? Like, because I know they are in.
Yes.
Yeah. Because the thing is, one thing about Thailand which confuses me is that like, why is it so legal? Like the whole like, like bars and stuff. That kind of like that bar. What would that bar life? Why? How is that legal? And how is that like looked as okay? Like when their culture is like completely opposite
exactly.
of
that. I think about this all the time. Like the contrast is so strong.
You ask the locals, it's like it is so like it's literally so bad in terms of like it's the hotspot of the world in terms of that. Like I'm pretty sure the biggest like adult place is in
Pattaya.
Sukhumvit.
No,
I'm pretty sure.
Pattaya.
Oh yeah, Pattaya as well. But like one of the biggest ones is it's called Nana Plaza, but it's like
like a dozen of red light districts in Bangkok, but
yeah, but how is that? That's like
you know what my
culture.
boss said? My boss from the cafe said those are special economic zones.
Yeah, what?
And special economic zones, and that's a double standard.
Is it like, do they almost just like turn a blind eye to it just for the
Yeah,
financial benefit?
exactly.
So they look down on it, but like they just allow it just because it generates so much money because so
Yeah.
many dumb Westerners.
I don't see any other answer to that than that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, makes sense. I mean, that's the one thing that annoys me though, because that's what people think of you as when you go there.
I mean,
Like
the
that is
demand and what's the word? Offer and demand. What's the cliche?
supply and demand.
Supply and demand. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just no, it's just there's so many Westerners that go over and that kind of do that stuff. Is that it's just it shames the rest of the Westerners who go over, just because of like how many do it. Like, and literally that is what people comment on. The two things that people comment on
Actually,
when you say you're going there.
in Vietnam, they are not Buddhist in Vietnam. They have Vietnamese Thai. Sorry. They have Vietnamese Viet folk religion, and they are more conservative about supplying these intimacy services than Thais,
Yeah,
which are Buddhist.
is it more illegal in Vietnam?
Yeah, in Vietnam it's pretty hard to score some hookers, you know, and you have to be very low key about it. And also, the girl's gonna be shamed by family.
I'm pretty sure Ho Chi Minh's like got quite a lot of that though.
Maybe there are some quote unquote special economic zones.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. It's just it's looked down
some
upon more.
stranded young women, you know, decide to get into this career of hooker maybe. So the doors are open somewhere in red light district in Saigon, you know.
I mean,
Her
I'll see
family not
because
gonna
I
like.
will be going there. So I'm gonna go to. I haven't booked anything, but I've booked like Thailand stuff. I haven't booked the rest, but like I'm definitely gonna see Saigon because I think Saigon could be really good. Like
Yes.
it's because I'm very open to like different places, but so far obviously like Thailand's probably the best. It's just like I believe in like trying it all, in the sense that it's like it's worth me trying it all because it's like why not for me? Because I can afford it, so it's kind of like if I can afford it, then why not? If you know what I mean. But at the same time, like I don't know, it's like I'm gonna go to Manila as well in the Philippines, if you know where that is.
Manila?
Yeah.
That's the capital.
Yeah. It's just like some people don't know where it is because it's like it's just, I don't know, a lot of people don't know anything about geography, but like you obviously you know actually nothing about it. What am I on about? But you know like have you heard of Makati in Manila?
No.
Yeah, that's like where you would go if you went to Manila because it's like the only place that's like really safe. But like I'm pretty sure that if there's one place that like I would recommend, actually, if you're just like a true cell, it is actually like it's Manila more than Bangkok, to be honest. Like it's actually ultra easy mode. Like if you know what I mean. And they all speak English as well in the Philippines. It's like super cheap as well. It's just the issue is that the homicide rate is so high, and it scares. It's
I
so
worry
scary.
about crime and hygiene, and maybe
It's so
attitudes.
bad.
Yeah.
No, the attitudes are all right. Actually, the attitudes are okay. Apparently,
Okay,
it's
but
literally
what
just.
about attitudes from Filipino men? They can be hostile. You know.
Oh, I think they have caught on like what's going on over there though. And the issue is we're going there is that you can just go there for like, you know, other reasons, but people still label you as that because there's a lot less other things to do there, if you know what I mean. Like in the sense that Thai beach, like a lot of people go to Thailand and go to the beaches and stuff. Pretty much everyone who goes to the Philippines, not everyone, because I wouldn't even I wouldn't label myself as this at all. But a lot of people go there just for that, if you know what I mean. So, but apart from that, I think Manila looks like a really good option. It's just you just have to deal with it's just a crime. Like if it's actually not as bad as the statistics say, then I think it actually is a really good option because you can live there long term. Like you don't have to worry about visa stuff, which is like obviously good for a lot of people.
I heard that from AEBO that they can give you 1 year visa.
2 or 3 years actually.
Yeah, that is.
And it costs nothing. Or if you don't want to do that, you can just pay for visa extensions forever. They never stop like making you. You can just keep doing it. Like there is no limit on how many you can do it. Like you don't need to even do border runs. You just go to the immigration office. You can buy a 6-month
Yeah,
visa.
these are the two topics that are still open for me in the future. First one is Da Nang, second one Philippines.
Yeah,
Because
literally,
I'm
that's
telling
exactly what I
you,
was saying.
one thing that is not so pleasant towards me when it comes to Thailand is limitation on visa.
Mm.
It feels
Definitely, like,
strict. It feels limited, and then back to Gulag.
because yeah, that's the thing. The easiest place to live long term if you want visa is probably the Philippines,
But
because
here's the deal: I can't imagine a Filipino woman carry me so helpfully, so good as a partner anywhere in somehow. Such Thai girls gave me such a helpful guidance.
I mean, the thing is, you're more of an experienced traveler though, so you don't need it as much anymore. Like because you've been to Thailand and stayed there longer term, you could probably now go. You probably wouldn't need as much help or guidance because you'd be more experienced, I think. But at the same time, like no, I would definitely consider it because it's super easy if you know what I mean. It's like you can get nice places there. In terms of like there's really nice developed places. Like if you search up like
Cebu.
BGC,
Oh, Cebu.
see Cebu City, yeah, that's another one. That's a bit grimmer, I think, but it's near the sea, so a lot of people like it. But if you've got like Makati in the Philippines, you've got BGC. If you can search it up, it's really nice. Like it is actually really nice. People, especially BGC. BGC is like it's really developed. It's like actually more developed than anywhere you'll find in Thailand. Like, it's like it's quite a small area, but it's so developed. It's like it's so random. It's like it's such a undeveloped country, but with just such a random developed place in it. It's so odd. But if you search up, you'll know what I mean. But that's a great option, I think, for a lot of people. So like that's why I think if I had to recommend 3 places in terms of like visa stuff, I'm pretty sure it is like the Philippines, and then like actually no, yeah, the Philippines is like the best one for visas in my opinion.
Yeah.
And then if you want like quality, if you know what I mean, it's Vietnam, from what I've heard. And then from in terms of like overall quality of life, it's probably Thailand. Like from what I've heard. Obviously, because like I haven't been to the Philippines yet, so I can't really say. But
So
do you think you'd ever like live there?
what is the name again of that place you mentioned?
Makati,
No, before.
BGC.
B G
C.
BJ C.
No, BGC, like B, like a B. Oh, just search up all Fort Bonifacio, like same thing. Yeah, just search up on Google. It'll fill in. Just put in
Can you
BGC
type it in
Manila.
quick chat maybe for
Oh yeah.
people in the house? Because I also need to check it out after the show.
Yeah, that. Just search that up. That is like
BGC Manila.
It's very nice or whatever.
Good to know because I was under impression Manila is everywhere the same, like one big slum.
No chance. Manila, like BGC reminds me of Los Angeles. Search it up.
Oh.
Like, also, the other one I'd recommend is that Makati. That's basically BGC is small and more expensive, and Makati is like its own city because Manila's so big. It's bigger than Bangkok, and they basically have split it into a bunch of little cities. And Makati is on its own pretty much a city. It's massive, and when you search it up, it's actually very developed and looks really nice. But yeah, the Philippines is really just those 2 areas, and not the Philippines. I mean, Manila in terms of like clean areas for foreigners. That's the only 2 areas that people go. Everywhere else, people don't want to go. But yeah, no. What's it called? Makati is probably the best one actually. 'Cause it's a lot bigger and cheaper. Like BGC is quite expensive, so I don't know if most people would want to pay that. Trying to find this Airbnb. I can tell you how much things are.
Shit, I want to pull like a 6 or 7 hours live stream, but I think I will have to make another coffee.
No. What time is it for you? Isn't it like later? What was that?
22:20.
What, so no, 20 past you mean, right? Surely. Unless it's like different times completely.
I mean 10 p.m. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's just an hour ahead of me, yeah. It's 9 o'clock for me. To be fair, then some other places I've seen which are good are, yeah, you've heard of it yourself. It's Cebu. Yeah, Cebu City's good as well.
Cebu, yeah, and also Davao, no?
Oh, I think that's a shithole.
Shithole.
I've heard. Yeah, that's apparently just, that's completely grim in the sense of like there isn't the sea, which is what a lot of people like, but there also isn't the skyscraper stuff anyway, really. So it's just like it feels very undeveloped, apparently. But where was I thinking? And then in Vietnam, like it's like where I'm going to go is like it's Nha Trang.
Nha Trang, yeah. But
yeah,
listen,
that's like
there will be too much Russians and Russian businesses.
Yeah, that's
Somehow
alright though.
Vietnam and Russia have they allowed them to the work permits are not required or some shit.
My theory is that they're both communist or socialist.
It's the past when they supported the North. Yeah, something
Yeah,
to do with.
I don't know. Maybe Putin's making some sort of deal. Weird. But and then another place. Where was I thinking? This is more expensive, but like this seems like a really good place. It's Busan in Korea.
Of course, Busan. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another place that like people rave on about. Say it's really good. Because it's cheaper than Seoul, but it's still really nice.
Actually, it's so funny you mentioned this. That this is one of those places that I had my long list of somewhat, eligible locations.
I guess you've done your research then, yeah.
Like
definitely
those Korean girls with those plastic surgeries. Yummy.
Yeah, they're good at their plastic surgery over there. I know that.
Yeah.
If anyone's gonna surgery, Max, definitely that place. Like, it goes there. Oh.
But they are mugging. The Koreans are too tall and too pale. They are mugging even me, bro. Here's the deal.
I think they're
Koreans, they look through me. I'm telling you, because I met a bunch of Koreans in Bangkok. They absolutely not acknowledge my presence. They treat me like Slavs.
Yeah, I would say
Thais are so excited about me all the time.
Korea is not exactly easy mode. I would. It's definitely not. Korea, China, and Japan. They're all in the same East Asia category.
They got that frost mindset like we do.
They're like no. I would say like the hard mode is West, is just the West in general. Then medium is Latin America and East Asia, and then easy mode is
Africa,
Southeast Asia,
or maybe Africa.
I don't even think that. No, I think
that's only for some.
Yeah, I would never go there.
Yeah, not my style.
Nothing. Yeah, that's nothing to do. I'm not dealing with that.
Me too. It's like I'm good friends with BBCs and whatever, yeah, but that they're women, I don't know. I don't know, man.
No, yeah. It's also just like it's a lot more dangerous than like if you think the Philippines is dangerous, you should see Africa. Like that's a lot more dangerous. Also it's just like that's actually like the thing is with the Philippines is like you thought it was all bad in terms of all like slums. There's nice parts. I'm not too sure with Africa. I'm not sure you'll find any like fully nice places.
We got some intel actually. Tanzania, Morocco, it's possible,
Oh, Morocco, I guess. Yeah, Morocco is like
we got
Europe,
I got a person on the server who went to Africa for for a year maybe.
I don't know. I just why Africa when Thailand and Philippines.
Because he himself is that background, so you know.
Oh yeah. So is that kind of like that's the
But
solution
I
they
don't
give
know
to like
anybody from my background that would prefer or even go to Africa. Of course, that's oxymoron.
yeah, nah, definitely not. I mean, it's just not like it's no chance. I don't think we would even do like well there either. It's just I don't believe
sentence. It's a very bad idea. It's that saying, play stupid games, win stupid prize. That's
Yeah,
Africa,
literally.
Yeah.
It's like you're taking it too far. Like why would you do that unless you've tried all the other places and it just hasn't worked? Which realistically isn't going to happen because like if you went to the Philippines, like it's not gonna like I think there's only a very small amount of people that could go to the Philippines and come back like still in surf. You know what I mean? Like the Philippines genuinely is, I think, the easiest place on the planet. Like from
Seems
what
like
I've
it's a
seen.
tutorial island from what we hear. Keep hearing.
Yeah.
Actually,
100%.
I'm surprised myself. I picked Thailand, which is probably only easy mode. Not
Yeah,
tutorial.
it's not tutorial. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Actually,
but here is the deal. Because of the legalization area, that convinced me. Like,
I mean, I guess what you could do is you could just like stick with Thailand for a while and then just give it, or maybe you could just give the Philippines a go, like even just for like 2 weeks because it's a
only because of
€100 flight.
Maybe border reason, but currently I have some base in Bangkok. I have to be there.
Yeah, I guess, but like you could just give it a go, like just give the Philippines a go. Just but like I wouldn't actually know. Now think about it, I wouldn't try it if you were still with your girlfriend though, if you know what I mean, like because it's like probably get carried away. But yeah, no. But if you're looking for a new place, I would Makati in the Philippines looks really 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 promising. The issues you've got to be worried about are safety, 100%. I would say not being liked by the locals is an issue, because they'll probably think you're there for dodgy reasons, if you know what I mean. And then probably that's it. But maybe there's like a bit more slums and like
the hygienic standard, definitely services not so good. Maybe bad internet. Who knows? I don't know.
No, I think that's all right because if you stay in the areas I've mentioned, those are good.
There's no 7-Eleven, no weed
it's
shop,
not.
bro. I don't think I can make it.
This is such on a grand scale though. I feel like you could. Weed is not legal in most places, but people still smoke it.
Yeah, but that's how I lived for 30 years in Gulag, and I don't like to hide. And yeah, paranoia is stemming from the fact that it is illegal, and it is illegal because it's forbidden. And it is not forbidden because it's dangerous. It is dangerous because it's forbidden. Does it make any sense?
Yeah, of course. Like the side effects are non-existent.
Yeah, and this shit in Thailand don't exist, bro. I blaze anywhere.
Yeah, the reason why it's legal is because it's not actually dangerous, apparently. It's like literally safer than smoking cigarettes. But, it's illegal. I don't know why.
Oh, there are reasons stemming from the non-renewable sources industries. They're plotting against it. Gas, timber, coal, oil.
Maybe it's just because people would no, you can't even overdose on it. Like,
you can't. I'm telling you, this is about the material energy resources being currently used. Ganja is in direct competition with all these resources that are producing energy and product and medicine. Yeah. Check it out on the internet. This is well known.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
It's called anti-cannabis conspiracy.
I have a lot of friends. I know a lot of people who do smoke though, but they manage to do it fine. So
I think you can smoke for 60 years without any hassle.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's the thing stopping you. I think it, like, yeah, I think you should just. That's probably something you could deal without. That you could go without, surely. Like just weed. Is that
But
really
also
one of the
in
major reasons?
Manila, you don't have any SkyTrain, no metro.
Oh yeah, you don't. Yeah.
The traffic must be insane, bro. Hey,
Oh,
so
that's
now in the
another
house.
negative I forgot. Yeah, it's the negative I was thinking about, which I forgot, was like like it's the like amenities and like just ease of life. It's like how how what's the word? How convenient things are would be quite bad as well. Like if it wouldn't be as easy as just getting on the train, or you couldn't just buy everything you want like you could in Thailand at the shop. A lot of things just probably would be sold. Um, like, and for example, they take ages apparently to fix things. So if like they're still fixing things from like 10 years ago, that the government's basically incompetent. That's it. Like this government incompetence. That's an issue apparently that people talk about.
I see.
So you'd have to get used to it, but that's the thing, is that like a lot of people basically, if you go to Thailand and you don't ascend, I would go there. That's what I'm saying basically. It's like a plan B. Like it's not a plan A, I would say.
Yeah.
But obviously,
or if Thai visa regulations will become way too restrictive, then
like if they don't even if they let you
the
only stay for
prices will
2 weeks.
triple. Yeah.
No, that won't. That will be a very gradual thing, I think.
Yeah,
The price
but
thing
listen, something already like that happened in 1997, the big Asian financial crisis. It was like some was it what his name? That millionaire, that very old billionaire. What's his name?
Not sure.
Right now it slipped my mind because I'm tired. I need coffee. But he was buying these foreign currencies in huge volume, and also the Asian countries, they were buying other shekels, and somewhat there was some glitch, and suddenly the Asian currencies, they lost the value. There was crisis for like 2 months to half a year.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because of speculations on the financial market.
Yeah,
exchanging currency. Yeah.
I think another negative actually then of the Philippines as well is it's the financial situation of like most people is so bad.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Compared to Thai people, Filipinos are doing pretty bad, no?
They're doing they're really struggling compared to. I mean, you can just even search up. It's not the best metric, but you can search up like the average GDP per capita.
Yeah. From what I calculated, comparison. Let's say Thai boyo make around $2, $2.50 in 1 hour, but Filipino boyo between half shekel and 1 shekel.
Yeah, it's an issue is with that as well, is that will affect your life kind of as well, because even if you're not in that financial situation, you're probably gonna have to pay for everything. Like in terms of like when you meet like a girlfriend, that you probably will have to pay for everything, because like they're a lot more money orientated when it comes to relationships apparently, because they need to be more money orientated. It's less about like actual attraction, I think. But that's just a guess. Like in the sense that, like they're also shorter, so like I guess.
To be honest, I'm very unfamiliar with Filipino lifestyle when it comes to housing, for example. I can't imagine how those women, those factory workers, how do they live? Where do they live? If they are together with family or separated, alone, like Thai factory girls,
I'm not sure.
I think it's different architecture and infrastructure.
Yeah, I think it's just the fact that they're.
And also, don't forget, they are Christians.
Are they?
Well, Philippines are Christianity. They're basically Asian Mexicans,
They definitely are. They're more Spanish, or like
absolutely.
if you go on to if you set your like location to Manila, half the people look like half the girls look like Latinas.
That's also a deal breaker for me. I don't like that phenotype.
No,
They
I
are
don't mean
reminding
all
me
of
too
them. I
much of
just mean like,
Latinas. Yeah.
I mean like they're not fully, and second of all,
I know,
there's still
but
loads
the
of
eye
Asian
area
people.
is more roundish. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
not. It depends. It depends what. The thing is that there's so much variety over there. I think it's because their population's like 300 million. There's so much variety.
Yeah.
Like, so I wouldn't say anyone. They don't. There's like a specific. There is like a bit of a phenotype, but obviously, but that is not.
Because
There's you can
when
find
it comes
loads of
to
different variety.
I literally totally prefer that slanty Sino type, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. No,
But
can't
when it
agree.
comes to those Filipinos, they somehow, I don't know. I mean, of course there are Stacies who are smoking hot, yeah.
No,
But
there's
the
a
spec
lot.
is probably, you know, pass on. Yeah.
To be honest, yeah, you should even try it yourself if you still know how to like change, like, if you can change your location for free. Like, it's worth doing, just to see. But it's no, it's actually crazy. I think I don't know why, but like the results I get there, it's kind of weird. It's like it's literally like it's like you know when you change your location, yeah. How many like did you ever get like messages first?
If I say what?
How many like did you ever get people messaging you first if you change your if you like go on a dating app in Asia or in Thailand, I guess?
I mean, not only I get matches, but also Asian girls are what's the word I'm looking for? They have audacious enough to actually text you first. Which is how
Yeah,
I feel.
I get
Yeah.
it is, yeah. Like, but like, is it regular?
No, because some of these Asian girls are like spoiled, entitled Stacy bar girls, and they literally have in their profile written some shit like blah 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 blah. I am a freelancer and I want foreigner rich blah blah blah. You have to have this and that. So I'm telling you, you have also women on two spectrums. First one is totally spoiled. The other one is totally without self-esteem, low confidence, thinking she's, you know, ugly duck. And
Yeah, I do know what you mean.
Depends.
But the thing is, have you actually ever heard of like people going there? Because I've seen on some forums of people going to Thailand and like actually still being incel.
This is actually hard to imagine because such person would have to self-sabotage himself to such a point where even when other people are pimping women to him, what, he say no? Or like, you see, it has to be some strong mental cell or some kind of some crisis or health disability or no, if a young normal incel go there, I guess within few days he figure out where to go. Bro, you can just ask motorcycle, taxi, where are the women? And within 5 minutes you enter some karaoke bar and there will be like 10 girls like touching you. This is
yeah, but I mean
Thailand,
that's like that is.
So the question on your answer
though.
is, the answer for your question is, well, the question is, can incel came out incel again from Thailand? Eh?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that would have to be some very big retard, stupid.
I mean, like not including like any sort of bar girl. I just mean like an
I'm
actual.
telling you, you have to open those top 5 dating apps, start swiping, couple of hours of swiping, and you can manage yourself to talk your way into some meeting.
Yeah, no, I've experienced. Of course, like it's fine for me, but I'm saying that like I've heard stories of people who've gone there and they've still kind of struggled. So I didn't know if like
that
you've heard those people.
That person must be very either some shy problem, some confidence problem, because
it's normally mental cells.
Really,
Yeah,
it's really easy. Come on, even me saying that I'm super incel here in the West, in Gulag. And over there, they treat me with such a respect open doors everywhere. You say some request, people are working towards that request. That's Thailand, bro. You know?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Like, I guess it's always good to have that, like, I guess it does depend on your age as well, because I feel like if you go and you're a bit older, it's a bit easier than when you go when you're young, because, like, when you're younger, like, it's, I guess the people around you are also, like, higher value, if you know what I mean. Like, I feel like it's a bit easier for, like, 30-year-old than it is for, like, an 18 or 19-year-old. So I've genuinely heard loads of stories of people genuinely, no, not loads, I've heard a few of people, like, failing, and they're always, like, they're always young and always, like, kind of mental cells, you know what I mean?
That's possible if they are like out of high school and they just don't know what are they doing. They don't know what the world is about.
Yeah, I don't know about, I don't think your
Especially very
community is
bad
like
with
this, but
money, maybe. I don't know.
maybe.
This server per se have mostly older people, 30 plus, I think.
I guess, yeah, Thailand's probably a good option for most of them then, because like, I've known it. It's quite. It's obvious. It's a lot harder when you're younger, just in general, just because of, like, it's just like a lot of people when you're younger, it is literally 100% looks, and then when you get older, it is more about other things as well. Like, it basically, like,
Yes.
there's a lot more room for other things. So I would just, if any young people like struggle in Thailand, I would recommend, like, the Philippines, because I think I could imagine people struggling in Thailand, like, if they're younger. Because even just the difference I get is, like, massive, to the point where, like, I can imagine if someone was, like, 5'5", like, they would kind of struggle in Thailand, if you know what I mean.
Hey, I see Beetle Lomas D in the house. Thanks for tuning in. Do you want to add something to the topic?
Yeah, thanks for letting me speak.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I just noticed here.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, I have. I've been to the Philippines. I've told you that before.
Of course.
I was there last year, and there are, I was in the parts that had money, and I went to the slums too. I didn't feel like it was very dangerous when I was in the slums. I mean, I walked through there by myself. Of course, I don't know if me being the tallest guy in the fucking slums, if that played a part. There's no one messing with me, but I didn't get the idea that I was threatened. I won't say I was completely at ease, but I didn't feel super in danger either. But someone said that there is no skyway train. Yeah, there actually is.
There is.
In Manila. Yeah,
Yeah, there's got to be something. Yeah,
my bad.
I wanted to get on
will.
it. Right. I wanted to get on it, but I didn't have time. And then I think the Filipinos, yeah, they definitely have like this mixed Latina Asian look, and we know why that is, because they were ruled by the Spanish, so there was some mixing in. You're right, like the eye area is more round. It doesn't have that. The eye area doesn't have that pure Asiatic look. Like as much as the other Asian ethnicities. But I don't know. I think there was something else I wanted to add. Uh, I don't know. I think I want to say there was something else I wanted to add, but I don't remember.
Well, he mentioned that neighborhood called BGC, and I never heard about that.
BGC is like is sort of like their New York City or their time. Yeah, like it's very urban, tall skyscrapers. Because of that, there's a lot of money there. There's money there. Tends to be the more upper scale area. But I spent when I was there for 2 weeks. I spent my entire time in Quezon City.
Yeah, I know that
So
as well. That's like I thought that was more local, to be honest. Like, that's like a local place. Like I
Quezon
didn't know.
City is very urban.
So I don't see any
Very urban.
tourists.
Um, there was not a lot of tourists, but it's very urban. I didn't really see too many Americans or Westerners in Quezon. I could probably count on one hand how many I saw there. So, but yeah. So, and I mean, I didn't get the. Oh, someone's here said, you know, that the locals can be hostile towards you. I did not get that at all when I
Yeah,
was there.
it
They were
depends
very
really.
nice.
I guess it
Yeah,
depends if you make it really obvious or not that you're there for that. Like
yeah.
if you're, it depends if you're like. I feel like I've heard of it. I've heard of that happening though. So it's definitely a thing. It's just probably
Mm.
rarer than I thought.
Yeah, but they are Christian there. They're either Catholic or they subscribe to a different branch of Christianity called the INC Church, which I was engaged to a Philippine girl,
The what
and
community?
it's
Gage.
they I it's a church called Inglesio in Christ or some shit like that. They call it INC for short. It's a brand. It's Christianity, but most of them are Catholic. So my fiance at the time that I was engaged, I'm not engaged anymore, but when I was engaged to my Philippine fiance, she was part of the INC religion. So I had to, if I wanted to marry her, I had to convert. So I was going through the conversion process
Oh wow.
to get baptized into the INC church. And there is no divorce in the Philippines, but I
Yeah,
heard
there isn't. It's illegal.
they recently changed that. I heard they recently changed that. I don't know. I have to look in the news, but I heard somewhere that they recently, like in the past few months, changed it where you can get divorced in the
Oh
Philippines
man,
now.
you know
So
what I heard? That after Filipino women divorce, she can never remarry again. I don't know how.
there is no divorce. So
It's
there's
just
you
illegal, I'm
can't.
pretty sure.
Oh,
But I have to look in the news. In fact, I'm gonna
yeah.
Google it in a few seconds. But I heard I heard some. Think I heard someone say they changed that. But recently, in the past few months, there was definitely like someone had submitted uh, uh, had submitted a bill in law to have that changed. So I don't know if I heard it went through. I'm not sure though. But yeah, I would like to visit Thailand. I'm probably gonna go in the next few months. I'm just trying to save up some money. Um, but I want to go to Thailand. I don't know. I think as far as dating, I think I will try a little bit more in America. I'm not maybe for like a few more months. Not now. Not until I save up some money. But I'm gonna try one last time. And if it doesn't work out, what I think I'll do is I'll probably get a matchmaking service to get like a foreign girl, like either a girl from Southeast,
Wait, do you
either
mean
from the South.
That's
a male or a bride?
If that's what they call it, then so
Yeah,
be it.
that's the thing.
Because I find dating to be a headache. It's just too girls ghosting on you all the time, girls flaking on you all the time. I would, girls showing initial interest or matching with you on a dating app, and then you never hear from them again. It's just too much of a headache, and I would rather just outsource that problem to a matchmaking consulting service and let them deal with that headache and find the girl for me. So I'll probably try dating one more time on the apps here in America. And if it doesn't work out, then I'll just use that matchmaking service to like get a girl from either Southeast Asia or from South Asia. Maybe like someone of Indian heritage or Sri Lanka. I do like those South Asian girls. So
To be fair, couldn't you
and
just try going there in general, like, and like trying again, like actually trying?
Where to?
Like,
South
basically, instead of
Asia?
trying in the US, why don't you just do the same normal trying with normal girls just in those places?
I've been to India. I was in India last year. I went there for I had back surgery. I had back surgery,
That's brave.
and well, no, it's medical. It's a medical issue. So
Yeah, but I mean, do it
I
in
went
India.
to. Oh well, it's cheaper there.
Oh
So
man.
I went to. I was in New Delhi for about. I spent about a week there. Surprisingly, I would say my Indian girls are probably my preference. But it's crazy. When I was there in India, just for shits and gigs, while I was in my hotel room, I decided to get on a dating app, and I used like a catfishing picture of guys from different ethnicities. And do you know, I never matched with a single girl. Like I used like profile pictures of like pretty boys from like
You know
different
what?
ethnicities,
It's because
and
there's some
could not match
arranged
with a
marriages
single
there.
one. Exactly, and I think there's a cultural
They only date their own race.
gatekeeping. Right. I think that's what it is. I think there's a cultural barrier, a cultural gatekeeping where it's hard. If you're an outsider, it's damn near impossible to get in.
Yeah.
So,
I wouldn't recommend India for that, to be honest. Like,
but I only did it for. I was in my hotel, just bored.
oh, that's fair enough. Yeah.
While I was waiting for my I was healing from my surgery. So, so I just for fun shits and gigs, I was like, I was like, oh, I wonder what it would be like. I wonder if a guy, if I could get a match with a girl using a catfish profile, and so no, that
I
doesn't
mean,
work.
yeah, no, it's not their culture to do that, but it's also just like I don't. It's also just dating apps aren't really used much in certain countries. Like even in Japan, they're not really used that much, and that's like developed. So some country you just need to understand, like I guess like what's the method in that country, and in India it's
I
definitely not
think
that.
I think but dating apps are dying. So
Yeah, 100%. But they still work in
even in
certain
America,
places.
yes, they're dying. So
They're dying the
yeah,
most
yeah,
in
they
America.
can.
Um,
But dating apps are on their way out the door.
yeah, I can imagine, but I feel like it's such a big industry that they'll invest in it and make it alive. They'll keep it alive for a while, I think. They have all the money to invest to like keep it alive. Like Bumble's owned by a billionaire. She'll just invest a bunch of
Dude,
money into like keeping it alive. You're like they'll just
Ti-
I don't think it's going anywhere for a while. It's
Tinder
dying,
is
but
losing. Have you seen Tinder stocks? Tinder
yeah,
has
yeah.
lost
So check it
8% of
out,
their
check
stock
it out.
value in the last 5
Recently, I
years.
was watching this documentary, if a fresh one, about all these dating apps, by the way, comparison and the background of the. And Tinder is a total scam, by the way, like a bunch of many levels of pay to play, you know. And then there was this disgruntled Tinder employee, some Foyd, who created Bumble.
Yeah, but
And
she's
on
brilliant now.
Bumble,
Yeah,
like the Foyd has to
yeah,
text you
the
first,
chick.
you see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't used that one
But on
yet.
Which
Tinder,
all they do is say, "Hey." When they say when Bumble
They do the wave
created,
emoji to me.
yeah.
Bloody
When
better.
Bumble says their platform is built to for women to make the first move, making the first move means hey. The word hey. That's what
Yep.
in women's world. That's what
That's
make
what
the
they do
first
on
move
any of the
means.
apps.
Hey. Yeah, hey.
It's so
That's
funny.
it. Hey, that's it.
It's literally the same thing every time.
Yeah,
It's a
they're
variation of
so
hey, hi, and the wave
yeah,
emoji every time.
yeah. That every time
The
they're
best one I
such
got ever though, I got a really funny one time by this Filipino girl. She said, she said like, "Do you want to marry me?"
what
you know what Thai girls are texting? Hello, nice to meet you.
That's
Really?
I mean,
Every time.
they do say hi to me as well. Every single person just says hi.
It seems I don't know, man. It seems like the most amount of success I've had with uh, trying to match with Thai girls on dating apps is like I'm not saying that the only ones I've been able to match with, but the ones that it seems like it's easiest to uh to engage are like single mothers. I hate to say it, but it's
It's
You
true,
know,
actually.
they seem to
Like
be
70% of these Thai girls are actually single mothers, despite the fact they are still young. So,
Weird.
yeah. But here,
Yeah.
you don't have to worry too much, because here's the deal. In many cases, that kid is raised either by the mother of that woman, which is the grandmother, or with combination with fucking internet, entertainment. So the girl can be busy with either work or with you, and the kid is still being raised by her family. That's Thailand.
It's not. It's probably not as bad as a Western single mom. Most likely.
That's a disaster.
This is true.
They are
But
raising future murderers,
Yeah, it's not great. I mean, have you when you went to the Philippines though, did you would you say that was like the easiest place you experienced?
Well, I mean, I haven't really like been to a lot of countries to GeoMax. I mean, I like the only place I really tried geomaxing was Philippines. That's really it. And like that, and then that was. Besides that, that one time I was in my hotel room in India, and I just got on the dating app for fun. But I mean, I that's only experimentation I have with geomaxing. But I mean, if we're talking about me being actually in the location, that's what I mean. But I have swiped in different countries back here in America. Like I've changed my location to different countries while living here in America. I would say, yeah, Philippines. I've probably had the most success there than any other country, I think.
Yeah. No, that's a common theme I hear from everyone. Like, it's just the same. Like, it's because I don't know why. I think it's just because they're really the people.
I can tell you a story about 2 Filipino girls. Sorry for interrupting you, by the way. 2 Filipino girls that I matched alongside, I don't know, 500 Thai girls, maybe a year ago. And guess what? Because of the fact that those Filipino girls speak perfect English, bro.
Yeah, their English is good.
Because of that fact,
they all speak English.
Yeah.
And check it out. Because of this fact that their English was so perfectly fluent, they were giving me too much communicative input and too much. Basically, they talk too much to a point where I was fucking annoyed. You see, and that's the difference between Thai girl. She speaks such a broken bad English, enough just to give you important intel, yeah.
Wouldn't that be quite annoying?
No, that is actually perfect, bro. This is what happened to me. I dated those girls with broken English, and that's actually perfect because they stick the important info into small amount of time, which is, and then
See.
But with those Filipinos, they were starting to telling me all kinds of life stories and all kinds of fucking, disaster fucking stories about whatever the fuck, and it was actually too much intel, too much excuses, too much. That's the problem. Because of their perfect English, they invented too much excuses why not to meet me. Yeah, compared to those girls.
To not meet you.
Yeah. Compared to those Thai
I thought more
girls.
people would flake because they are scared of the language barrier.
Actually, those Thai girls with the language barrier, they were so excited to meet me compared to those Filipino girls. You see, huge contrast.
I guess it depends on the one, though.
See, the Philippines, yeah. See, that's the thing.
Almost Western attitudes because of perfect English language. See, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, see if for guys considering geomaxing in Southeast Asia, Philippines, if you're an English speaking guy, Philippines does have some advantage because English is spoken much more widely in the Philippines than a lot of other Southeast Asian countries. I would say they probably are the most English fluent country in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, no, they're statistically in the whole of Asia apart from Singapore, apparently.
Yeah, Singapore is pretty
language.
westernized.
Yeah.
No, so I think it's like Tagalog is their most one. Like.
Singapore, oh my god. Trying to match with girls in Singapore is a fucking headache. They are pretty picky.
It's pretty much the
and
West.
they're
Entitled.
very,
Yeah.
yeah, it's the West. It's the West. It's
Yeah.
it is. It's like because their standard of living is so high and they can afford to just be snobby. But but Thailand, what so what where's the best place to find English speakers in Thailand, Mehdi? Is it in
Blue line,
Bangkok?
bro. Blue MRT line. Everybody speak English.
Blow
Blue
MRT line.
Blue line
Blue.
MRT.
The center places,
Blue line.
basically.
Yes.
That's
Blue
like-
line Thailand.
No, it's not a place. It's a train.
It's a line of metro
Oh.
tube railroad.
Basically, Sukhumvit,
Inner city.
I think. Sukhumvit
Oh, okay.
or Bang Rak, or maybe like just anywhere in the center, and then obviously I think the
To
further you go
simplify
away from
that's the blue line here.
yeah. People who don't understand the
And
trains will probably get quite confused by that, though. I think. Yeah, you've got to. I think just I guess center, like yeah.
Open Google
I
Maps,
think-
you will see the blue line straight away.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, and I think you said that the working girls, the escort girls or working girls. I think you said they're mostly centered in
Pattaya.
Pattaya.
Yes, and that's this city 100 clicks away. So
Yeah, I know. I'm very familiar. Well, at least I'm very familiar with Pattaya from watching videos on it and stuff. Okay.
but that's the thing.
Yeah,
That's the problem with
crazy.
Pattaya, in my opinion.
It's
not genuine,
messed up.
you see. Yeah, it's not genuine.
Yeah, no, it is.
You know what?
Totally pay for playing it.
Yeah, and I want to ask you guys a question. What do you guys think about those passport bros who are
I don't
on
like 'em.
YouTube? And I'm saying the ones who are specifically in Thailand.
They saturate the market
Ooh.
and they make things expensive.
Okay, but
look,
on the other hand, we
they-
are
they-
also it. We are it. No?
Yeah, but yeah.
But look, those passport bros who are in Thailand, then they have YouTube vlogs, and they show their girl. They have their girls on their YouTube videos and vlogs. Do you think those girls? I think I would. It seems that that is fake. I think those girls that are supposed to be their girlfriends. I think they have on their videos. I think those are paid girls. Right? What do you
Absolutely
guys think?
transactional. yes.
No, I think it depends on how like attractive the guy is. Like if you find some like young like Chad, it's quite likely it's authentic because it makes sense, isn't it? But if it's just some like your typical incel, then yeah, definitely. It depends on the looks of
Actually,
it.
this is more blackpill than you think. I heard this from other people. Basically, there are some Thai bar girls who have literally 10 sims at one time, and everybody like, you know what I mean? I wish I
Well,
could
they have,
explain
like-
this better that they explained it to me.
They definitely have people like
One girl is
orbiting them.
dating 5 dudes at the same time. It's just
Yeah,
different
that's
eras.
yeah, that's why I wouldn't recommend the bar girls.
No.
Probably not.
But those women in those
Depends what you're looking for.
vlogs that you mentioned, that's a bar girls basically.
To be fair, they do look a bit bar girly, yeah. I know it, definitely. But what I was trying to say is more like
Okay, here's the
a
deal.
young
It's
Chad
it's just a
for what he wants.
company exchanged for money, but it is also negotiable if they go into intimacy. But company in the bar is one thing, yeah? Just talking smack and drinking shots. But then it's negotiable if the woman tell the guy, if she is willing, maybe something like, okay, 2,000 baht 1 hour rate. And for some foreigners that is just too low, they will take it.
Yeah, a lot of people used to look really expensive pricing in the West, I'm pretty sure.
But I'm surprised how much negotiable everything is. It's almost to a point where even
It's because it's just haggling. Like I remember when I went to Malaysia, it was like just everything is haggling. everything's just like getting thing. It's such a haggle culture that everything's it's just all negotiable. Yeah, nothing's set in
Like,
stone in
what do you?
terms of the price or anything. You could really. I mean, I don't know. Like, it depends on the place. I don't think Thailand was. I think it's more Malaysia
What
actually.
do
To
you
be
think?
honest.
What do you think about Malaysia? Because you
Um.
know, I've tried match. I actually met some girls on dating apps in Malaysia. One in particular who I really liked a lot. She was actually a Malaysian Indian girl,
That's
and
the first thing. Yeah, they're basically most of them are Muslim, like pretty much all of them, and very 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 religious. Like a lot of like the hijab type people.
right,
Um,
right.
and so a lot of people are quite into that. So that's fair enough. But like a lot of people aren't. So just be ready for that if you're gonna go. But Kuala Lumpur is like probably the second most developed
Right,
city in the whole of Asia. It's that
right,
developed. Kuala Lumpur has got the second tallest building in the whole world. Most people don't know that.
right.
It's
Yeah, it's that one that they all like to take the picture in front of. All the girls like to take a
yeah,
picture in front
well
of.
yeah,
Right?
like the Medica 118, I think it's called.
Like
Um, like
every girl from Malaysia who's on a dating app has that picture, has that building in her
yeah,
one of her
it's
profile
such a
pictures.
mog. They're
Guess
mogging
what?
everyone
Guess
else.
It's a,
what?
it's
Guess what, buddy? Will
what?
first person that I met in Thailand that was somewhat bullying me or mocking me was a Malay dude. Yeah, Malay dude was mocking me, my accent, my way of talking. And it was not good, bro. It was really toxic. I could tell he's from somewhere where the life is not good.
I don't know. I guess that depends on the person because, like, I don't know. I think, yeah, I would say the average Malay, like in Kuala Lumpur, it's actually there's quite a lot of slums in Kuala Lumpur apparently, but the actual city is so developed. Like the actual like the tourist bit is so developed. It's ridiculous. Like it's so cheap as well for like what you get. Like in terms of value for money, I think Kuala Lumpur might be the best
Wow.
in terms of just purely just no. I don't mean in terms of everything. I just mean in terms of just rent. Like but obviously for everything else, it's not Kuala Lumpur. No chance. But in terms of like, if you want to go on Airbnb and just search up Kuala Lumpur and see what you can get, it's ridiculous.
See,
Like,
I tried to apply for well, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh.
Well, I tried to apply for a digital nomad visa, and I never heard anything back. I fill out the paperwork,
well,
I
for Thailand.
submitted it for. I'm sorry. Thank you for correcting me. This is for Malaysia,
Oh yeah.
and they have like a digital nomad visa for people who work, work on the computer remotely. So, yeah, I applied for one, and there was a problem with my application because there was like a certain document I was supposed to submit, and for some reason I could not upload the document in the application. And I tried reaching out to the Malaysian uh, immigration team that handles that handles visas, and like none of them were able to help me. So, but I did try to get a digital nomad visa. Yeah. So, but
The thing is, you
what?
do need proof of employ. You need proof of like the fact that you are a digital nomad. It's a lot. It's not
No,
that easy to get.
I have the proof. I have the proof. It's just no. I am a digital
Are you?
worker. I am. I am.
Oh.
I work in tech. I'm a software developer,
Oh.
and
Yeah.
so yeah. I just had I could not upload my document. One of my doc. I had trouble uploading my documents into the application. There's like some glitch on the website.
I don't know,
So,
but I
but
would maybe try Thailand's digital nomad visa. Theirs is really good as
yeah,
well. And that's if you can
yeah.
prove it, you'll be fine.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I might try that. That's interesting. I didn't know they had one. I
It's
didn't know
really
they had
good
a
as
digital.
well. It's 6 months, and you just need to leave for like a day, and they give you another 6 months.
No shit, dude. You know what? I would totally try that. I would fucking I would go to Thailand, then Then after 6 months, take a 1 day trip to Cambodia, and then come right back to Thailand.
Yeah,
But
no, literally, that's how it works.
yeah, I would totally. Man, I might look into that. I think I'm going to look into that today, actually. But when you were in Malaysia, so you would say Malaysia has a pretty high standard of living, correct? Or
If you're like, it depends if you live like a local or not. If you're living like a tourist, then your value for money is like through the roof. It's so safe, so clean, everything's perfect. In terms of like cost of, in terms of the living, I don't mean in terms of like geomaxing and stuff. I just mean in terms of like the standard of
no,
living.
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Oh
just
yeah.
the standard of living.
Okay, yeah. So
So it does have a high standard of living.
yeah. So it's basically, I would genuinely say, in terms of standard of living, Bangkok, and in terms of the thing is, you've always got to think about value for money, because obviously, if we're just talking about, just how high the standard of living is, if you just want that, well, why don't you go to Manhattan? Like, because it's like that will be the best. But in terms of value for money, then it's definitely one of the best, because everything's the price of Thailand, but I would say that the like city, like your accommodation you'll get is a bit better. It's like going to be higher like value for the money, but Bangkok's also up there. Bangkok's also
Okay,
really really good.
so if we're just talking about the country of Malaysia,
Yeah,
you would say they have a how would you rate their quality of living
it depends if you're talking about what as a local.
for a Malaysian? Yeah, for a local.
Oh,
Yeah,
probably not great. Like,
really?
but you're
Really?
not a Malaysian, so
You would say, I mean, so you would say like they have substandard living conditions in
probably no.
Malaysia?
It's probably not bad. It's probably like I don't know. I don't I would say worse than Thailand. Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
It seemed to me like Malaysia were pretty well off. I thought
Yeah,
it just seemed like that.
it's the actual rich, it's the upper class who are doing well. Like it's a city of two halves. It's literally
Huh.
like foreigners and like rich people are living like the Dubai lifestyle. Like, it's literally like it's like Dubai, and then everyone else is kind of like struggling. I've heard. Like obviously I don't know because I'm not a Malaysian, but I still know like what the city's like. So um, the problem is that you, as a foreigner, you don't see that other side a lot of the time unless you go looking for it. And I didn't go looking for it at the time, so I'm just yeah. I would say probably a bit worse than Thailand.
Well, I can say someone said there's not a lot of 7-Elevens in Philippines. That's not true. There's actually a lot of 7-Elevens in the
Oh,
Philippines.
is
Is
it?
it?
Oh,
But
Actually,
outside
the first
Manila,
store
for
I
sure.
went, yeah, when I was in Quezon City, I mean, that was actually the first store I went to. When I needed something, that was the first store I saw. It was like
oh,
the first
that's
store I
good.
saw that I could get stuff from was 7-Eleven. So
I think it's everywhere in Asia, to be honest. It's literally
That's
everywhere.
the thing, because it's Japanese.
Southeast Asia at least.
Yeah, it looks like Japanese are recently expanding to new markets.
Well, have the Japanese got 7-Eleven? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
They are created it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about 7-Eleven's history, to be honest. It's a nice shop, but don't know everything about it.
Oh, it's one of the best inventions ever, and it's so small and compacted, and there's so much shit in it. And
They're like so.
variations.
There's like one every 100 meters in Thailand. So good.
Non-stop open, and like yeah, in Thailand every 100 meters one.
Yeah,
Even
it's
two
really good.
next to each
Pricing's
other,
amazing.
like 2 or 3 you will see, or sometimes
Literally.
you see 4 within
I've
one
seen them
site.
like back to back. I've seen one on one side of the street and another on the opposite side, like literally in the same place. So funny. Yeah. The pricing
Actually
as well is
looking at
insane.
Huh?
You're looking at what?
no, I said I'm actually looking up the Thailand digital nomad visa
Yeah.
right now.
It's called the Destination Thailand Visa.
Or DTV, yeah.
DTV.
Or you can just search
Okay.
up digital nomad visa and it'll come up with the same thing. I'm pretty sure. The requirements are really low. Like you don't. It's like it's high, but not low at the same time. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's high compared to like if you don't if like it's quite high, but relative to like the US, it's absolutely nothing. But like, so it's like it's obtainable for not everyone, but for enough people to the point where it's an option. I'm pretty sure you need like £11,000 in your bank, or like $15K to prove it. And it does. You don't need to spend it. You just need to show that you have it, like through a bank statement. And then you need, I think you need to prove that you're a nomad, like you're a digital nomad. So you need to send pictures and screenshots of your business or how you make your money, like, and just explain it to them, and then you should be accepted. I've gone on Reddit and seen loads of people have done it, and it's fine. Then you stay there for 6 months, then you can leave for a day, come back, and I think you get another 6 months.
Might as well, because this freaking America is cooked, especially this dating market. Not just a dating market, but economically.
A lot of shit.
The dynamic, the social dynamics between men and women.
It's actually diabolical, yeah.
Romantic and non-romantic, and just your social life period, especially for a man at least. So many guys, aside from not having a girlfriend, don't even have friends, and it's just cooked here in America. It's over. So
it's really hard. It's just like, even just like, it's so hard to live. Like, if you're not rich, you're like living in. It's like hard to get by. Like, it's just the price of everything's so much. Like, it's ridiculous. You just want to buy a house in like California, and it'll cost you just like millions for nothing. Like, crazy. Like you can get paid a lot in America compared to where I live, but it's just so expensive. Like, everything is just ridiculous. Like, it's just
it's.
honestly.
I mean, it seems like this culture in not just America. I think it's throughout the Western world. It's just pro woman. It's just set up to help women win.
Gynocentric.
I'm telling you, before all the wars started, the same attitudes, the same atmosphere was in the society back then as today. But the difference is that we invented human rights, and suddenly nobody can kill anybody. You see, otherwise, without human rights, there will be streets of blood, already.
Yeah,
it's like there are already some breaking points, like in Ukraine, already breaking points.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's just too. It's just like, the thing is, if it was up to me, like where I would live, if like absolutely nothing was related to, like, if it was just all about like the geographical location, I would probably stay in like somewhere like New York. It's just the fact that there's so many other factors that are outside of just the location, like how it makes, how, like, the money, how much things cost, like the friendships, the dating scene, like even just getting mocked every day, like that's a factor.
You said it, like not even having friends, male friends, right?
Yeah,
some of these people, they go to one work all their life, having just one boss, one coworker, and that's all they know. And that's what I'm scared of the most.
I can't do that.
Yeah,
I'm not. But yeah, there's just so many factors.
Yeah.
I don't really know, to be fair. With I want my plan, to be honest, though, in terms of living, I'm probably just gonna go to like a bunch of places and then just see which place like calls me in a way, and then just see if I can get residency there, because there's places which are the easiest to stay in. Like the easiest place to live in terms of visas is probably the Philippines, apart from obviously your home country. But like, because they don't care about visa, they you just pay it. It's like a subscription fee to stay there. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's just like you just buy a visa every month and you can just keep doing it. But the fact is that there's so many other factors than just visa to me, that I want to go to a bunch of places and just see which place like ticks as many boxes as possible. Which, I don't know, it'll probably be somewhere like Thailand, or maybe, I don't know, like Japan would be cool. It's just expensive. Like, if money wasn't the thing, Japan would be great.
I don't know,
But
because
Japan is
in the
also
winter, you know, cold.
The snows, it snows though, and that's quite cool. You can
but
ski in
Japan
Japan.
is but Japan is also
On the
they're
airway.
very
Yeah.
they're very homogenous people.
Oh,
They're you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
they're very homogenous people. They're I don't want to
Yeah,
say
I can imagine
closed off.
the locals harassing us, maybe.
They're
You just get treated like an
not.
outsider.
Yeah, I'm not saying a person can't go to Japan and have a good time and you know be respected by the locals, but they are not as culturally open as like a Thailand or a Philippines. And that makes sense because Japan has not had that outside.
They don't
They
need
have not.
tourism either.
Yeah, they don't need tourism. They're doing pretty good for themselves, and they've never had that. Aside from China, they've never really had that outside invasion from like the West, like the way Thailand was taken over. I think was Thailand
No,
taken over? No way
Thailand's never been Thailand's never been colonized.
Actually,
Or
it was colonized for 5 hours.
That doesn't count.
For real,
Yeah.
for real, by Japan for 5 hours, and then they signed friendship treaty.
Well, then they basically haven't then. Okay,
Guess
yeah.
what? Actually, Americans have bombed Bangkok.
Did they?
They did in 44. Couple of times
I
they bombed
I
Bangkok.
knew they did Vietnam and stuff. I didn't know that.
That was too excessive. Yeah.
That's random.
But also Bangkok was bombed by Americans.
That's so strange.
Thailand was with the Axis powers. The
Thailand
Germans.
actually befriended Japan. But only
Philippines.
under pressure.
Philippines, I know they were on the side with the Allies, the Americans and the British.
Yeah, they were bombed
during World War II.
occasions.
During World War II.
Yeah, wow, I didn't know that. They actually have been bombed, yeah. That's weird. I thought Thailand's never ever been bombed or anything. I don't think they bombed much of it because that's why they have
Thailand
still
was
some of the
never
temples and stuff.
occupied by Phalanx, but for 5 hours by Japanese. That's it. And also burned down slightly by Myanmar 300 years ago.
And what did you say? What did you say? What's in Thailand there? What did Medicaid? What did you say their bloodline lineage is? Is it Indian and Asian?
Hell no, nothing to do with India.
It's Mongolian, I think.
No, nothing to do with India because there is that mountain ranges separating them through Myanmar way to the Bangladesh. So it's mostly Chinese, South China. Hmong people.
Oh, that's their bloodline?
Yeah, Lao, and that area from Lao, Isan, and slightly north.
I thought they were Mongolian.
No, actually Mongolian Empire ended exactly where Thailand started. Siam Empire started, so they never overlap. Yeah, Siam and Thai is the same.
So, yeah, that's why I was wondering why when you apply for visas, a lot of times it says Siam on it. So I was
They changed it in 46.
Yeah, Siam Paragon. That's the only thing I know.
Yes.
That place is bad. Yeah. Don't know. Yeah, Thailand's probably like. I don't really know much about the history, to be honest, because I haven't gone there for that. Like, I know about all of like the temples and stuff, but I didn't even really like. It's quite cool, but it's not necessarily like why I went there. So, yeah, I don't really know anything about the history.
So you're originally from the UK?
Yeah.
And you said you're living in America.
No, I still live in the UK. Yeah, well, not for long, but
Oh God, I couldn't imagine UK.
The UK is worse than America, 100%.
As far as dating and women,
everything.
It's God, I know.
We don't have nice. Our water is cold everywhere. The weather is cold all the time. We didn't even have a summer this year. It was just it's very rarely sunny. There is no variation in the sense that I could go to the north of the UK and it will feel the exact same as the middle or the south or the west or the like. It could be anywhere. I go anywhere and it feels the same because it's not big enough to like really get that difference.
Hmm.
So it's just a bit weird.
Shit. Hmm. Yeah. It's definitely dating on nightmare mode.
Yeah, no. But also people are taller than they are in. They're a bit taller than they are in America on average, and basically, like
Oh,
it's a very masculine looking population in my opinion. So the women look quite masculine in my opinion, but so are the men. So it's quite like it's like the average height of a woman like who's like you know I don't know about older, but like younger is probably like 5'6", 5'7". So it's like if you're a man that like the girls are the same height as you, um, it's like I know some guy who's 5'6", and the girls are literally taller than him. And like I would also say there's the nature is it's okay if you go to Scotland, but apart from that, it's quite basic. It's not like the US where you've got like the national parks, you've got like Yosemite and all this stuff. It's none of that. Like you've got pretty much Scotland, and that's about it. Like there's not much nature. I mean, there's some, but like it's mainly just green fields, in my opinion. Like, so if you want massive mountain ranges, like in England, there's not many. The sea's really cold. I'd way rather live in the US, in my opinion, personally.
hmm. Interesting.
It's one of those places that like I've been messaged by like Asian girls, and they say stuff like, "Oh, the UK must be so nice," and I just say to them like, "Yeah, if you just like the same thing everywhere, and if you just like green fields, and but if you don't like green fields, you will hate the country because that's the only thing that's there. There's like
Hmm.
no big cities which are actually cool. Like London, people say about London, London's quite dangerous, first of all, and second of all, it's not like for example, I really like skyscrapers and stuff. London has skyscrapers, but there's not many. There's like you can count the massive ones on one hand. Like, unlike when you go to America, you've got New York, you've got like LA, you've got like what's it called, Seattle. You've got all these places. So much variety in America. The UK just hasn't got enough variety because it's so small. So yeah, bit of a rant, but
Hmm. That's interesting.
it's still worth a visit though if you want to go. But it's I wouldn't go any. There's London and maybe Cornwall, and those are the only two places I'd recommend.
Yeah. It's just yeah, I wanted to go London for the 2012 Olympic Games, but the thing when you don't have a girlfriend, you're not married or you're not married or have a girlfriend, like you just miss out. I think you miss out on so many experiences. It's just you know.
You really do need to have like a god tier friend group to make up for it. Like,
Yeah.
even then, that's still not going to fully compensate. So yeah, like
Yeah, but it's just yeah. And that's where I'm kind of getting to the point where it's like, okay, I don't know when I'm gonna get a girlfriend or anything like that. But so I'm thinking, I've just got to start creating my own experiences. Um, you can't just sit around waiting for a girlfriend
no,
to make experiences with. So it's you'll be waiting forever, and
yeah. Once you understand that, like in general, just women don't want men as much as men want women, you've got to
yeah,
yeah,
pretty
you've got
much.
to go out. You can't just sit there. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, there's literally only like one
That's
type of guy who could just sit there and expect it, and that's just like Giga Chaz. Like that's about it.
Yeah.
Like even like a 7 out of 10 just can't sit there. I don't think.
Can't just sit
Like,
there. No, I don't think so either. I it's crazy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, these. I mean, I think that's really. I mean, because in the black pill community, we talk a lot about lookism and genetics, but I really think a lot of this. And look, we know lookism is a thing that we know that, but I think a lot of this is just general lack of women just having a lack of interest in men, like regardless of looks. I just think women are just much less interested in men.
100%.
These, and you know, in our generation, in modern times, and it's because their lives are so comfortable. We've given them comfortable lives, you know, through our production. Men have given women a comfortable life through production, through hard work, through their labor, giving women an infrastructure, giving them a social, giving them a welfare state through the government. I mean, so they really don't need men like that, you know.
Yeah.
And then when you think about the fact that men have a sex drive that's 9 times higher than women's.
Yeah.
I really think I really believe that, you know, the fact is the vast majority of women find the vast majority of men undesirable. Like they just.
Yep.
And I think even for the men, you know, honestly, I've been thinking about this lately. I don't think I envy married people as much as I used to, because I realize now that a lot of these men who are married, like, you know, we talk about incels, but I think, you know who I think are probably the biggest I'm starting to think that maybe the biggest incels are really married men. I'm starting to suspect that. Because
a lot
I
of them
don't
are
think
trapped in situations with like dead bedrooms, and it's probably worse than sometimes because you actually feel like you're trapped instead of just being like a bachelor. I guess. Like sometimes.
Yeah, I think a lot of these married women in the West, I don't think they're fucking their husbands.
No, I don't.
Like I really don't think they are. So I think a lot of these married men are incels. You know what I mean? I think I wouldn't be surprised if they're the biggest incels. So
To be fair, I mean, yeah, I guess it's just really like, yeah, just because you see a couple together doesn't mean they're actually like, you know,
no,
it doesn't mean it's active. Like that's what people don't understand as well. I mean, it's I don't know.
I had a friend, and he said once, he's an online friend, and he said once, his name is I would say he's an online acquaintance, Blackpill J. I think you know who he is. Medican.
No idea. I don't.
Medican, I think, knows who he is, and Blackpill J said once. He said probably 2/3 of the couples you see when you go outside, they're not even having sex. Or you know, and when I thought about it, like I thought about women I'd gone out in public with in the past, women that I was involved with. Even if they weren't my girlfriend, but most of them who I was out in public with, many of those girls, maybe even most, I never had sex with.
Yeah, and then guess what? Those people will justify that. Those kind of cases will be just used to justify why it's not over. You know, like in the sense that that's like the data. People like a lot of people say, "Oh, but look, go outside, man, go outside." But it's like that's what you see. Like doesn't mean anything. You know.
Yeah. It's crazy. I could tell a story. When I was in Philippines, I matched with this one girl on a dating app, and she came over to my hotel, and we went out for lunch. We hung out. She was going to take me around the city and stuff, but we decided to just go back to my hotel because we were tired. So we went back to my hotel. She slept over. Do you know during all these interactions we never had sex.
Mm.
Like I never even fucked her. And now for someone who would have seen us out in public having lunch and saw us go back to my if they would have seen us walk back to my hotel room, and to an outside observer, they would have sworn that we were having sex, but we never had sex. And so the reason I'm saying that is because a lot of couples that you see out in public, they're not fucking, dude. Like, you know, so
Mm.
I think the guys who women are fucking for a significant number of women, the guys who they're fucking, I think, are the guys you never see. Like, you know, even when I think back about women I had fucked in my lifetime, most of those girls I never took them out like on a date.
When
I
you
never
mean you
went
don't
out
see
with them.
them, you more mean like you don't see them together.
You don't see them out in public together. Like the women who they're really fucking. I think for a significant, maybe even most women, especially for young women, the guys who they're fucking, I think those
Let's
guys.
use the word snuggling because the algorithm might totally wrecked me.
Sorry, snuggling. The guys who they're snuggling with, those guys, I think a lot of those guys, those are the guys that come over to her house, to her apartment or whatever at 2 o'clock in the morning. They have sex, and then afterwards he gets in his Uber and snuggles. Sorry, I can't even say sex. They have snuggles, and yeah, and then he gets in his Uber and he leaves. So
I mean, probably it's just hookups, isn't it? Like, kind of. I know what you mean.
What is that? What is that saying? Alpha.
I know.
Alpha fuck
alpha
beta
flux,
sucks.
alpha flux, beta bucks.
Brutal.
Mm. But then, yeah, obviously that's the person you see in public because I'll be the person buying the clothes and stuff. So that's who you see in public.
Or how's this one? Alphas get laid. So alphas lay, betas pay. I heard that one before too.
That's a good one. Oh.
Yeah, alphas lay, betas pay.
American, does your girl pay for you?
Does what?
Does your girlfriend pay for you?
Friend. Sorry, can you repeat?
Oh, does your like girlfriend pay for your like food and stuff sometimes?
Only sometimes. I think we're trying to keep it 50-50.
Oh yeah.
She
So
keeps
you're splitting
insisting some kind of what?
You do split the bill.
She keep insisting on splitting, and yeah, I'm okay with that, I guess. Actually, I'm surprised how helpful, and I don't know how to explain this. Actually, yeah, we split the bill. Yeah.
That's pretty good. At least like a lot of people would say because like, oh, she's Thai. They'll say like she's using you for your money, but it's just clearly not true.
The first GF was like pay me, blah blah blah. You know, but this one I'm actually surprised how genuinely.
Wait, she was like pay you. What do you mean pay for the bill or pay you just money in general? Pay money in general.
The current one?
No, the first one.
No, the first one basically I had to pay for the food, and I think I actually paid half of her rent. Yeah.
Were you living there?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay, so you weren't just giving her money then?
Only in the form of like what we buy on the street in the.
Oh yeah, that's different because I thought that would have been a lot worse. That would have been a lot worse if it was just like straight up paying.
I'm not like treating it as hookers, I guess. I'm trying to make it as if you have a relationship, like. Because after all, that girl spending every single night with you, you wake up next to her. That have pretty huge value. So,
Oh, yeah.
so if you don't pay for that, that means it's somewhat genuine, somewhat. Yeah.
What did you live with her when you
Of
were in
course.
Thailand, or were you
Bro,
living
the
apart?
whole point of going to Thailand is to find a Thai girlfriend that you can live with, at least in my style, You see?
That's what's up. That's what's up, dude.
Yeah, that's probably what it's worth doing that. Like, it's not worth. I don't really get the whole Pattaya thing. Like I see a lot of people on
That
like.
I think I get it because look, we men, we will eventually get old, and our bodies gonna look like like a fried ball sack, and shit, and that appearance is physically not appearing genuinely, so it has to be stimulated by those shekels which those girls need for survival. They have to eat, pay the bills, right? So even we, you, me, and everybody here, basically at some point we're gonna be 65, 70, 75 years old, bro. And some of these men, some of these men are still coomers, right? I think, or at least they want to be surrounded by beautiful women. I don't know how old brain works because I'm not old, you see.
Yeah, I saw
I
like
can
some.
imagine that old dude. Basically, young women will never be attracted to such a huge age gap, I guess.
Yeah.
So
I saw some guy who was about like I was on like a ferry, on to one of the islands, and I saw some guy who was about 90 with a like 25-year-old, and it was like it was an escort, and I could see on her phone that like she was contacting the escort agency, messaging them saying like, how long do I have to be here?
brutal. You mentioned this because bro,
That's so bad.
SAA 3.0, when I tested some escorts, I had this one particular, and she grabbed her phone and started to texting somebody, and I guess she was texting the bordel mama, the mama-san, the boss lady, the how you say in English. There's always a void in charge of this.
Yeah, I know. I've heard of that word. Yeah.
And yeah, she was probably texting her some shit. Oh, I have a foreigner here, blah 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 blah. I don't understand what he's saying. I'm scared, and I was also nervous because I like tried to speak in Thai. I want to play with those fake boobies, But I waited patiently. She put down the phone. I paid. I tested it. So yeah, exactly like more than a year ago. Yeah.
How did that end up then?
Wait, I'm confused. What happened exactly?
I
So you had an escort over.
No. I came. I went into a room, and I was already arranged through Line app, but she was probably not expecting foreigner. She
I
was
didn't
scared.
think you did that.
Huh?
I didn't think that was what you did. Like, I thought you'd never done like that's not what you did in Thailand.
Oh, I did it actually like 7 times.
7?
Yeah, seamaxx 3.0, which happened in July previous year. I tested 7 different escorts. Yeah.
Was that in between the first and second go?
I can elaborate after the show how exactly what.
Hey, now you said you tested 70 escorts.
No, 7.
7. Okay, so you said you showed up at the location
After
and what
room.
happened?
Yeah.
At her room, and you said she got on the phone and was texting her boss.
Yeah, that particular one. Actually, 2 of them were texting. The other ones didn't even touch the phone. They were in charge of themselves, and they were communicating with the mama-san probably after I left. But 2 of them, they were texting in front of me, and this was annoying for me. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Already my timer was running, you see, 1 hour. And the girl is texting on the phone. Can you imagine? Like how unpleasant that is. Yeah? You ready to go? And like, yeah. So 2 out of 7 did that with the phone.
Hmm. Yeah, that whole industry, like, it's a bit weird to me.
It
like,
is unpleasantly ingenuine, and the timer is running out. You feel like, yeah, I don't like it. Basically, I mean, I enjoyed their bodies, but everything except that was stressful and dramatic and felt limited and not genuine. You understand? Yeah, and I figured out it's not my style. I mean, the point is to have like your own partner with perfect body that you enjoy, right? I guess.
Yeah. Weird, I guess. Even though people say like shit, people say they're bad, but like yeah, dating apps are probably the best then, because at least like you're not gonna do PUA realistically, like what most people want anyway.
Oh Lord, you know, there's guys, people's online still trying to promote PUA. It's so sad.
I know. So realistically, like I mean, what most people don't understand is everyone says about like the dating apps being like they're all bots and stuff. But I don't think like, the thing is still the main way people meet nowadays is still online. So like,
you know, have you? Yeah.
it just
Have
means
you
that
ever?
like yeah. What?
Have you ever had success? Have any of you ever had success meeting women using social media like Instagram or TikTok? That has never worked for me.
No.
Like that has never worked for me.
Actually, it works under specific conditions.
Okay, what condition? Being good, very exceptionally being a Chad.
Having 100k followers.
There has to be.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna sound so cliche, but the key is consistent uploading. You know, and basically, eventually, there will be traffic. There will be somewhat credibility, somewhat validation when people know that you are actually normal, real person, and it's actually possible to socialize if you gain some traction. Like, how to explain this?
It would
Especially,
help,
and not only that, you can actually start promoting some product on TikTok or Instagram, and that's a huge fire starter, bro.
Yeah,
Literally having your business.
Okay, but as far as meeting women, like I
yes, that is
because
hand
people
in hand
they say
it's hand in hand. I'm telling you, because your customers can be women. Ta-da.
Yeah, right. I get. Oh, okay.
You see, it's huge potential. I mean, I'm actually me not doing it is actually a huge mistake, but I hate it. But not doing it is a mistake. You see, I don't have Instagram. I don't have TikTok, but it's a huge mistake. I should probably have.
I have it, and you know the thing is, because people say the biggest dating app in the world is not Bumble or Tinder. It's people say it's actually Instagram.
Yes, sir.
But it doesn't. You know, I'm not the ugliest guy. I'm not a Chad, but I'm not the ugliest guy either. That has never worked for me, and I know a lot of other guys that's never worked for them. I've tried TikTok. I will just send random messages to girls who are average looking. Like I'll just say hello. Nothing.
Okay. Well, it's
like
because
no
most
response.
of them. It's because most of them aren't on there for that, in my opinion.
Look, if you don't act like active jester, they're not gonna be reactive to you.
But you're saying you have to jester somewhere.
Not only you have to jester, your whole content has to be one big jester fest. That's the pre-validation, the cybernetic pre-validation. You see, if they don't see content behind you, they don't trust you. It sounds stupid, but that's how it is. They don't even think you are real. They probably think you are some honeypot, you know.
I wonder how much. I wonder how much having a huge following matters on these apps. I've heard that.
It can make a
You know,
massive difference, I'm pretty sure.
obviously, like if you have like freaking, 2 million followers, obviously you're gonna get attention. But Blackpill J told me once. He said you need to as a guy trying to use like Instagram or TikTok, you have to have at least have like the letter K. Like, at least here in English, the letter K means 1,000. So he said you have to have the letter K in your following count.
You get that when you get
Meaning
10K.
Right. So you have to have at least a minimum of 10,000 followers.
Yeah.
To have any success trying to meet women on social media. That's what Jay said once. I there might be something to that.
Well, it depends really. Like a 10K sub 5, a guy with 10K but he's sub 5 is not going to do good, is it? I don't think. It depends what it's. I think it depends on the guy.
Yeah, I really don't know how to get Instagram to work for me. I really don't.
Probably not the best.
I mean, I've messaged probably like honestly, I haven't messaged a whole lot of girls, but I would say between TikTok and Instagram, I probably tried to message maybe 15 to 20 women.
If we all started
Looking.
Instagram and try to invest, it is total failure, 0% success, no point of doing it. But our Instagrams can actually be effective in Asia.
If you know their gaze, yeah. If you know what appeals to their market.
No, simply said, we sub 8 don't mean anything in the West. We are nothing. We are air.
But see, some of the women, most of the women I tried to message were ethnic. So
what I
I
don't
don't
understand.
know. But they're still in the West. They're still in the West. So they're still.
It's always that though.
And TikTok, I think, look, if you don't presenting some skills or some product, I mean, what's the point? Like.
But if you're selling a product, then what? I mean, I'm not trying to. I mean, if what's the point? Because I'm not trying to sell them a product. I'm trying to make conversation. So how would I even how does having a product? What would that do for me?
I see. But
I think he's saying it's a side hustle.
Both Instagram and TikTok is possible to initiate romance, I think.
I just don't. Yeah, the problem is I just don't know how.
Tinder's probably better. I can't. It's probably better. Dating apps just in general are most likely going to be better because the people on there for that Instagram, everyone has it. It doesn't mean that a lot of your messages are just going to be unwanted.
Yeah. I mean,
but with dating apps,
crazy,
the good thing about dating apps is that it's like
you know how blackpill it is. Most female profiles on Instagram are set in a locked mode that such nobody can text them, only they can text out. But nobody can text in. And if they are not following somebody, nobody can follow them back.
Isn't it crazy? Like, isn't it crazy? Women will say they want guys to approach them, but
it's mouse utopia on the internet.
Right. Isn't it crazy? Like, women will complain they want to be approached, like men are not approaching them, but yet they're blocking off every avenue for us men to approach them. Like whether it's online, it's in person, it's on the job, wherever. Like they block off every avenue to meet them. It's crazy.
Yes, every sphere of life is impacted by this discrimination.
But then they complain that men are not approaching them. Like, okay. Okay.
I don't know. I normally see the opposite, to be honest.
What do you see?
Them not wanting to be.
Not wanting to what?
What? Be approached.
Not wanting to be approached?
Yeah, I don't think they do want to. I don't think they want to.
No, exactly. They don't. I don't think they do. No, obviously, because they block off every method for men to approach them. But what I'm saying is, in terms of rhetoric, what they speak out to the world when they make their YouTube videos or videos on TikTok, they're complaining that men do not approach them, but through their actions, they clearly don't want to be approached. So it's like, what are you complaining about? Like,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see that very often though.
what the videos of them complaining?
Yeah, that's quite rare, I think.
Hmm. I don't know. Maybe I watch too many make top channels. I don't know.
Probably, yeah. I don't know. They're probably cherry picked. I don't know.
Could be.
Not saying it doesn't happen though, because it definitely does. Yeah. It's more the people who say like, oh, I want like a traditional like, oh, like why can't we meet like our parents used to meet and stuff. It's more like that I see, which is like, it's like they'll say that, but it's like it's not going to work like that if everyone gets rejected, you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
To be fair, Medican, when are you when are you going to be going back?
I must grind up like 2.5K, maybe 3K, yeah. And
Well,
then I can start looking for flight ticket, which I need to be in certain range. Yeah.
to be
So,
fair,
yeah,
you could probably save some money on getting a stopover.
yes, but I am too used to non-stop flight, so
My flight's a stopover. It's actually quite nice. Like it's nice to get rest, like use your legs for the first time in a few hours.
I know, but it's for me it's a hassle to go through multiple immigrations, multiple lines, again waiting, yada yada.
Yeah, but if it saves money, then that's quite good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only €200 difference maybe. So
But that's like that. Isn't that the difference of like your? That's quite a lot.
it's something, but in exchange for that discomfort that I experience, yeah, I really dislike flying, bro, and taking it twice, taking it, instead of taking it 4 times instead of 2 times.
No, but think about what 200. Like think about how many hours you're doing it for, and then divide 250 by that, or €200. That's how much your per hour is by just doing that.
Look, my
So if
only
it's
my only options are going through those Arab countries, and I really don't want to even step on that soil, to be honest.
oh, I'm
There's no
I'm
other
flying
way.
through Dubai.
Exactly, either Doha, Qatar, Dubai,
Yeah,
Istanbul, and I really
China.
don't want to have anything to do. I can't even go into the same plane with those people, somewhat. So
Yeah, I always go through Doha whenever I go to Asia.
I don't know. I've seen really cheap flights that go through China.
I know about that specific one, Air China, going through Beijing, but bro,
Yeah.
you do know it's like 21 hours flight. So
Yeah,
fuck
but
that.
no, you can get them for like, I mean, from the UK you can get a 17 hour. So for you, it'd probably be like 12, 13, 14 with a 2 hour stopover.
No, similar, like 16, 17 hours.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop now. See you guys later.
Yeah, thanks for joining, Beetle.
See ya. Yeah.
So
I don't know.
that.
I'm my flight is, I got a good deal on like a good airline, but if I was going to cheapskate, you can get cheap flights, like through other ones. I think it's kind of worth it though if it's all about the money.
Well,
Because
actually, 4.0, I was thinking I'm gonna go with Air India through New Delhi, but man, I changed my mind. I am the type. Actually, I really want to pay up extra to have the non-stop privilege. You see, I need to make that flight shortest suffering as possible. It's really unpleasant, and the whole lore about the airport is pissing me off.
What? So you would rather work for like multiple days?
Actually,
though?
that's that. Yeah, that's a good observation you got. Actually, I would rather work more wages than spend a couple of more hours on the airport and shit.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the opposite
I
of
mean,
me.
I hate both, yeah, but I hate airport more than wagey. You see? No, now you see.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's
yeah.
just for me,
Yeah.
it doesn't seem too bad. Like in the sense that it's if like I flew direct a few months ago. If you'd asked me halfway through the flight, like, would you want to stop over and like stretch your legs and then get back on? I would have done that, like optionally. So it almost feels like an
Yeah, to me
advantage
it
for me.
means carrying 10 kilo of shit through multiple immigrations and waiting somewhere in a cold hallway. You see, I'd rather be in that non-stop plane. So
Yeah, I'm quite lucky though. I'm like
yeah,
my
actually
stopover's
I'm
not very
jealous
long.
about your style and approach because yeah, obviously you see it as adventure. I don't know, maybe to stretch your legs. I don't know why it's so important.
Yeah.
I can just stand in the alleyway, I think.
Yeah, I know. I would say sitting down, like it's more just walking around. Like I'd want to do that. So, but also I got a really good deal, so I was like, yeah, you know what, fuck it, you know. But like you can get flights literally from the UK, which is further than it is for you, and you can get them for like less for like
Yeah, I
200
know.
euro.
Basically, London airport. What's the name? Heathrow.
Heathrow, yeah.
Heathrow and Schwechat in Vienna, they are sharing similar air companies. And for example, that cheap connection is Air India or Air China, but also Emirates Airlines or Etihad Airlines. But I am always flying with Eva Air, which is my
Oh, I
favorite.
did Eva Air.
I love Eva Air.
I've done Eva Air once.
Right? Those cute Asian stewardesses.
Oh my god.
So cute. Yeah.
My friend was talking about them.
And if I don't have options, I go with Austrian Airlines, which I don't like per se. But whatever,
Yeah.
I have to do it.
Eva Air was quite expensive though for me. Well, actually, no, it wasn't too bad.
Me, it's actually cheap. In correct months, it can be so cheap. Literally 630 euro round trip.
Do you get a round trip? I just get singles.
Except 4.0, I always got round trip.
That's if you know when you're going back, and I wouldn't know when I'm coming back,
exactly,
to be honest.
Exactly. My 4.0, I didn't had my back termin set. I wanted to literally go as long as I can.
To be honest, I wonder. I'll need some sort of proof of like onward travel though to get through the office, the immigration place.
So here's the deal: if you came straight out of Europe, they most likely not gonna ask you for exit flight. Yeah, they gonna ask you vanilla question: how long you stay, and you will say like 25 days. Always say less than 30, and they will always give you stamp for 1 month.
But I swear they need proof a lot of the time though.
What?
They need proof apparently.
I mean, depends on how busy, how many people are behind you, and what's the type of officer. They might not ask you exit flight, but most likely if you're coming fresh out of Europe, pro most likely not gonna ask for exit flight. But when I was doing those fucking border runs, they always ask me for exit flight. Yeah. They were so sus. Yeah.
Most like to be honest, I'm just gonna get a change flight from like I'm gonna get a my second flight, which is to like Manila, which is what I'm gonna do. That's my plan. Because I'm not just gonna go to Thailand forever, like straight. I'm not gonna live there yet. Like probably next year. I'm just gonna travel there for a while, and then move on to like the Philippines, then Vietnam, and basically, and then probably back to Thailand.
But in PDF you can just create like a fake exit flight. It's easy.
I'll probably just get a flexi ticket for my Manila flight, and then I'll just go whenever I want. Like I'll just go to Manila, but because I'm actually going to be going anyway. Yeah. I'll just get return another. I'm just gonna get another flight anyway, just to avoid the risk of like them asking me and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if they have proper scanners to make sure it's not fake anyway. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if I could just create one on Photoshop and they'd let me.
No, because you know what? Make the exit flight from different airport. Ta-da! It's yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you could do it from Don Muang.
Don Muang.
Yeah, that is the second one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's Savama Bumi, and Don Muang, and then. Oh wait, yeah, I thought actually didn't Don Muang close down? Can't remember.
I don't even know about that.
I'm not sure. I can't remember if I used that to go to Krabi. I might have. I can't remember. All I know is that yeah, it's definitely not big flights. They stopped doing it for big flights, I think. Yeah. Oh.
Wow, it's already midnight. And that
Yeah,
is a good
so
live stream. 6 hours.
Oh god, yeah. I can't remember. How long were you streaming for before I joined?
Like 2 hours or 3.
Oh, right. That doesn't make it so bad. Fine. At least it's not like I remember some of those like some incel channels literally there's some blackpill channels go live for like 10, 12 hours. They're literally like 15 hours I've seen sometimes.
Oh, actually, I went 14, but YouTube cut me at 12. So, yeah.
Wow. Jeez, no sleep. Why did you stop live streaming the like when your time in Thailand actually? Like you didn't stop, but like
the last month
yeah,
I was not live streaming. I simply didn't feel like talking about anything, or I was nowhere interesting. Basically, every time I was somewhere where there was noise, or I was busy doing something, or I don't know, there was like rain, or I was chilling in the room and there was nothing in the room to do. I'm telling you, this last ACA, it was more not so adventurous. It was more like romantic, I guess.
I guess you're more of an expat then than traveling.
What?
You're more of an expat.
What do you mean?
Do you know the word expat? It just means like someone who's leaving, who's living overseas as a foreigner.
But what's the question? I'm not sure.
Oh no! It's not a question. I was just saying like yeah, you're an expat, not a traveler. So
correct.
I'm
a settler.
I'm not settling yet because I just like I still want to scout around a bit more.
Oh, I am actually very bounded to North Bangkok. I have friends, connections, and that girl waiting, and yeah, I have places to go and yada. So.
Fair enough. It's like your second home then, or your first.
Absolutely. It became my first. And Gulag is now, they change positions.
So annoying you can't just ask them for like some sort of like way of living there. Like just you're not really like I guess it's maybe because you're not working, but you're not allowed to work, are you? So
look,
it's
there are people over there who found their workarounds. It's just I haven't found mine yet. Okay. Yeah, but if I believe if I put enough energy into this topic, the second thermodynamic rule gonna manifest. You know. You know what? Which one is it?
Well,
if you put energy into something, it grows.
Yeah. But you will find a way, I bet. That's what I'm thinking this. I'll be very surprised if you just don't find any way of doing it. There's definitely like, even if you, not bribing, but like, just like explain, maybe you could send a letter to the government.
No, government is not taking seriously such delulu, satire and desperate attempts of like basically they're gonna tell you, you are from high income country, blah blah blah, man up and start family where you live, you don't have war zone, blah blah blah. Yeah, I am not even eligible for any refugee bullshit. It's just I'm just disgusted by.
No, your option really is then get some sort of like remote income.
That's everybody's best option, you know. But I also want to find the real income in Thailand because I've seen other foreigners doing it, and I want to reenact. Okay.
They're most likely like illegal aliens then though. It's like illegal to do that.
No. Actually, I'm surprised how they were able to. Actually, I know the fact that they are not. But also, that's hard to speculate because every person have their own story and maybe some gaps in their life where they are doing something sus or you know.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why, but I just
look. The thing is, nobody wants to end up in jail, but also nobody is capable of getting the right permissions, right? So there's always a gray zone for everybody. So.
From what I've heard, there's literally. I don't know about the marriage route. What about the marriage route? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I think they give you 5 years visa.
To be fair, you could consider that, but that also means getting married. But yeah, there's a digital nomad visa, which is a good one, but you need to actually prove that you are one. Then you can buy it, but it's really, really expensive to buy it. Like you could just buy a visa like that, but it's like so much money, I'm pretty sure. It's like I think you need like $1 million in assets in Thailand to get like a permanent residency visa just like
Correct,
that.
Yeah.
And then the last one is marriage. All border runs. Like the options are really bad. They're really bad. I wouldn't even know what to do. Whereas Philippines is a good option, it's just it's not as good for everything else.
But I was thinking about it. What are good very long visa? What are they good for if you don't have income? You always have to return back to Gulag to check MIC. So I came to conclusion that so far all this pendling between Gulag and Thailand is it's working so far. It's happening. Yeah, so why should I mess with it? And what if I stay long in Thailand? How can I make shekels again repeatedly? So this has to be cyclical so far. Maybe in the future something, I don't know.
I guess it depends if you mind.
So here's the deal. Either I have it like this, back and forth, or I don't have it at all. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess just keep doing it. But could you really imagine doing it for like decades?
Look, I will do it as long as I can until something gonna happen, or I figure something out, or maybe I'm gonna have to pause it at some point. Because also I probably not gonna go there if I don't have a relationship. Yeah.
To be fair, if you didn't have a relationship, maybe you could consider somewhere else.
I would have to find a new one, and it's unpleasant because it's too much effort to getting to know a new person. Yeah.
Would you go to like the Philippines or something then, or like somewhere it's visa friendly if you were?
Look, if there is some weed island somewhere, then yes.
Yeah, no, you can definitely smoke there. It's fine. Like the government don't care that much. If they'll let you into their country, they don't really care about stuff like that. It's not strict. They're not strict on it.
If I find miraculously I find some good community that's gonna accept me, I can stay, but I'm not gonna push anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure then. Would you is your best option then really just like a remote job?
That's the best scenario. Remote income, passive income, that every expat is wanting that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But so far, I only have all these wages in Gulag, and if I save hard enough, it's possible to seamaxx.
I guess it's just tough, isn't it? But I mean, it's better than nothing.
Correct. Either I have this shitty frugal, you know, expatting, or I have nothing. So I rather do that.
Have you asked other Westerners what they're doing? Like, what other? Have you asked other like expats what they're doing?
Yeah, they have some kind of remote wagey, but this is English speaking stuff and native English, I guess, or some credible companies, and they have education. So
Oh yeah. So then they're never like just like you. They're always like.
To be honest, I don't even know how to get access to these remote type styles of wages, and all I do is this manual work and my YouTube, and I'm selling t-shirt online, so that's the best I can do, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. It's just different. There's not many options. God. Yeah. I don't know.
Or maybe they are, but they are bad deals. Everything is a bad deal.
It's just too good to be true most of the time. I mean, there's a reason why they've locked everyone out, just because it would just be too many people immigrating. So there's a lot of people who, like, even notice how in the Philippines it's allowed, but no one does it because the Philippines, like most people, don't go there. But with Thailand, because it's so popular and it's been so famous and popular with Westerners for so long, if they made it easy, I think literally everyone would, like, not everyone, but so many people would go and live there if it was just like allowed. Because everyone, like, I've literally heard a lot of people in real life talk about moving there, like in real like just complete normies talk about moving there. So it's like.
Yes, but they're never gonna do it for many reasons.
Of course, yeah. They can't most of the time as well because it is difficult. But most people are just talking about it. Most people would never actually do it.
Not kicked hard enough, like incels are being kicked straight to the gut.
No, I hear it. Guess what?
They simply then don't feel expelled. Only incels gonna pull this off.
No, the thing is, the people I see talking about it are people. For example, I was speaking to a guy in the gym about it a few days ago, and he was talking about how cool it would be to do that and how much he'd want to do that. He was like an incel, I'm pretty sure. Like it's a lot of the people who talk about it are still like they just don't realize it, if you know what I mean.
Okay, but here's the deal: that guy from the gym, he can probably imagine he do it and he don't like it. Yeah, you see.
Well, no, you probably would like it.
Most likely.
Yeah, what? I mean, no, he was.
But I know a guy who actually went there and didn't like it. That's why I said that.
Yeah, no, a lot of what they lived there, or they just didn't like the country.
No, he tested it because somebody told him, basically.
No, yeah, no, a lot of people can't deal with the heat and stuff, but at the same time, that's why when you said incels will do it, it's mostly incels because you've got to have that real kick, right? You've got to have the real reason.
They really are craving that intimacy, which they cannot get in the West. So Asia literally is a solution. I know this is very motivating, by the way. This is gonna make men hop on the plane and wait 10 hours to reach that place.
I feel like most men would benefit from it. They just aren't aware of their own like inceldom, so they just don't do it because they're being told like.
Yeah, either they are not aware of their own inceldom, or even the fact there is this southeastern region with these possibilities. Both combinations.
Yeah, it's also obviously the negative stigmas. They think it's going to be like downgrading their quality of life by going somewhere third world. Well, not third world, but like
that too. Because imagine before we discovered seamaxx, we have discovered blackpill. But before we discovered blackpill, we discovered stupid red pill. And before red pill, we were blue pill. And imagine, most of the normies are still in the blue pill phase, right? They
Yeah.
have still 4 steps or 5 or 7 steps to discover until they reach that JW, you know, Lookism.
I've noticed some people. Some people skips right to the end step though. Like some people, and that's the passport bros.
Oh, the
Like
passport. I don't even know how this movement or brand started and who is behind it.
Because people have been going to these places for years, and some people just they were like, hang on, I get treated better here. So they just told their friends, and their friends tried it.
I mean, didn't that started from those African Americans in Miami who went to South America?
Pretty much, yeah.
Because in relation to Asia, I'm not sure if I heard that much. Code to code passport, bro, you know.
The Asia thing started with the bars and stuff though. Like places like Pattaya.
Yeah, but who is using this term passport, bro? When did it started? Or like who made it?
I don't know who came up with the name, but the origin has been around for decades. Just people going to
people doing this is like literally since Marco Polo, okay? But who is doing this last 3 years, maybe?
I think it's like Andrew Tate.
I'm not sure, bro. I think it's that circle from Miami who got that podcast called
Fresh and Fit.
Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, it's him and I think it's the Andrew Tate as well, the Red Pillars who have talked about it. They talk about like traditionalism, even though in reality it's nothing to do. It's not the reason why they're going realistically.
Passport bro.
Like all the passport bros talk about that, and like
he ended up in fucking Romania. Damn.
Yeah, it's like that's very traditional. We go in there and doing all that, doing like cam stuff. A lot of them, it's just a cope when they say about the whole like traditional thing. I don't think it is a traditional thing most of the time. Like, because realistically, if you look at who they are, those passport bros, they're not traditional themselves in any way. Like, none of them even close to traditional. So it's like,
they like to talk about it. They like to worship that shit. But in the fact, they are just a bunch of pimps and billionaires, no?
Yeah, like they're not exactly like good people themselves. Like they'll complain about the West, and it's fine to complain about the West if you're like not like the West. But if you are the West yourself and you complain about the West, that's quite dumb. Like if you act bad, if you're horrible to people, and then you complain about Western stuff, like that is literally you as well. Like not you specifically, by the way. I mean like just people.
Sure. Actually, I'm doing the same shit, I think, but I don't live according that, I guess.
I mean,
we are also complaining a lot on this channel, ranting, you know.
Of course, yeah. It's just I don't know. I feel like now this is more solution based. Like, I wouldn't say this is really complaining as much. Like, I would say it's more like
analysis, you know.
Maybe like the core black pill is complaining, but like the this side of the black pill is not complaining at all. I don't think.
Maybe red pill is more complainative than black pill.
Honestly, both of them are, because the black pill was saying about how like obviously like women don't want them, and then the red pill's complaining about like everyone being not traditional and stuff. So like it's like both are complaining, but the thing is that the red pillars are just mainly coping with the traditional stuff, I think. Like it's Andrew Tate was talking about traditional stuff, but then he'd go and do untraditional things. So it's just a bit like it's quite contradictory. Like what's the word? Like hypocrite, yeah. I don't know though. It's like it's even if people go to like Colombia, people talk about going to Colombia for traditionalism, but like I wouldn't exactly say that's exactly a traditional place. Like or any of the passport bro places they go, none of them are actually like traditional, if you know what I mean. Like the real traditional places are like India, I guess, and none of the passport bros are going there.
Oh, that's a very brutal observation.
Mm. You know why they don't go there? Because they don't get they don't get results. So yeah. Yeah. That's why honestly, the whole passport bro thing is so annoying. So I wouldn't say it's similar to this. It's like this is like saying the actual reason why, and the passport bros are just like beating around the bush. Like they're doing the same thing, but lying as to why they're doing it. If you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm slowly passing out in here. It's half hour past midnight.
Yeah. I guess
think
most of your viewers must be American.
No idea. Right now, between USA and Europe, yeah. But I'm gonna probably crash. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue Vladik Brutal tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, are you going live again tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow around. But actually sooner. Tomorrow I will start sooner because I want to continue the gameplay.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
So around between 3 and 6. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. What? So are you ending it now?
Oh, I'm gonna wrap it up in like 10 minutes. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Have you got any questions for me before I go as well? So
well, we can stay in
well.
contact, and you can tell me about that when you go to Bangkok. Yeah, if you have some problems or something.
I might even be there. It depends when you're going to be there. I'm going to be there next year as well, so I might even bump into you.
Oh, if you're gonna be somewhere in the north, yeah, you can come see me.
Yeah, no, because I can always just get a BTS. It's like only a couple euros anyway, so I'd probably go to that part anyway just to explore, even if I'm not living there. Because obviously I don't want to just be in the center all the time. Well, yeah, I'm probably gonna head off now as well. But yeah, because it's pretty late for me as well.
Yeah. If you want to join tomorrow, you can hop in.
Yeah, I probably will. Yeah. All right.
All right.
Goodbye then.
Thanks for joining. Thanks for input.
Yeah, I had quite a lot to say, but yeah, you know what?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, nice chatting to you, man. All right. See you.
Yeah, good night. Testing. Alright, open mic is finished. And 8 people in the house. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up in like 5 minutes because I'm really tired. Vladik Brutal tomorrow, we continue. Where is it? Here. Where did we finish? Vladik Brutal. Here, okay. Or should we continue? 8 people in the house wants to watch Vladik. Let's make a poll. Okay, let's see the poll. If we get good result, I can continue. If not, we're gonna continue tomorrow. Going to kitchen. Be right back. Who is in the house? 5 people in the house. Oh no, it's 50-50. Sorry for that. We need one more vote to decide on the Vladik Brutal. All right. Vladik wins. But I'm very tired, but it was... I'm gonna give it just 10 minutes. shekels. Shekels from Beetle. Cool coffees, thanks man.
Сотрудник, с вами нет контакта.
Код 4-8. Повторяю. Готов к бою. Обстановку. Устраняем нарушителя. Прием. Центр, нужна помощь. Повторяю, центр. Есть. Понял.
What? Pipe. Oh, I'm so hungry, I need to eat something. I'll go sleep. get into toilet.
Так. Прием, прием. Надеюсь, меня слышно. Я профессор Попов. Даже если до сюда добрался заключенный, значит, есть какая-то надежда выбраться. У меня есть подарок для тебя. Подойди к железным дверям, я хочу на тебя посмотреть. Как-то ты плохо выглядишь. И что с твоими глазами? Почему они какие-то... Ладно, неважно. Так, но сейчас открою дверь. Видишь того парня, который вышиб себе мозги? Хорошо, что я не на его месте. Мне нужно, чтобы ты выжил. Я помогу тебе. Подойди к мертвому ученому и набери на клавиатуре пароль 1488-228. Ох, теперь ты можешь подобрать мощное экспериментальное оружие. Нажми на кнопку, которая активировалась.
Hot button. too tired for this. Which button?
Мощная, правда? Силовики на подходе. Надеюсь, мы встретимся. Мне нужно тебя изучить. Пока.
What is this?
Мощная, правда? Силовики на подходе. Надеюсь, мы как-нибудь встретимся. Мне нужно тебя изучить. Пока.
This is some weird weapon. Shit, that was Antonov. 225.
Спасибо за машину. Прокачусь маленько. Наведаюсь, Гаврик. Блять! Заглохло нахуй.
Let me know who is in the house. 12 more minutes. I'll make it 7 hours last time today.
Влад, стой! Не могу поверить, это ты что ли?
Ну здорово, здорово, Гаврюх. Давно не виделись.
Ты даже не представляешь, сколько у меня вопросов, Владян. Но сейчас хаос и суматоха, времени нет все выяснять. Ща, погодь, у меня есть тут подарок для тебя. Вот, возьми этот обрез. Штука будет поубойнее, чем твое говно.
Вот это нормальная штука. Спасибо, Гаврюха. Думаю, пригодится.
Короче, нам нужно словиться и поговорить. Ну ты знаешь, где я живу. Проберешься как-нибудь, а там все обсудим.
Так пошли вместе, вдвоем-то легче будет.
Я бы с радостью пошел с тобой, но мне надо закончить кое-какие дела. Раз ты непонятным образом выбрался из этого пекла, то я думаю, сам смогешь. Сука, они наступают! Короче, пиздуй к моей хате, там встретимся, если выживешь, конечно.
10, контакт.
What? What is this? Where is the Easter egg? Someone mentioned Easter egg. Where to go. I'll figure it out. Crosshair size. Okay. hours. Wrap it up. Yes. 4 people. this is definitely a trap. What? If I jump, I die. This is the way to go. No, this is not the way to go. Ah, over there. Over there. I'm so stupid. Wow, this is tricky. this is crazy. I'm gonna save it right here. We continue tomorrow. I'm tired. So thanks for tuning in, everybody, today. It's 7 hours live stream with some guests, around 3 hours. I guess see you tomorrow. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. Signing out. Peace.